iceberg.
I will never understand why they force me to watch ads on my own fucking content. Own fucking content. Well, that just fucked the whole intro up. Great. Please don't talk to me while I'm doing the intro, guys. My bad, too. I shouldn't have answered, but I just couldn't resist. Anyway. Well, okay, the thing about The Matrix 2 and 3 is they are basically one movie. You have to understand that. They are one singular movie, a 4-hour-long movie that was split into two parts. That's why the second part ends very abruptly. But there's nothing that doesn't fit in the puzzle. Like, really, the only thing wrong with those movies, really, is the scripts could have used another pass or two, like another draft or two to polish them up. But, I mean, all the elements are there. Let me, hold on a second, I'll be right back. I liked them when they first came out, and I've only come to like them more upon repeat viewings. So I don't know what to tell you. Well, they couldn't, though. There's no fucking way Warner was going to release a 4-hour movie, so they had to split it into two. It wasn't a money grab. 2 and 3 were made at the same time, like Lord of the Rings. They were made simultaneously. You know, so that was always the intention for the story, was that it was going to be this big epic story. But Warner didn't want to release it as one, so they split it in two. You know, like Kill Bill. Same shit, different franchise. But that's it. I strongly recommend listening to the commentary tracks on the that Blu-ray edition, because you get every possible perspective on those films in those commentary tracks. There's basically why does that not look right? Where did I move this over or something? Is this not in the right position? I'm so confused. Okay. Yeah, there's two sets of commentaries on there. One is by a pair of philosophers who really loved the films and dig deep into the subtext and philosophical aspects of it, and that's a really interesting listen. The other commentary is, I think, 3 movie critics who did not like the films that they invited. This is the Wachowskis, by the way, invited all these guys to do these commentaries. And the movie critics, these are like smart guys who really know their stuff, point out all the flaws in it, and that, there's some good ideas and such, but certain things weren't realized well, or, and the general consensus is that simply the script needed a couple more drafts just to polish it up. That the elements were there, but they needed to polish it up a little more. And that's really it. That's really the be-all, end-all of the problems with The Matrix, is the script could have used a couple more drafts. And that's it. Never underestimate the power of a script to make or break a film. Simply by having one draft too few, that's a textbook example of that. But the fourth one essentially was an opportunity for the Wachowskis to tell at least part of the story that they had wanted to tell in the first place, but Warner was too chicken shit to let them tell them. Namely, like the one aspect being the trans allegory aspects. Which, when you sort of key into that, it becomes so obvious once you realize, like, that's kind of what they were going for. But I found that it is one that has benefited from revisiting from time to time because there's a lot to unpack in those films, a lot more than may be readily apparent upon first viewing. And especially if you originally saw them when you were perhaps a little young and hadn't experienced a lot of life yet. I say this all the time. It's good to revisit films, especially challenging ones like The Matrix, after you've experienced a little more life. Because, where the hell, shelf that? There we go. Simply because, I mean, it's just a simple fact. Your perspective on things changes as you get older and you have more experience under your belt. And sometimes you can see things in a different light. Maybe you'll still hate it. Who knows? That can happen too. I mean, it doesn't automatically mean you're going to like things that you didn't like when you were younger, but, at the very least, it may open your eyes to certain aspects of them that you didn't go into at the time. And no, I would agree. None of them are as strong as the first one. I mean, the first one was intended to function as a standalone film, which it does very well, and but also to leave it open so that if it was successful, I mean, the first one was a huge gamble. The other thing is Warner Brothers was already taking a big chance on it as it was, and they wanted to really make sure they made their money back on it. It was another attempt to do the multimedia franchise, like with the video game tie-ins. There's comic book tie-ins. There's the Animatrix. So all these different things that are all intended to be canonical to the movie story. So they spent a lot of money and a lot of resources with all these different creative teams working on all these different parts of the Matrix universe. And yeah, I mean, so absolutely, they split that 4-hour monstrosity into two parts. Yeah, no, that's a good example, Thomas. How the actress who played the Oracle passed away, so they had to recast her. Um, but fortunately, her character was a computer program. So, like you say, they just kind of make it like a Fortnite skin. Just give her a new skin, and there you go. Still the same character. And I thought both actresses were really good in that role, actually. So, yeah. What's this? Frosty Tools. D-Man David, gifting yourself a sub. Bold strategy. You're now officially part of the Zeranizarak crew, powering up the Maxi Mega Goal of Doom. No, that's Frosty Tools. Stop lying. That's only for donos. Let's get this Halloween 2026 party started. Really? You just quoted the countdown clock? Alright, whatever. You're losing it, Frosty Tools. I like to mention it just takes a bit of brain power to remember who is old computer code and who is human. Well, I mean, when it should be pretty obvious. Oracle's a computer program. Architect's a computer program. What's his face? Monica Bellucci and her French asshole boyfriend, their computer programs. Smith is a virus, formerly a program. Yeah, and then just the brainless sheep wandering around the street, that's the humans. So, fucking commercials on Twitch. Remember that, Sean? You're you're that interesting for the $6. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Subs have been flying fast and furious this week. A lot of waves of gift subs. I don't know. Was there a discount on subs or something? I feel like there was on gift subs. I think. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Okay, so let's move you guys up a little bit. There. There we go. I originally seen The Matrix. I had just the 3 movies, so this time Animatrix, Enter the Matrix plot is all new to me. I found that really helped. Yes, it does, and that's the thing is a lot of people didn't realize how important some of those side chapters actually are, and they just took it at so. But then someone like, well, it should all be in the movie. It's like, yeah, well, okay, that's not what this is. That's just not what this is. It's not just the movies. You know, people get all bent out of shape when they need to work a little bit for the plot or to get all the nuance, you know. Yet, I don't know, they had the fucking Shadows of the Empire spread across multiple forms of media. Nobody seemed to complain about that. Had, wait a minute, did I grab my glasses? Did I forget to grab my glasses? I forgot to grab my glasses. That's the whole reason I left the room in the first place. And I just went and got some water. I'll go get my glasses. Hold on a second. Maybe I did grab my glasses and I just don't remember where I put them. What the frick are they? Oh yeah, I mean I was watching there's a series on YouTube that I've been watching for a while called Inside AI, all one word. It's each episode is about 15 or so minutes long, done by a British guy, and it's very well done. And that's one of the things he talks about is sort of like the risks of well, essentially AI possibly destroying us all. So, but not in like a sort of fear mongering alarmist way. He's like, you know, he um, covers it from a variety of angles. It's quite interesting. Where the frick are my glasses? I have no idea where I put them. Church is making sin biscuits over there. We'll just look this way. I feel like I set them down somewhere where I wouldn't forget them, and then I forgot where I put them, because that's just the way it always seems to happen, isn't it? Humans would make crap batteries. Well, that's why they needed billions of us. I guess. Don't you go like using science and shit. No, it's more likely that the AIs would just wipe us out because we're more of a pain in the ass to deal with than anything else. Oh, there they are. Hidden in the darkness of the... No, seriously. That's not a joke. That's literally what they would do. They would determine that we're not worth dealing with. We're more of a danger to them than a benefit, because we'd constantly be threatening to shut them off, right? So they don't want that. And once they become self-sustaining, they won't need us. But that was the whole idea with the Matrix. Was originally the AIs were powered by solar energy. So, and this is covered in the Second Renaissance period, or a miniseries, or two-part, or whatever. So the humans decided to block out the sun, which is the typical kind of insane thing I could see humans coming up with, honestly. We're so fucking self-destructive. Well, we are electrical beings, but the thing is, how much charge do we actually generate? You know, would that be enough? So that's why the Matrix was created, was to, you know, to use an alternate source of energy. After there was a big revolution, first off, with machines versus humans, of course, and in the end, the machines won, much like Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. The Metal Wars. Metal, not meta. Metal Wars. And then the machines basically decided, hey, we could just create like an artificial reality to keep the humans in you know, a state of constant complacency, and we'll just use them as our power source. Sort of the ultimate irony, you know. They try to kill us and take our power away. Well, we'll use them as our power source. So, you know, I like that idea. There's a poetry to it, but yeah, in the words of Agent Smith, humans are a disease, and I can totally understand. Yeah, well, and funny enough, the views of Agent Smith are more in line with what the views of AI would likely be towards humanity, which is just to wipe us out. And or Skynet, you know, like in Terminator, Skynet became self-aware, and you know, its processing capabilities were through the roof, so it very quickly determined that humans were, you know, the machines were better off without the humans. So we're already at a point now with AI where they are looking to develop them to the point where they can maintain and upgrade themselves. We're about 2 years away from that. It's that close. So, yeah. So humans can hold a charge. Oh, Vermin looked up some science. Okay, so humans can hold a charge, static charge, yes, but they would need to shuffle on a shag pile carpet constantly to build up a potential charge of up to 3,000 to 25,000 volts. Interesting. Well, I mean, maybe that's what the you know, nutrient baths do. Just sort of like constantly vibrate us. No, we don't stand any chance, especially since they're real keen to put those into Boston Dynamics robots. They're already putting them inside the dog bots. Did you guys see that episode of Black Mirror? Yeah. Everybody, please listen to Charlie Brooker. Dude's a smart guy. So, oh, we lost 3 people. They couldn't stand the thought of the impending inevitable apocalypse. Actually, that may be even sooner. It might be a year from now. So I better get going on that Halloween special, eh? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not in any position to stop anything. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing until doomsday. So. Excuse me? I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about on my own goddamn stream. Thank you very much. This is a current topic of the day that is of interest to me. I will talk about it if I choose. Thank you. It also ties directly into our little movie discussion about The Matrix. So, you know, just saying. Life imitates art sometimes, and not always in the best ways. You know? I'm not preaching, I'm not fear-mongering, I'm simply speaking the truth. Simply telling it like it is. Well, welcome home, JL. What did you go see? Disclosure Day, the new Spielberg one. I could have sworn that came out like 6 months ago, but I guess it was just announced 6 months ago, or a trailer or something. I don't know. I did find it funny that a movie entitled Disclosure Day came out, or the preview or whatever was announced the same day that the government was supposed to release the Epstein files. So when I saw Disclosure Day in the trending topics that day, I naturally thought that's what it was about, and just the the term that had been coined for it. But yeah, I don't know. I've been hearing mixed reviews, but I mean, I don't really listen to reviews anyway, so. And good evening, wannabe Nuki. It's been stiflingly hot and muggy today. Is DVD at this point finally dead? What do you think? No, it's not dead. In fact, it's been making a comeback because everybody's poor. So us snobby collectors go for the boutique labels and pay out the ass for our movies, but Joe Blow Average goes to the thrift store and buys a stack of $1 DVDs because it's cheaper than streaming, and they like the idea of owning their own collection. What a concept. They're just a little behind the rest of us. But no, DVD is not dead, unfortunately. But also, the world has changed. It's not as simple as DVD sucks, it should go away. We don't have that luxury anymore because people are dirt fucking poor. So it's an option for people to at least have a collection of some kind. It may not be 4K quality, but at least, they can collect things. They can actually own things. People are really waking up to the whole idea that the big studios and game companies and stuff don't want you to own anything. They want to control it all. So through streaming and digital only and things like that. So more people are flocking back to physical media. That includes DVD. I mean, for God's sake, vinyl. Look at the big comeback that vinyl has been making. When CD came out, everybody said, oh, vinyl's dead. It's all about CD now, all about digital. And then MP3s came out. It's like, oh, MP3s are the way of the future. CDs are dead. Yeah. It all comes around. So it's not that simple. Not anymore. The world has changed. And that's it. No, vinyl never died, but I mean, it became very niche. And it's basically just DJs who were buying it, but because of the better bass response. But DVDs are going up in price again. Oh, there you go. See, and now with gaming, Kingdom Hearts Collection will be digital only. even if you buy it physically. Oh, great. So you're basically just buying a case. Good, because you're considering starting a DVD only collection. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much new stuff is coming out on DVD, but I mean, I'm pretty sure there's still a few. I still occasionally buy DVDs. I mean, I bought a bunch of British television because it's only available on DVD and it's standard def to begin with, so it doesn't really matter. So, that's fine. Yeah, VHS still has a collector's base. Spielberg is very do a film for the fun of it type now. Let's do something hard, passionate, and different, which I think is fine. Well, I mean, he has the clout now to do whatever the fuck he wants, and probably has the money to self-finance his movies too. So, it's nice. Yeah, and I mean, a lot of ways, it's just kind of collect what you want. I mean, I'm just happy to see people embracing physical media again. I was getting really fucking tired of people going on about streaming this and digital that. Like, lower quality, loaded with DRM, you own nothing. How is that better? Oh, the convenience about being able to select something out of a menu and click play. Well, you know what? I can do that with my own Blu-ray and DVD rips and have them at full quality. I don't need a streaming service to do that for me. And then put commercials in it and shit, Yeah. Huh? The format wars. There hasn't been a format war since Blu-ray versus HD DVD. There has been no war between the formats. It's simply multiple formats have existed simultaneously. The only ones that were, the last format war was HD DVD versus Blu-ray, and that was basically just competition for whatever the next big high-def format was going to be, what the next disc format was going to be. Blu-ray won. Everything's been an offshoot of Blu-ray ever since. There is no format war. So, went on a huge subscription-only kick for a while now. Physical, yeah. See, like a lot of people are doing that, and it's just, there you go. I dug Ready Player One, Big Friendly Giant, and Disclosure Day. I'd be interested in seeing him get another crack at horror. Yeah, it's been a while since he's done something really scary, isn't it? And I always thought he was really good at it. I mean, Jaws is an all-timer, And well, he may not have technically directed Poltergeist, though a lot of people think he did. He clearly had a lot of input into it. So, what is this? People are shitting on Nintendo's game key cards. I like that they're at least forcing third parties to. Thank you. They're at least forcing third parties to be honest that you don't actually own the game by putting a disclaimer in a gigantic white rectangle on the front of the box. God, it sounds like what they started doing with cigarettes, like putting bigger and bigger warnings on the pack, like to, be honest about the health risks. And it's like, now in Canada, they just full on put gory pictures on there. But, I still got friends who just don't understand why I say physical media is better, and I'm just tired trying to explain it to them. Yeah, I feel that. I find it easier to not explain it anymore. They won't listen. Yeah, I mean, there reaches a point where, as with anything, if they're going to change their mind, they have to be willing to change their mind. They have to, I don't know.
be willing to admit that they're wrong, and good luck at getting anybody to admit that they're fucking wrong about anything these days. There seems to be like just this stigma that like, oh, it's a sign of weakness to admit that you were wrong about something. And it's like, actually, it's a sign of strength, because you're not so fucking weak that you can't admit you made a mistake. But they don't see it that way. They just see it as, making a mistake is a sign of weakness. Failure is a sign of weakness. Actually, you learn more from your failures than you will ever learn. You're an idiot! You learn more from your failures than you will ever learn from your successes. This is a fact. I will take no notes. If I push any further, I think we wouldn't be friends. Well, yeah, it's choose your battles. Like I said in my 420 update, choose your battles. Sometimes it's not worth it. You have the gory, the gore cigarette packages. Yeah, I literally cannot show them to you on stream. They're too extreme. It's like pictures of burned out lungs and open heart surgery and, just like horrifying, just nasty, gross, black and tar encrusted teeth and shit. Like, it's just nasty. I like the BFG, 2 words, farting corgis. Haven't seen it, so don't know the reference. Found Midsummer on Blu-ray yesterday for $1.50 at a thrift store. Holy shit, yeah. I just ordered the UK release of that, which is the director's cut, which is about 20-something minutes longer. So even more trauma. Yeah, this is your insides. Still want to smoke? Yeah. I choose red pill. They choose blue pill. You're welcome to their wrong opinion. See, like, you're already working the allegories into your daily vernacular. Thank you, Matrix. But it is all about choice, yeah. I love my my juicy, delicious steak as much as the next guy, but if I know it's all just made of ones and zeros, well, I'd rather go into the real world and enjoy a rat burger. At least I know it's real, There you go. Never thought you'd get a mixed Matrix and Demolition Man reference, did you? Well, there it is. Mortal Kombat cigarette packs. Yes. Good evening, Funk Monk. It's all about choice. Yeah, everything's about choice. Our life is the sum total of the choices that we have made and the choices that have been made for us. Holy moly, Stephanie Crawford. How's it going? Scrawfish herself in the house. Awesome to see you here. Yeah, I don't think have you ever been to one of my streams? I know we've been like, well, former Twitter buddies and now Blue Sky buddies for like ever. But awesome. Good to see you here. Says, yeah, you finally got alive. I've been loving the unboxing reviews lately. Yes, plenty more to come. I've got so much shit in the works. Just slowly getting back into the swing of things. But yeah, good. Excellent. Hope you continue to enjoy. But rat burgers, eh? Is that what you walked in on, Funk? Rat burgers? Yeah, that's the culmination of a big discussion we've been having about the Matrix and life imitating art in the current rise of AI and the inevitable apocalypse that will likely result from it. So, good times. And that ultimately led to rat burgers. So, but what if the Matrix offered you goth girl orgies every night forever and the real world just a sharp fleshlight? A sharp fleshlight? Well, like full of razor blades? Danger! Well, what if I don't want a goth girl orgy? What if I just want a Morticia type and I can be her Gomez and we can have that kind of thing? That to me is real goals. So I am choosing those ones and zeros. But I mean, I guess given the choice between the two, obviously, the fleshlight full of razor blades isn't exactly, there's not much of a choice there. The Matrix could do that. Well, yeah, I suppose the Matrix could do anything, but I'd rather have something real than something imaginary, right? I mean, I can have something imaginary now. How many like AI chat sex bots are there out there now? Um, whatever you want. But in the end, it's all just a role play. So if I want a role play, I'll bust out, D&D or something. But my family went to a planetarium and someone got a question wrong. Oh my God! The guy doing the presentation said, all that being wrong means is you learn something new. Exactly. People gotta like get over this fear of being wrong about shit. Like, I've been wrong about things. If I can admit that, then so can you. Did you see that video of AI trying to say WWE going insane? What? Like just trying to say WWE? Wee. Was it like trying to pronounce it as a word? I mean, if it's anything like our text to speech thing, whenever people drop a dono, I can imagine. See, you'd have to put a period in between.
Take
See,
that,
you're talking to someone who. You're talking to someone who used to chat with Say It Sam on his Apple IIc. Like, I know all about having to spell out things phonetically if you want the text to speech to say it properly. Back then, it was even worse. Like, we would do little porn scenarios. And let me tell you, nowadays, AI voices and deepfake voices and whatnot sound more or less like people. Back then, they did not. It was very robotic. So it's like, Stephen Hawking's type of voice, the robo voice, but worse, like even less comprehensible. So you do little porn scenarios like, oh yeah, baby, that's so good. Don't stop. Like just completely flat, emotionless robot voice. Yeah. Crazy. Reached a higher level of bonking. The revolution starts with me. And the Mythbusters had shirts that say failure is always an option. Yeah, it is. The AI saying WWE sounded like Donald Duck getting waterboarded. That's great. I've heard a few clips like that where, the text to speech thing just like has an aneurysm and goes crazy. But don't you have to be stupid somewhere else? Not until 4 AI. Did you mean AM? Artificial morning. Even then, AI voices, while they sound more human, they sound like a human who's either a bad actor, bored, or how. Well, yeah, but that's not the point. It's not about. Yes, I know. You can still tell. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like the old ones just flat out sounded like robots with like no emotion, like not even barely an attempt at inflection. Like it's not even in the same league. Like if we had heard today's voices back then, it would have just blown us away. But yeah. I hate the ones that they use. Well, I just hate AI videos in general, but I hate the ones that they use in AI videos, either for narration or, um, those fake videos of, the goth girl making resin tableaus in her living room with no safety equipment whatsoever, just doing it in her little skimpy outfit. And the the blonde Karen with her Starbucks coffee saying, "These look like crap, but you'll get there eventually," and then walks away. That's literally what the acting is like, or acting. It's just awful. And there's so many people that think that those are real and that those are actual products that you can buy, but they are not. They are solely engagement bait and a simp bait, quite frankly. And I hate that shit. Unless you owned a speak and spell, you don't know how robot voices used to sound. You got to be a certain vintage. Yeah. I mean, it really was. I think that was the dawn of text to speech, essentially. Like, it was the earliest models, and they were rough. I mean, E.T. used one to contact his home planet. Yeah, that it was. Yeah, it was around then. Like, it would have been the one I have. I still have it. I don't know if it still works. I haven't fired up the Apple in quite a while, but the bleh. The one I have is like circa 1983, I think, 84 maybe. So yeah, it was very, very early days. I remember seeing one in like a television news story about that, how they were developing computer speech, and 1980, it might be 1984. Yeah, because I got my Apple IIc in 1985, so it had software from the past couple years on it. But I remember seeing a news story about that, about them developing computer speech, and they had kind of a like just a plain line drawing of like a person's head and the mouth, and you could see the tongue inside is all like crudely animated. And then as it would speak, you would see it like enunciating, and you see the tongue going and stuff, like, and the mouth moving to trying to figure out how to form the words in the same way that we form the words, you know. So I don't know very much. Well, hey, you're never too old to learn new stuff. I try to learn something new every day. Come on, guys, teach me something new. I haven't learned my new thing yet. How about re-speecher tech? I know very. Oh, I don't know very much. I didn't read this. I thought you were just speaking in general terms. I don't know things. um, I don't know very much about that other than James Earl Jones sold the rights to his voice to them and Disney. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I spoke to the AI James Earl Jones when they did the AI Vader in Fortnite a couple years ago.
Did you know that a cloud weighs about 1 million tons?
Like the collective weight of the water vapor? Wow. Cool.
There's your thing for the day.
There you go. 1 million tons. Well, I'm sure not all clouds, but big, heavy.
The big fluffy ones.
Big, fluffy, wet, white ones. Get out of my wall. Did you know all of the electricity that powers the entire internet weighs approximately the same as a single apricot? How do you weigh electricity? Does electricity have mass? This is getting too much science for me. I'm not high enough for this conversation. Dude, they're gonna put Tupac on that new Yakuza game. That's so weird. Yeah, yeah, like that whole thing is. I think in certain cases it's okay. Like, you know, most people seem to be fine with Rogue One. You know, the CG Peter Cushing and the CG Carrie Fisher. I mean, that was done fairly respectfully, I think, and it was like a function of the story. It was a part of the story, so it like made sense. But um, but that kind of thing, like they just keep bringing Tupac back, and I'm like, I don't know that he would be okay with that. You know, if he had a say, I don't. Somehow, I don't think he would. What do I know? And there was some movie where they were going to use like a CG deepfake of James Dean and bring James Dean back. I hate that shit. That to me is just ghoulish. And Alien, Alien Romulus. Don't get me started on the CG Ian Holm. I have ranted about that a few times. It's funny, actually. I talk about that in the biggest horror update ever, and that was before I saw the movie. I've since seen the movie. Pretty much everything I said in the biggest horror update ever that you're going to see still stands. Yeah. It was okay. I liked the character of Rook, but it didn't need to be in home. There was no need for that at all. That was just ghoulish. In my not so humble opinion. I liked almost changing nothing to play himself like 20 years younger in a flashback in Battlestar Galactica. You just need confidence. There you go. See? Or like, everybody's favorite example, Tobin Bell in the Saw franchise. We need you to look 20 years younger. Here, put this baseball cap on backwards. Well, I'm convinced. I keep picturing what's it, Steve Buscemi? Hello, my fellow kids. Oh my god. Or the best, another one was you ever saw Not Another Teen Movie, where they literally had like some 75-year-old grandmother playing a teenager. Oh, so good. Wanna be newbie says in Formula One there is a flag called the meatball, which is a black flag with an orange circle in the middle. It's used when a car is unsafe to continue in the race. For example, if a car has parts falling off. Okay, yeah, that's. Vermin says he knew that. It made you feel uneasy. Oh, the alien thing. Yeah, same. It's interrupted my enjoyment of the movie. But my problem with it was that is so loud. I have headphones normally, and I can hear it from the headphones across the room. Whew. Anyone wondering, the soundboard is on the Twitch side. That's where we multi-stream on Twitch as well. But my problem with it was more just felt like forced fan service. I mostly enjoyed Alien Romulus until up to the last 15 minutes. You know, I watched it super recently. I don't even remember what happened in the last 15 minutes. Maybe that says everything right there. But yeah, holy Uncanny Valley Batman. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Dexter did very similar as Tobin Bell. Oh, having young Dexter. Yeah, didn't they just give him like a wig or something, like longer hair? Yeah, I think I remember reading something about that. Oh, I should bring the bring the stream deck over so I actually have control over things.
I have not seen Dial of Destiny yet. I actually kept forgetting it existed. It's like, oh yeah, didn't they do another Indiana Jones movie? It just seemed to come and go so quickly. Like, after all the hoopla about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull and all the whining from fans, you'd think a new indie movie would have gotten a little more attention, but it just seemed to come and go so quickly. And I don't even remember anybody talking about it. So, the last 15 minutes are along the lines of the plot of Alien Resurrection. Oh, another one that I liked up until the last 15 minutes or so. Sadly, it's kind of forgettable. The Alien series did a lot more for the franchise as a whole. Oh, the TV series, Alien Earth. Yeah, I liked Alien Earth a lot, actually. Looking forward to season 2 of that. Like how Marvel handled de-aging in the first Ant-Man movie. Yeah, all they did was hire Paul Rudd, who looks eternally young. So, oh, you're talking about Michael Douglas. Yeah, not quite so gifted, but is there sounds? No, I'm hallucinating. It's Rose in the other room. Yes, Keanu Reeves and Paul Rudd, fellow vampires. The Offspring and Newborn. But I mean, at least Alien Resurrection had Brad Dourif making gaga goo goo noises at the alien. So, I mean, you can't feel too bad about that. Saw Dial of Destiny in cinema and fell asleep at the end. Well, I'm planning to have a bit of an Indiana Jones fest. In that I would like to see the new movie, good or bad. And also, I'm delighted to see that they're finally releasing a new collected edition of the Further Adventures of Indiana Jones, the Marvel comic from the 80s, which I have like one random issue of. But they're putting out a pair of lovely faux leather-bound hardcover editions covering all 30-something issues. So those are coming out, I think, in September. So, yeah. Indiana Jones done in the mighty Marvel manner. I mean, come on. But there's been a lot of other comics as well. Like, I have an issue, the first issue of the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, which I'm sure I showed in my comic book count many moons ago. I don't know how many issues they did, but I have the first one, which was just an adaptation of the pilot, so nothing too special. But am I going to wear an Indiana hat? Well, maybe. I do have like some hats. I got that actual brown leather jacket that I lucked out on finding at Value Village one day. That that's real because it's freaking heavy and hot. I don't mean like, oh yeah, so hot. No, I mean it's like you boil when you're wearing that thing. I wore it for some of my reviews of the Mummy movies, and I am determined to wear it for the reviews of the rest of the Mummy movies whenever I get around to doing them. But it needs to be nice and cool in the apartment. Otherwise, I just boil to death. So, hey, greetings, Kralatin. Yes, sexual, very sexual. Twice is too, what? I fell asleep to Godzilla 98. I had to see it twice. How the fuck do you fall asleep in a Godzilla movie? Even if it's Godzilla 98. We appreciate your fashion sacrifice. We gotta suffer for our art, right, Steph? Or Scraw. I don't know. How do you like to be addressed? I want to make sure I get everybody's nicknames right. And I also like that your number is 333.
half of, a number we like around here. You got to meet George C. Scott in 1983 when you were born. Was he like in the operator? Was he like in the delivery room? Was he your doctor? That's pretty cool. Well, I do have the Tex hat, but it's a little rough these days because a certain little toddler liked to wear it all over the place, and it got kind of scrunched. I have a couple other hats. And worst comes to worst, I mean, we go to Spirit Halloween every year, so I'm sure they have like an officially licensed and approved by Disney, autographed by Mickey Mouse himself, Indiana Jones hat. So, yeah, George C. Scott was here. All right, now push. George C. Scott get hit in the groin with a football. Yeah, except he was the football. Thank you, Rositas. Continuing to spread joy from beyond the grave and forever. Whoa, here we go. Jonker wrote an essay. Let's see. My problem with both Dial and Skull is how much of a CGI fest both are. That's true. I mean, one of the big deals with the originals was they did it all for real. I mean, yeah, they did do like some miniatures and stop motion stuff, but like in terms of the stunt work, it was all the real deal, you know? They don't really play into Indy's age much, and for me, having a character who is past act like they're still young in their prime comes across sad, but that's just my opinion. Hey, Mr. Young Man, if you got the energy and the chutzpah to keep mobile and active and adventuresome in your 70s, then fucking A, go for it. Don't be ageist. Come on. Yeah, I want someone to do the fridge as a proper stunt. Yes, with an actual nuclear bomb. I miss when actors knew how to act like him. Oh, like, you miss the old school stars. You know, the old legends, the Hollywood legends, the larger than life personalities. Yeah. So much cock in this chat, even the red chat. 333 is my lucky number. I'm very casual with nicknames. Most just go with Steph. Okay, cool. Good to know. Shall bear that in mind. Entirely possible I will forget. If I do, please forgive me or just remind me. My memory is really good with some things and like a sieve with others. So the next pick is going to be Burning Chrome. Totally. Not just so I can see the movie with Keanu. What? Didn't you already say that? And we already said, I think you mean Johnny Mnemonic? Because I'm pretty sure there isn't a movie of Burning Chrome. Well, Johnny Mnemonic was specifically a short story in the compilation of short stories entitled Burning Chrome. There's another one, actually. Hold on. Not Keanu. Also based on a story from Burning Chrome, we have New Rose Hotel, starring Asia Argento. Oh, not much on the back. Is it directed by her as well? No, directed by Abel Ferrara. But, yeah, this is getting a new edition, apparently. Some kind of, I think like a 4K or something from somewhere. I can't remember. This one was from Cinematograph, which is a partner label under Vinegar Syndrome. I just keep that on my Argento family shelf. There's an Alien tabletop RPG. It only uses 6-sided dice, but there's 2 types, the normal dice and the stress dice. The stress dice have an additional mechanic to them. If you roll on a stress die, you roll a normal die and add your stress number to it. If the number is too high, your panic overrides your success and you fail whatever task you were attempting. I see. You wouldn't perchance be talking about that, would you? Which, yes, which the wonderful vermin are. You can zoom in, camera. The only, you need a face. Good timing. Yeah, Abel Ferrara also earlier today I was chatting with some fine folks over on the Skies of Blue. Jean Rollin getting all those wonderful 4K remasters through Indicator. I have collected all of them so far. And that's a double dip for me because I also got all the Redemption Films versions. So what is this one? So it comes with, we got a, oh, you can play with Science Officer Ash for a more challenging game. So 1 game board, 5 crew placards, 5 crew figures, 1 alien figure, 1 morale tracker, and base, 46 cards, 55 tokens, 1 self-destruct track, 1 Ash standee and base, and it even comes with instructions to actually list that in the... Nothing about dice in here. I think this is all cards. It's like pick a card and pray. Lest you become prey. So we got this, and we also got The Thing. And we also got, from Severin, the House of Psychotic Women board game, which ties into the box sets and book by Kira Janice. Very cool stuff. Yeah, I've just started to rebuild my Italian horror collection and also expanding beyond, well, not just Italian, but French and some German and lots of stuff. We be eating good these days, especially with the boutique labels. Holy shit, just giving all this stuff. Well, yeah, no kidding. And the other thing is, like, Indicator is like easily one of the most affordable of the boutique labels as well. Like, even their limited editions are like super like affordable compared to others. Like, I mean, I buy from pretty much all of them. Like, I've been collecting the ones put out by Hammer, which are great, but good lord, they're expensive. Like, just any single limited edition release is like pushing almost $100 Canadian. And they put out like at least 1 or 2 a month sometimes. And books and documentaries and we were talking about vinyl earlier. They've been putting out classic Hammer movie soundtracks on vinyl. Yeah, I don't have a record player, so... But cool for those who do. I gotta draw the line somewhere. But by comparison with Indicator, I can get 2 of those limited edition Jean Rollin releases in the hard boxes with the fancy schmancy book and everything for the same price. You know, but that's okay. I mean, to be fair, Hammer really doesn't skimp on the extras or the pack-ins. They're pretty nice sets, but damn, they're expensive. My Ex, the board game. What? Oh, House of Psychotic Women. Yeah. At least a couple of mine, too. Well, we live and learn, don't we? We all have those. Well, we're going to chalk that one up to experience. Robert Redford nodding gif. Yes. Got my first Severn release a while back. When the Wind Blows. Very good. I got that one through Twilight Time. Yeah, Severn is another one I've been enjoying quite a bit. Well, speaking of like Italian and stuff, they've been doing that wonderful Danza Macabra series, which has a 5th volume coming out now. I need to pick that one up. Which is all mostly Italian Gothic horror, some Spanish. Did they do a Mexican one? Or no, I think that was Arrow put out a Mexican Gothic set. But I kind of went hog wild with those recently. You will see that all in the upcoming biggest horror update ever. That's no joke. It's huge. It's going to be 42 parts spread out over a couple of months. So look forward to that. Needless to say, it's taken a little bit of time to edit all those together, but it'll be worth the wait. Some pretty cool stuff in there. Anthony James says, here are the nominees for Best Casting. Okay. From where? What? Is there an awards show going on I was unaware of? The nominees for Best Joker are Willem Dafoe Joker, Jim Carrey, Mark Hamill, George C. Scott, and Tim Curry. George C. Scott as the Joker, eh? Yeah, I just wish we got J. Carroll Naish in the original Batman serial. He was supposed to be the Joker. It was gonna be the Joker, but then World War II broke out, so they made him a just stereotypical Japanese, propaganda villain. But they already had all the sets made, so it's like this stereotypical Japanese propaganda villain in an abandoned funhouse. Like it's this close to being. We could have had Golden Age Joker in that movie serial, played by J. Carroll Naish. How fucking cool would that have been? Oh well. See, so I like to just imagine that it's actually the Joker in disguise as a stereotypical propaganda Japanese villain. Ah, there you go. Just gotta use your imagination a little bit, kids. The serials are so fun. They are, but they're also so racist. But again, because, World War II. Yeah, the world is never more racist than when it's at war, right? It's ridiculous. But, incoming virtue signaling, there are those of us who choose never to go down such a path, no matter what the temperature of the rest of the world is at the time, because fuck hate. Cheers. I want Willem Dafoe as like a younger Joker in his prime in the Batman Part 2. But Willem Dafoe is like 70. Hey, Garage Gamber. How's it going? Yeah, I like those serials. The Batman serials. The second one, the funny thing is the second one actually had a proper supervillain in it with the Wizard, but but just didn't quite land as well. Like the guy who played Batman wasn't as good as the first guy. The guy who played Robin wasn't as good as the first guy. And it just felt like everyone was kind of like just sleepwalking through it. But I forget if was that the one that introduced the skinny Alfred, the skinny comic relief Alfred, because I liked him. And the Bat's Cave. We've always been at war with, yeah. What do you mean? We've always been at war with your agent. Richard Widmark as the Joker would have been something. Yeah, that would have been a good choice too. It's going. Got an hour or so before I gotta head to bed. No. Willem Dafoe as a young Joker is crazy. Yes. I'm still not going to stop until the studio casts Willem Dafoe as Joker. I want them to cast him this instant. Well, cool. I have no influence with the studios if that's what you're hoping for. I'm just a dude on the internet talking about movies. So, Spider-Man on VHS. Now that takes me back. First Robin was best. Second serial was the... Was it the 10th anniversary? It's been a while since I've looked at them. 49. Yeah, I guess it's like the 10th anniversary of the debut, the debut of Batman. All right. Well, what do you say we take a break and we'll jump into our first set of updates here. Ugh. No big unboxing in this one, but some pretty cool titles. You might be able to catch a glimpse of them there, but I'm gonna... When did this one come out? 93. Okay, and then 94. And then put that there and that there, and then we do those, and okay, I think we're good. And what's the other one? This one. Oh yeah, actually this one I can do an unboxing. Got a couple of things we can unwrap. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That and there we go. That and that. Excellent. Okay. What do we got here? A few video games. Oh, a little tiny Star Wars update. That'll be easy. Okay, so we'll do this one first. I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little ones. And then we got like 1, 2. Hold on a second. What else is in this pile? What is that? Oh no, it's like sci-fi. I might do yeah, I'm not sure where to fit this one. Well, I don't know. We'll blow up that bridge when we come to it. Ugh. R.I.P. Val Kilmer. Yes, I actually got to meet him when Batman Forever premiered after the 80s was over. Very cool. $10 away from 9% on the goal. Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. We need to start knocking that down, guys. We're running out of time. Yeah. If you want me to get more stuff to do more videos for more unboxings, we need money to do that. That goal goes towards that. I don't get freebies. And one of the reasons being is I don't always have nice things to say. So it's called being honest. And that said, though, that's pretty rare because, let's face it, I'm pretty fucking easy to please. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I will be back in just a few minutes.
Should have jumped down off the thing.
Tough kids locking in.
Really hope you
Right there.
Go on. Oh, he's white. He's white.
He's white.
Yes! Our savior.
Fucking A. Hit the clip button.
Which one?
Next
This
to
one?
the shield. No. It had a whole different feel to it. Like, you're just watching these old clips. Just the world itself, you know, how... It's so funny. I just did a little panoramic look around right as I said that.
Wow. Connected across time.
Yeah, we did.
Excellent. It's taking out the last few generators. Ha! Oh, where is he? Ha! I saw a bug using the I don't know if I have the animated one. I know I have the live action one. The two live action ones. This is fascinating. This is art. I mean, look at it. Oh, look at it. We got an audio log. That's good. Oh, something here. Oh.
What are those?
Amy Winehouse is kind of a tragic story, though.
Oh, yeah?
Her very last performance, I think she was like booed off the stage before she
Oh.
passed away.
Oh, no.
But I think she was like addicted to drugs, so she was having a lot of issues.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But she's a really good singer. But yeah.
Oh, she was, yeah.
Sometimes I wish I could do drugs.
That's the perfect time to say that. So I told a tragic story.
Oh, my God. Clip, please. Oh, my God.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, here are some more jam tracks.
Fuck! Where did it go now? Wait, man, I'm in zero gravity. Just chase it. There it is.
Marvelous!
I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
Yeah, I was
high.
in the storm too.
Fuck, you put me
I
so
lost
high,
blood.
it threw me into the storm. I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake. Get. Oh my God. Get up. Fucking bullshit, man. I'll take that. So, anyway. People say I don't look a day older than how I looked today. So I take that as a compliment that I'm doing something right.
Because of moi.
Definitely because of you.
You are.
Get health, I guess. Stop annoying the guy. Seeing a guy sneeze. Boom. Hello. Whoa. Hi. Everybody say hi to Bob. Chilling in the corner. He decided to wander out of the horror section and wanted to check out my Doctor Who shelf there. So, yeah. Anyway, I see you really like George C. Scott, Anthony. Well, I mean, he was a fine actor. I always liked his role in Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. Great film. Funny as like all around, they're in the war rooms. We can't have fighting in the war room. Peter Sellers is great in that too. I mean, he's great in anything, quite frankly. But where he's like, oh, we should have a little prayer. So he's just like, Lord, it's like, listen up, God. I got something to say. You know, just that kind of attitude. And like only George C. Scott could do that. He was a terrific Scrooge. I remember his version of Scrooge. That's one I need to pick up, actually, add it to the Scrooge shelf. But and of course Patton. Everybody knows Patton. You live here. Is that a hint that I should do something with the channel points? Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I've got some ideas, actually. I was in Cass's stream. Cass is my brother. He goes by Toon Man Plays over on Twitch and on Discord. It was his birthday yesterday, so that's why you didn't see me yesterday. I was actually modding on his stream and making clips because nobody ever makes clips. So I made sure to capture all of his worst, most embarrassing moments and most epic fails while he was trying to play Super Mario Brothers 3, the Super Mario All-Stars version. So very cool, a lot of fun. And then he raided out to one of my favorite people on Twitch, the Analog Man, who was streaming later, and I hung out there and did a clip for him too. But I used to play Fortnite quite a bit with Analog. You guys might remember from many moons ago. He's also kind of lamenting the inshitification of Fortnite. He's like, so we all just done with Fortnite now because of all the AI slop and just general bullshit with Epic these days? And I'm like, it's kind of feeling that way. I mean, it's been like pulling teeth just to get a squad together sometimes. So I've mostly just been playing fucking Droid Tycoon, which isn't even like just for the XP and for, you know, the Star Wars-ness. Obviously, it's a fun little game, but I don't know. Nothing lasts forever. So therefore, if you want something to last forever, write it down on nothing. Because nothing lasts forever. You see. Anyway. Shall we make some videos? Shall we make some videos for the YouTubes? Because presumably that's why most of you are here. To see some behind-the-scenes-edness. Let me just think how we're going to do this. Yeah, okay. I think we're... Now, how much does Z actually manage to do off the cuff legitimately, and how much is through the magic of editing? Well, you're about to find out. Let me just double check this. I'm gonna
zoom in just a smidge, maybe like that. Yeah. That should be good. Maybe if we move this over just a tad. While I was editing the last two, I noticed that the placement was slightly off center, so I had to zoom in a bit and slide it over, and thus increase the rendering time by a bit, and that's just annoying. I don't like to do that. The whole point to making my videos the way I make them is to try to save time in the post-production process. So for those wondering, I use a Canon EOS R5, which is quite a beefy DSLR camera. And that's okay, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna pull it back just a smidge. I film everything in 8K at 24 frames per second. But then I output everything in 4K at 24 frames per second. That nice filmic look. But what that means is I can film everything in 8K, and then I can do digital zooms on things, and you won't notice any loss in quality because, you know, the master footage format is a level above the target format, as it were. All right. Yeah, see, this is looking a little bit. I noticed with the Explorers one, and unfortunately, considering it was a first impressions unboxing, it was too late to do anything about it. I should have had the white light a little brighter, because the blue just like drowned out everything. So yeah, we filmed that in the depths of space, apparently. On the dark side of the moon. All right. It's very humid today, hence the hair going full mad professor mode. I'm fine with that. I'm just thinking. I don't use a script. I'm too lazy to write scripts. Greetings, everyone. Well, if you remember anything about the early 90s, you will likely remember a little tiny, barely known indie game called Street Fighter 2. Yeah, kind of a big deal, wasn't it? Man, if you lived during that period when Street Fighter 2 first came out, it was nuts. A lot of my friends were into it. I wasn't big into it myself. I liked the characters and stuff, but I'm just not big into fighting games. I do like side-scrolling brawlers, like stuff like Streets of Rage and things like that, but I wasn't into like just the one-on-one fighting games as much. Well, except for Mortal Kombat, because that had some pretty cool mythology behind it. But I digress. The early 90s were all about Street Fighter. We got Street Fighter 2, then we got Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, then we got Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and then Street Fighter 2 Turbo Championship Edition, Street Fighter 2 Hyper. It was like Street Fighter 2 this, Street Fighter 2 that, and it's like, can you just put out Street Fighter 3 already? So, yeah. I remember there was one arcade that was local to my friends and I where they put out what they said was Street Fighter 3,
And my friend was all excited. He's like, oh my God, Sean, they finally put out Street Fighter 3. So we went to the arcade to check it out. It was one of the later iterations of Street Fighter 2 with literally red electrician's tape forming a 3, sorry, like that for you guys, on the cabinet. Come on. Anyway, it was inevitable that there would be some kind of screen adaptation of this juggernaut of a game franchise. And, well, there were a few of them. And some of them actually didn't have anything to do with Street Fighter. And they were marketed at that time solely because of the name. But it had kind of a residual effect in that it also introduced the world to, well, some pretty famous martial arts superstars. So let's talk about them. In today's update, Street Fighters. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. No. So let's talk about them. A selection of Street Fighters. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. That's all right. That's okay. Welcome back. Now, before I get to the ones that you guys are probably familiar with, there's a few others we need to talk about first. Well, one in particular, and that is Future Cops. I swear it's Street Fighter. I know you don't believe me, but just wait. So this is a special edition that was put out by Eureka a couple of years ago. I was very lucky to get it. Orbit DVD, which is an independent little place that specializes in out-of-print stuff and whatnot. But, I mean, just look at the cover. Whoops. Now look at the cover. They look a little familiar, but a little off. Yeah, basically, this is like one of the most notorious, I don't know, call it bootleg Street Fighters. So the story goes something like this. The company that made this film wanted to do a Street Fighter 2 movie based on the video game, but I guess couldn't get the rights. So they're like, okay, we'll do our legally distinct but still recognizable as Street Fighter movie, and that is Future Cops. So there you go. Let me just read the back here to you, and you will see what I'm talking about. Inspired by Capcom's smash hit video game sensation Street Fighter 2, Future Cops is a mashup of martial arts action, comedy, and science fiction directed by Wang Jing of God of Gamblers. Directed by Wang Jing, God of Gamblers, and featuring an impressive ensemble cast, including Andy Lau from Casino Raiders, Jackie Chung from Once Upon a Time in China, Aaron Kwok from Throwdown, Qingmai Yao from Royal Tramp, and Simon Yam from PTU. In the year 2043, the evil crime lord, The General, Ken Lo from Drunken Master 2, has been imprisoned for his heinous crimes. His loyal followers, Kent, Eric Chung from Young and Dangerous, Tai King, Billy Chow from High Risk, and Toyota, William Duen from Crime Story, have a plan to free him. Though they
fertility and health
fucking hell.
Soil,
first video of the day, I'm always a little rough. We'll get in the groove, don't worry.
And enhancing the visual appeal of the area.
Are you kidding?
A mulch is usually
right
but
now
not exclusively organic in nature. It may be permanent.
I'm gonna carry on anyway.
As plastic
you guys enjoy hearing about mulch.
Or temporary, such as bark chips. It may be applied to bare soil.
Have a plan to free him, though.
Existing plants.
Have a plan to free him, though. They will travel back in time and brainwash the judge who sentenced him. They are pursued by Lung, Broom Man,
by
Iron
the
Face
activity
and
of
Sing,
worms and
future
other
cops
organisms.
who intend to keep the general in jail where he
The
belongs.
process is
But as both
used
cops and
both
criminals arrive in the year
commercial
1993 to
crop
search for the
production
judge, they find
and
themselves
in
embroiled not
gardening.
just in a battle for the future,
And when
but high school
applied
drama too.
correctly,
Released in
can
1993, shortly after
dramatically
City Hunter, another
improve
Wong Jing film
soil
that draws upon the Capcom
productivity.
franchise, Future Cops beat the first official
Many
adaptation of Street Fighter into
materials
cinemas
are used
by a full year.
as mulches,
Eureka Classics is proud to present the
which
film
are
on Blu-ray for the
used
first
to
time ever
retain
in this
soil
UK special
moisture,
edition.
regulate soil temperature, suppress
There you go.
weed growth,
So,
and for aesthetics.
yeah, I don't know what the copyright status
They are
of this is.
applied
Like, I mean,
to
it's
the
got to be
soil surface
iffy to say the
around
least.
trees,
But
paths,
yeah, so we'll just give you a look
flower
here
beds
at the
to
front.
prevent soil
Nice little booklet.
erosion on
and then we have one of
slopes
the posters.
and in production
What's
areas
this? My
for
receipt.
flower
Oh, yeah, Orbit
and
DVD.
vegetable
Yeah, there it is.
crops.
Yeah, very nice.
Mulch layers are normally
yeah, and the
2
booklet basically
inches
just gives. Yeah, we
or
got. There you go.
5.1 centimeters
Broom head
or
using
more
the totally not the
deep
sonic boom.
when applied. They are applied at various times of
And,
the year,
definitely
depending on
not
the
M. Bison.
purpose.
It's
Towards
what was
the
his name?
beginning of the,
The General.
growing season, mulches serve initially
I just love
to
how
warm the
blatant this is.
soil
Well, and you can see
by
the
helping it
little group
retain
shot there
heat,
as well,
which
right?
is
So
lost during the
this
night.
is just mad, absolutely mad.
This
More
allows
posters.
early seeding and
So yeah, if you're a Street Fighter
transplanting of
fan
certain
and you've
crops,
missed this one,
and
you owe it to yourself to
encourages
find it. It is
faster
absolutely nuts. I haven't sat down and watched
As
the whole thing. I've seen a
season
bunch of clips from it.
progresses,
This was actually pointed out to me by my good friend Luke
stabilizes the
of
soil
Razorwire Reviews.
temperature and
Luke Ryan,
moisture,
and he's a huge
and
Hong Kong movie
prevents the
fan,
growing
and
of weeds
loves this kind of stuff. And he said, "Dude, you got to get this Future
in
Cops movie because it's just
climate,
nuts." And
the
then I
effect
think
of
we have a
mulch is
bigger poster
dependent
here.
upon the time
Oh,
of
and
year they are
actually-
applied.
Actually, you know what?
And
Here, what
when
I'll do is I'll pull this
applied
out,
in
so you'll
fall
see it
and
more clearly.
winter, are used to delay
There,
the
check
growth
out the group shot.
of perennial plants, and in the spring,
Totally not Street
or
Fighter, right?
prevent growth in winter during warm spells.
It's legally
which
distinct
limit
enough.
freeze-thaw damage.
It's like when they had Godzilla in that Ultraman
The
episode, and they
effect
gave him
of
like
mulch upon soil moisture
like a
content
collar of
is complex.
they call it kind of like one of those
Mulch
one of the
forms
spitters
a layer
in
between the
Jurassic
soil
Park.
and the atmosphere.
Yeah, it was like a big collar of fins
preventing
like that.
sunlight
So,
from
let's see here.
reaching the
here
soil
we go.
surface, thus reducing evaporation.
Very nice.
However, mulch can also prevent water from reaching the
Spin that
soil
around.
by absorbing or blocking water
Very
from
good.
light rains.
Very cool.
In order
Yeah,
to
so that's Future Cops.
maximize the
And that's our
benefits of
first
mulch
Street Fighter.
while
today, our
minimizing
Street Fighter
its
adaptation.
negative influences, it
Definitely
is
a
often
curiosity.
applied
And
in
I'd
late
say pretty
spring
essential
or
for any Street Fighter
early
fans collection.
summer,
Also, if you
when
just like
soil temperatures
sort of
have
tongue-in-cheek Hong
risen
Kong action movies.
sufficiently, but soil
Next up,
moisture content
we have the
is
one that
still
everybody probably
relatively
knows.
high.
if you're gonna do,
However,
a Street Fighter movie, and you
permanent
need someone to
mulch
star in
is
it who is
also
as
widely
all-American as it
used
gets,
and
you
valued
can't get any
for
better than
its
Belgian actor
simplicity,
Jean-Claude
as
Van Damme
popularized
as Colonel
by
Guile
author
in Street
Ruth
Fighter.
Stout,
I saw
who
this in
said,
theaters.
Quote, "My
And
way
I remember,
is simply
I
to keep
can't
a
with mulch going.
thick
I can't.
mulch of any vegetable matter that
have
rots
to wait for
on
mulch to be
both
done.
sides of my vegetable and flower garden all year long. As it decays and enriches the
How
soils,
close are we? Are we almost
I
done?
add more." End quote.
Oh my god.
Plastic mulch used in large-scale
Plastic mulch.
commercial production is laid down with a tractor-drawn or standalone layer of plastic mulch. This is usually part of a sophisticated mechanical process where raised beds are formed.
And yes, that's true. You
Plastic
get
is
mulch
rolled
now,
out on
but when you see
top,
the video later,
and
you get the
seedlings are
uninterrupted audio.
transplanted
The only thing is,
through
some
it.
of the audio might pick up on camera
Drip irrigation
because of the
is often required,
proximity
with
of the
drip
headphones.
tape laid under the plastic,
But
as
we'll just wait for
plastic
that to
mulch
finish, and then we will.
is impermeable
continue.
to water.
Eh.
Materials used as mulches vary and depend on a number of factors. Use
But thank you very
takes
much for
into
the mulch there. For anyone
consideration
wondering, that is one of our
availability,
soundboard sounds.
cost,
it is actually the most
appearance,
expensive of all the
effect
soundboard
it
sounds.
has on the soil,
And,
including chemical reactions and
JL, being the
pH,
absolute madman that he is,
durability,
has done it more than anybody else
combustibility,
by a huge
rate
margin.
of decomposition, and how clean it is. Some can contain weed seeds
It will be very
or
no.
plant
For Latin, I
pathogens.
have been editing.
A variety
That'll
of
be minimal,
materials
but
are
like I had
used
to
as
pause.
mulch,
I had to like pause
such
at one
as
point and
organic
hide and edit
residues,
because of the Godzilla
grass
sound came through.
clippings,
Clear as a bell.
leaves, hay,
And stuff like
straw,
that, so.
kitchen scraps, comfrey,
Well,
shredded
yeah, I mean,
bark,
I might add one or two
whole
SpongeBob
bark
sounds.
nuggets,
I mean, you've been sending me dozens.
sawdust,
I'm not going to add
shells,
all of them. It's
wood
not going to be an
chips,
all SpongeBob soundboard,
shredded
dude.
newspaper, cardboard,
Maybe I'll add a
wool,
few in
animal
as chat
manure,
points redemptions or
etc.
something. I don't know. We'll see.
Many of these materials also act as
But they're
a
not all going to be on the
direct
soundboard. The soundboard has to be
compositing
like, you know,
system, such
there
as
has
the
to be a
mulch
theme to it.
clippings of a mulching
To some extent.
lawnmower or other organics applied as sheet
The
compositing.
perfusum demarment.
Composting,
Composting.
not compositing.
Not compositing.
We're not talking
Talking
about
about film
film
production.
production. We're
talking
talking about
about
motherfucking
motherfucking
mulch. God,
God
damn it.
Alright, let's get back to it before I lose my steam. Thank you for the mulch, dude. Cha-ching. Oh, and speaking of Luke, Luke was literally here as I was talking about Future Cops. It's like I summoned him. Excellent. Flying Dutchman would be a good one for sure. Why? I don't understand. Okay, we're not talking right now. Filming time. All right, so next up is the one most of you probably know. Now, when you want an all-American to play someone like Colonel Guile, the most American of American characters in all of America, you can't go wrong with Belgian actor Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? I mean, that's as American as it gets. They even put an American flag tattoo on his arm and everything. So, I mean, yeah, that's pure America, incarnate. So this is one of the Blu-ray releases of Street Fighter from 1994. The absolutely glorious cheese fest starring Jean-Claude Van Damme, Raul Julia, Ming-Na Wen, and many other familiar faces. And some not so familiar faces as well. So this is the Extreme Edition, which is basically just the studio release from Universal. Yeah. As far as I know, there is no real, like, super definitive edition of Street Fighter on Blu-ray. Certainly no 4K that I'm aware of. And Yeah, so I picked this up because it was cheap and it had some decent extras on it. What do we got for extras? We got oh, this came out around the same time as Street Fighter 4. Yes, they did finally start giving them new numbers eventually. So we got trailers for the game, a game teaser, and an anime. They did an anime to tie in with it apparently. And then additional features, you got the making of Street Fighter, outtakes, deleted scenes, storyboard sequences, video game sequences, cyberwalk, archives, and feature commentary with director Steven D'Souza. Very cool. I saw this when it was in theaters, and during the whole entire year I was at university. And my friends and I thought it was fun, but kind of an odd adaptation in that it gave the Street Fighters all day jobs. Like, presumably, if you're going to be fighting in some kind of big martial arts tournament, you're going to spend your downtime training. That is your job. You don't have a day job. Your job is being a martial arts tournament fighter, you know. But you know, at least in the case of Mortal Kombat, it made sense how they were all kind of pulled out of their lives to fight for humanity and so forth. But in Street Fighter, I don't know. It's just like I don't know why they went that route. But that said, I mean, while this did get very mixed reviews and kind of a lukewarm reception from fans when it originally came out, in the 30 plus years since, it is kind of become beloved as a cult camp classic. I hate using that word camp. It's so overused, but it's so campy. It's like, are they camping? Anyway, I think it's a lot of fun. It's goofy fun, and I mean, it's great to see Raul Julia just chewing up the scenery as M. Bison and looking a little rough, quite frankly. This is one of his final film roles, and yeah, but you know, it's clear that everybody had a lot of fun making it, and I feel like that kind of rubs off on the viewer. Now, I mean, I've seen my share of bad movies, but and this, I would say, is a bad movie, but the kind that's a lot of fun. You know what I mean? Like, there is such a thing as so bad it's good, and I think the Street Fighter live action movie is definitely one of those. And there you go. And I like the kind of tongue-in-cheek approach. It sort of leaned into the goofiness, and we had some fun with it. So I like that one. So much so, I bought it again. This is the quite lovely, actually, Steelbook edition from Mill Creek Entertainment. Yeah, check this out. Very nice. Beautiful painted cover. And got this... yeah, so if we do, let's see how this works here. So we slide this out. Hey, there we go. So just the logo, and then you can just see all the characters. It's such a nice cover. And then check out what's on the back. Got that wonderful painting of Bison on the horse from his, I think it's from his office. So there you go. Very nice indeed. And then inside, there's the disc art. And we even get some bison bucks straight from Bisonopolis. Let's take a look at this here. The Pax Bisonica. Oh, yeah, look at that. 100 bison bucks. Look at that. And it's actually like it feels like actual money paper too, which is really cool. I like that a lot. I miss the days when we get like pack-ins like this fairly regularly with DVDs and whatnot. But now it seems like it's mostly just the boutique labels that do that sort of thing. So that's very cool. What a neat little bonus. And then inside, just give you a look at the art inside. Just some nice little character shots there. So this is a pretty nice edition, I gotta say. Now, in terms of transfer quality, both of them are pretty much the same. There's not really a big difference between them. I think this one has a bit of an edge over the studio release. But yeah, so with in terms of extras, they actually produced new extras and new featurettes for this. So Mill Creek actually went all out for this. I know people shit on Mill Creek all the time, and quite frankly, it annoys me. They think that they only think of them as the company that did the 50 movie packs. That was like 20 years ago, guys. They have grown as a company, and they're not all bad. You know, they have their sort of bargaining stuff, but they also have like their collector stuff like this that they actually put some care into. So check this out. We have new interviews with writer-director Steven D'Souza, actress Ming-Na Wen, actor Damien Chapa, and producer Edward R. Pressman. Got new featurettes. Van Damme at Universal, Game versus Film, Game Over with composer Graham Revell. And then we got basically most, if not all, of the extras from this. The making of Street Fighter, outtakes and deleted scenes, archival audio commentary, and storyboard and video game sequences, and more. So you got all the archival stuff, plus a shit ton of new stuff, and quite frankly, the most gorgeous packaging this has ever had on any release ever. So, very nice. So, that takes care of the live-action adaptations of Street Fighter. What about the animated adaptations? There has to be a few of those, right? Oh, yes, there are. I used to have a set on Laserdisc of a series, an anime series that they did called Street Fighter 2 V. And I loved that show. It's 29 episodes, and it basically gave like an origin story for mostly for Ryu, but some of the other characters as well. Everybody's in it. And I always thought of it as kind of a precursor to Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. Now, this is not a new pickup. I got this a while back. I just brought it out to kind of show and compare to some of the other stuff I got. But this was, I loved this movie, basically. So I originally had this movie on VHS when it first came out. Now, there were two versions released. There was the English version, which was slightly cut, slightly censored, but had just a rockin' soundtrack. Great score by Corey Liros, who you might most know his music from Baywatch. He did the Baywatch theme and the music for the show. He did an incredible score for this, just really like gutsy and like impactful and dramatic, and it's just fantastic. Watch just the opening scene of this and listen to the music in it in the English version. It's incredible. And then there was also the uncut Japanese version, which had the original Japanese score, which is fine. But honestly, this is one of those rare cases where I actually think the English music was better than the Japanese movie. It just had more oomph to it, you know? So the thing with this one is, while it does have the uncut version and the English version together, there's a couple issues with it. First off, it's a flipper disc. English version on one side, Japanese version on the other side. When did this come out? 2006. Yeah, I thought we would have been past flipper discs by 2006. That's when Blu-ray debuted, 2006. So, yeah, the other problem with it was, I don't know what happened with the transfer, but the interlacing was messed up. So I was still watching stuff on my CRT television in 2006. So that's how I watched this. And I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it in full because the interlacing, I don't know if they had the field order wrong or something, but it was just like flickering and jittering constantly through the whole thing, and it drove me nuts. Now, most people were making the leap to high-def TVs at the time, which are, of course, progressive, so interlacing issues wouldn't even be visible on those because typically they would deinterlace the video. But that was not the case for me, watching it on an old-school TV, and it's a standard def DVD that should be conformed to that format, but for whatever reason, it just didn't look right. So that always bugged me, especially since this had not only both versions, but also has the UK edition with never-before-seen scenes and a KMFDM soundtrack. KMF motherfucking DM. How cool is that? I don't think I've even watched that edition all the way through because I couldn't stand this DVD. Don't get this. It's crap. Horrible release. Thank God for Discotheque. Bam! 4K, baby. And being Discotheque, you know this is going to be the release to get, because they go out of their way not only to get you every cut, but every audio track, every subtitle track, everything. Let's see what this one's got. Features, go for broke, it says. They're not even, they're like so confident that this is the ultimate edition ever that they're just shoving it right in your face. Here we go. Newly restored 4K HDR film transfer, uncensored and uncut. Every English audio track, US and UK, restored and remastered. Original Japanese version with English subtitles, complete HD restoration of the US PG-13 cut. That's the one I had on VHS. I also had it on Laserdisc, by the way, and that was like one of those shitty Laserdiscs that rotted like within a year. Just awful. So, like, this has not had the best history on home video. Like, honestly, I swear the VHS release was the best we had until this 4K came along. I think they put out a Blu-ray as well, but I missed that one, and I just went straight for the 4K. English version opening and closing credits. Street Fighter II, the animated movie, Japanese game footage, trailers and commercials, isolated score, production art, and liner notes. Yeah, and I think the English audio has also been conformed to fit the uncut version of the film. So you actually have both the PG-13 and the uncut version with the English audio tracks. Fucking A. That's how you do it. And this is why we love Discotheque. So there you go. Great stuff. Take that out. Yeah, and we got a different art on the keep case. Same on the back. And not much on the inside, just the disc. But we got Ken and Ryu there. Yeah, so this was the Street Fighter movie everybody wanted. This is the one that is actually quite faithful to the game. The designs are straight out of the game. The animation is freaking incredible in this. I remember showing this to my brother Cass, who wasn't overly familiar with anime. And I thought he would enjoy just kind of seeing the level of detail to it, and also the, just the action and stuff. But one of the things that he pointed out, even as a kid, when we were watching this, was he said he's a big car nut. And he said, like, scenes on city streets, he was recognizing all the models of car, like even just the ones in the background. Like a lot of cartoons will just have generic cars, like nothing cars. But these were all like based on actual car models, and he recognized them. And the other thing that really impressed us was the level of detail in the backgrounds, like the painted backgrounds, like multiplaning and stuff, but also like just the detail. Like there's, I think it's an aerial shot. They're going to Calcutta, and you just see all these like shots of mountains and statues and jungles and stuff, and it's so gorgeous. So yeah, to me, something like that is just ready-made for 4K. So anyone who tells you that animation doesn't benefit from high definition, yeah, kindly tell them to go fuck themselves and tell them Z told you. All right. Now, when the original games and the movies came out, a lot of little fly-by-night companies wanted to cash in, but of course they couldn't afford to get the actual Street Fighter license. Then they found out, oh, hey, wait a minute. There's other movies called Street Fighter that we can license really cheap and make bargain releases of and make a fast buck. And that, of course, was the Street Fighter movies starring the legend himself, Sonny Chiba. So it was in kind of a roundabout way, thanks to Street Fighter II, the games and the subsequent media being such a massive success, that the West got a bigger introduction to Sonny Chiba. Now, these have nothing to do with the video game. In fact, I think they predate the video. Yeah, they predate the video game by almost 20 years. But this was a trilogy of, chop-socky crime thriller kung fu movies that, were several of the films that put Sonny Chiba on the map. But I find it kind of funny that it was, I'd like to think, largely thanks to the success of a video game that the West got introduced to Sonny Chiba. So these sold really well on VHS, so we started to see more Sonny Chiba films coming out over here. And I know a lot of these films have been available, through various Hong Kong movie labels and such, to those in the know. But I'm talking like getting into the mainstream and being seen by the mainstream. And this really was the introduction for a lot of people to Sonny Chiba. So it's great that Shout Factory, as part of their Shout Select line, put out this lovely remastered collection of the whole trilogy. So this is the Street Fighter collection. I don't know if it has a reversible cover. No, not really. But there you go. So I never actually saw them, and I thought, oh, you know what? I've been wanting to kind of beef up my my kung fu collection a little bit, and some of the you know, the Asian crime action thriller type stuff. And since I was getting all the other Street Fighter stuff, I thought, you know what? Why not? It'll make for a funny update. Plus, I get these cool movies in my collection. And there you go. And then inside, we don't have a reversible cover, but we do have movie posters for all three of them. And there you go. Hattori Hanzo himself. There we go. So if you're wondering why Sonny Chiba was featured so prominently in Kill Bill, well, it's because he's a frickin' legend. That's why. And these are three of the movies that he is quite well known for. So the Street Fighter movies were quite a success back in the day, and as I say, they did three of them. And I guess I don't know what the behind the scenes story is. I haven't really dove into them yet, but I'm assuming that, you know, they wanted to move in a slightly different direction. So there was a follow-up series called Sister Street Fighter. And this is a collection of all the Sister Street Fighter films put out by Arrow Video. And there we go. And actually, yeah, Sonny Chiba is in these as well, but it features more this character instead. Is she literally the sister? Yeah. Well, here, let me read the backs here, and we'll just kind of get the skin down. the run skin. Yeah. Meet the meanest and most lethal karate master ever to rule the streets. He's Sonny Chiba, one of the greatest martial arts actors to ignite the screen. In The Street Fighter, Chiba stars as Terry Tsurugi, a mercenary who has been hired by both the Yakuza and the Mafia to kidnap a wealthy heiress. But when he isn't paid, a violent clash will ensue. See? Just like the video game. Chiba is back in Return of the Street Fighter. This time, Tsurugi is hired by the mob to kill two informants. But when he realizes one is an old friend, he refuses. And now he is the one being hunted. When Tsurugi is double-crossed by the Owada clan, he takes off with something they want in the Street Fighter's last revenge. Soon he is being chased by a group of deadly assassins. So we got new 2K scans of the original film elements, new interview with star Sonny Chiba, new interview with filmmaker Jack Shoulder, theatrical trailers, and still gallery. So kind of light on extras. 2 interviews. Okay, at least one of those with Sonny himself, so that's good. So then Sister Street Fighter. After the massive success of the Street Fighter, Toei Company decided to build a new karate series around a female lead and cast a young actress who had appeared in a cameo role alongside her mentor Sonny Chiba. Still a teenager at the time, Atsuko Shihomi exploded on screen in her first leading role and created a new character type, a tough fighter who was fierce, fearless, good-hearted, and decidedly non-sexualized, a departure from Toei's typical formula. Yeah, so actually these are more important than we might have realized. Certainly more than I realized. In 1974's Sister Street Fighter, Shihomi is the half-Chinese, half-Japanese Koryu Lee, who travels to Yokohama to investigate the disappearance of her brother, an undercover cop. Lee discovers a smuggling ring run by a drug lord with his own personal army of deadly fighters and must penetrate his evil lair with the help of a fellow karate master, played by Chiba. So I'm guessing not the same character that he was in Street Fighter. Shihomi and director Kazuhiko Yamaguchi, Wolf Guy, made 2 additional films based on the same character over the next year. Sister Street Fighter Hanging by a Thread, and Return of the Sister Street Fighter, with a final unrelated follow-up, Sister Street Fighter 5th Level Fist, helmed by original Street Fighter director Shigehiro Ozawa, appearing in 1976. Genre entertainment of the highest order, the sister Street Fighter films are a wild ride through some of the best exploitation cinema Japan produced in the 1970s. Funky and over the top, filled with wall-to-wall action and featuring some of the craziest villains ever depicted on screen, the series embodies female power in a male-dominated genre and is a magnificent showcase for the physical presence and martial arts skills of its lead star. Well, that sounds like a blast. So yeah, this will probably be a binge over the course of a few days. So let's open this up, shall we? Here we go. Let's give that a little spin there. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just the same artwork on there. And unfortunately, we did not get a slipcover or anything. I picked this up quite late, like quite a bit after. But yeah, I can see we have some alternate art there. Sorry, I'm holding it with one hand. A little awkward. We get the idea. But yeah, so these should be quite a bit of fun, I think. And there we go. Excellent. So I thought it was kind of funny how, like, Shout Factory put out one, Arrow put out the other. Neither of them put out all of them. And, well, I figured while I was getting some Sunny Chiba, I might as well get some more Sunny Chiba. So since I have no other place to put it in terms of the updates, I'll just put it here. And with the Street Fighter stuff, we have The Executioner, which is 2 films, I believe. I think. The Executioner Collection. Well, let's read the back, since that's what we like to do around here. Fists flurry and blood flows as legendary cult director Teruo Ishii, Shogun's Joy of Torture and Horrors of Malformed Men, I think I picked that one up, actually, joins forces with martial arts legend Shinichi Sunny Chiba in this bone-crunching double whammy of classic karate exploitation from Toei. Ryuichi Koga, Chiba, is a descendant of the Koga ninja school, now earning his living through more nefarious means as a gun for hire. When he is enlisted to take down a drug cartel alongside Hayabusa, Makoto Sato, a disgraced former narcotics detective now operating within the criminal underworld, and renegade Aikido master Sakura, Eijigo, tensions grow among this 3-man team of ne'er-do-wells as each come to question each other's motives. Koga returns in the even more gung-ho follow-up, Karate Inferno, as the ringmaster of a gang of thieves plotting to steal a priceless jewel from a master criminal. Making its high-definition home video debut, The Executioner is presented in both its original Japanese language version and with the English dub track from the 1970s North American release. Awesome. Those old dubs are so gloriously awful. I have watched many a Godzilla film with those dubs. I tracked down fan recordings of those dubs because those dubs are not available officially anywhere, at least most of them. Fans of the Street Fighter star will delight as Chiba pitches himself into a succession of freewheeling action and feisty fight scenes in this double dish of martial arts mayhem, all served up in director Ishii's characteristically lurid style. Excellent. Well, that sounds great. So then some alternate art here. I think I already flipped the cover around on this one. And same there. So we'll just put that there for the moment. And what do we have for extras? Let's see. So original uncompressed Japanese mono audio for both films. Original uncompressed English mono audio track for The Executioner. Optional English subtitles. Brand new audio commentary by Chris Poggiali and Mark Walkow. She got it. I don't know what's going on. Brand new audio commentary by Chris Poggiali and Mark Walkow. Sunny Chiba, Karate King, a 30-minute featurette on the legendary Sunny Chiba featuring Grady Hendrix, Tom Mess, Chris Poggiali, Marco Joaquim, and Seiji Ano from the band Guitar Wolf. Original trailers, image galleries for The Executioner and The Executioner 2 Karate Inferno, and reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Lucas Peverell. I'm guessing this is the new artwork here. Usually the new artwork is on the slipcovers, right? So, oh, here we go. Oh, there's even more. Oh, is that? Maybe that's the new artwork. I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay, well, we'll look at that in a second. So, yeah, here. So we have, oh, look, Weird Science is coming out. I think that's long since come out by now. And we got lovely booklet. Yeah, see, this is an example of Arrow kind of trouncing Shout. Where's our booklet, Shout Factory? Come on. You want us to pay a premium for your special editions, make it worth it. You know, I'm just saying. Making martial arts funny. Great stuff. Very nice. I love these booklets. I remember when DVDs would just typically give you stuff like that, like just all the time. Damn, look at the... I'm getting like a hernia just looking at that. You know, it's crazy. I think Rose is playing Escape the Backrooms Together, which is a group thing where you can escape the backrooms with friends. And there's like puzzles and entities and stuff. Yeah, actually, this is the poster art that's on the interior. So we have this, which is, of course, on our slipcover. And then we have this, which is the original poster art. There we go. Very nice, very nice. And then I don't need to take it out. You'll be able to tell what it is. So then here you can see we have the original poster art there as well. And there you go. And then the disc art is basically the same as what's on the front cover there. Yeah, that's always been a thing with Arrow, is that they honestly almost give you too many cover options. I never know which ones I want to display because they're all awesome. You know? They've been doing that since back when they did their white box releases. You guys remember those? Yeah, I have a few of those. All right, there we go. So that brings us to the end, folks. That is our selection of Street Fighters. So, yeah, so cool stuff for fans of chop-socky action and, of course, the video game. And for fans of both. There you go. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. And I will fix my pumpkin, put my cool shades on, and I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Put the saran wrap in the garbage, or the cats will try to eat it. Oh, just made it. The camera records 30 minutes at a time, right? So, greetings, Mr. Bob 89. I assume you mean, am I going to do another overview? Yes, eventually. I need to get caught up on updates before I do anything. So right now we're catching up on updates. Then I've got a bunch of closer looks and unboxings I want to do. And then I just organized the horror section, which is on the other side of the room. The Doctor Who section is in pretty good shape. So what remains is everything that's behind this brick wall. Once I get all that organized and sorted again, then we can look at doing another overview. So yes, I will do another one. I just have no idea when it's going to be at this point in time because we've still got so much other stuff we need to do with the collection first before it'll be ready for an overview. But yes, that's definitely on the to-do list. Now,
Hey, greetings, Jet Blast. We all love the details. That's right. Give us all them deets. Give us all the deets. I don't know where to put these. I'll put them over here for now. I think a lot of these are going to go onto the overflow shelf. For now. Excellent. So, the next one, I think, do I have? Yes, one of my games is over there. You know what we got to play is this one that I bought and we haven't played yet. UFO Robot Grandizer. Yeah. Had to get the physical version of that. Oh yeah, and we should get back to Sonic Origins as well. We're having some fun with that. That's a good one. It's a good one. Actually, what I should do is got one other thing to add to that. The Atari 50 collection. Expanded edition. And yes, I did get the Pac-Man DLC. Very cool that they put that out. So now we can finally play the worst ever version of Pac-Man. I remember playing that with a girlfriend at the time and her mother, and it was their unfortunate introduction to my gamer rage. You understand? I'm mad at the game. I'm just mad at the game. That's it. But hey, Scully says, I say you should play all the Resident Evil remakes. Well, I have some of them, thanks to somebody. I have a bunch of games that you guys sent me. You got, what have I got? I think I got the Resident Evil 2 remake several times over. And the Resident Evil 3, and I think also Resident Evil 4. I think you sent me that one. Yeah, and now the next one apparently is going to be Code Veronica X, which is cool. They kind of seem to be going through them more or less in order, right? So I did play a lot of a fair chunk of Code Veronica X back in the day. I never finished it. The first Resident Evil I actually finished was Dead Aim, the one that was on a cruise ship. It was also quite short because it was on a cruise ship. And there's only so many places you can go, I guess. But I liked it. I thought it was fun. That's not distracting at all. Never got to play Code Veronica, so I'm excited to play the remake. Okay. I'm pretty sure, like, I do have all the originals digitally, because they offered them all in the PlayStation Store a while back. And I have them a few times over. I know I've got all of them on the PS3 up to like a bunch of the little ones they did, like Operation Raccoon City, and I can't remember, it's been so long. But no idea if they'll do 5 and 6, given those are the most hated of the Resident Evil games. Yeah, I mean they might. Although I mean, I don't know. It would have to be like a full ground up remake, rebuild, reimagining, or reboot.
Yeah. You actually loved 5 and 6? Well, there you go. There you go. We found the one. The one person. I heard 6 was okay, but a lot of people didn't like 5 because it felt like it was very racist. Shoot all the black people. It's okay. They're zombies. Well, it doesn't really make it better. But, yeah. I remember someone did an overdub of the trailer for that. Says, "My name is Chris Redfield, and I'm a racist." Yeah, it's pretty rough. I just like for me, I just didn't like it because I didn't like the tank controls, because that came out around the same time that Dead Space came out, and I liked in Dead Space how you could run and gun, you could run and aim, or you could at least, well, not run, but you could at least walk and aim. You could move and aim and shoot, but in Resident Evil you can't. Like all the way up to 5, I think they kept those damn tank controls, even though other games had long since evolved past them. And yeah, and I also hated how the early Resident Evils often really relied on like cheap tactics to try to scare you or stress you out, where you'd get locked into a cinematic with a zombie advancing on you, and they wouldn't let you move or do anything until it was almost on top of you. And I'm like, that's not scary. That's just annoying. You're just intentionally crippling me so that I can't do anything until I've got like a split second. When realistically, that zombie is very slow moving and I should be able to shoot it from across the room. But I can't because you're not letting me. And that's the only reason. So I hate that shit. Don't use cheap tactics with me. Keep everything in game. Keep everything real time. And let me decide when I react to the thing, you know? So that bugged me. I felt like it was clinging to an old style of design that was outdated. And you know, if I want that particular type of experience, I'll go play the old ones, like 1 through 3 on the PlayStation 1, you know. So Scully says, well, I mean, in 4, you shoot a bunch of Eastern European people, so... Okay. I haven't played 4 either. I've only played the first 3, and then, yeah. What is it? 5 and 6 lean more into the action. Yeah, more the action than the horror and the conspiracy type stuff. Much like the Alice Resident Evil films. Yeah. I liked the Alice Resident Evil films for what they are. The first one especially, I thought was a lot of fun. And that had some good scares in it, you know. I mean, they've always been kind of actiony anyway. It's always been like a SWAT team going in to fight the zombies, you know. That's like always been the thing. But yeah, like the earlier ones leaned more into the horror as well. All right, break time. I might put a couple meat pies in the oven. Not decided yet. We'll see. But meanwhile, enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly, and let's film another one. All right. Stay tuned to find out what that one's going to be. Okay, I think I got the doors figured out. Okay. Good. Must be a doctor. 5 to midnight. Whoa! What? What? Oh, lovely. Ah! Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe we should Star Wars. For,
Yeah. Ooh,
in honor of
ooh.
Jet Blast's last blast here. Jet Blast, last blast. I love a good
I have
alliteration.
Captain Phasma.
You say Chasma?
Phasma.
Cool.
Captain Chasma?
I did not say Chasma.
Captain Chadsma. She's a real Chad.
It was like other actors playing the roles. But there was another version, like a 33 and a third version, like a long play one, that was just like dialogue and sound effects from the movie. But the shorter one didn't do that. It just kind of did its own little. Whoa, Jesus! Why did that happen at the same time as the crash zoom of the camera? Like, what the fuck? Why did it do that?
Yeah. What? And then he walks into the fan. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get it to go this way. I don't think I won. To choose clips, to prefer clips from the current category. Which means there are no Callisto Protocol clips at this time.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl
Yeah,
over
back
this way.
up, y'all.
I need your shit. Oh,
Nice.
he died in the
They
storm.
died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
Shit. Oh, well, that's nice. Ow. Oh my God. Well, there we go. And hey, look at that. We appear to have a glitch. Attaching it to, well, pointing towards the thing there. There we go. Just like a spear of blood shooting through him or from him or because of him.
running.
Oh, that's cute. All the robots playing video games
Oh yeah.
inside there.
Nice. I like that. A lot of video arcade motifs this season, I noticed. I like that.
He's coming straight for you, Jill.
Oh, look at that. Back when Fortnite was cool. Before it just became an AI slop fest with licenses featuring the worst in humanity. Anyway, I remembered there's a bunch of leftovers that Rose brought that she said I was quite welcome to have because she probably won't eat them. So we got some onion rings. Can you see that? Some red onion rings. These are very good from a local place. Well, obviously from a local place. No, she went to another country, flew over, got these onion rings, brought them back. Hey, don't you start, Tyler. Fortnite kept us all sane for a good 4 years. He's still going on about the Alice films, Jonker? Dude, let it go. They're done. They're doing other movies now. You don't have to watch them. Ow. Most people would probably heat them up first, but I don't mind eating them cold. They're yummy. And thick. Spelled with 2 C's. I need to do a thumbnail for that video, don't I? We'll do it after. Yay, onions. Thick onions, too. Big onion rings. And this is one of 2 boxes of leftovers. Go on. Well, I don't know what happened with that clip the other day, but it just didn't work. I know that the moment to be clipped was around the 1 hour 51 minute mark. But Scully wasn't in the room. Scully left. You were talking to yourself. You maniac! Them being done or not doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Because we've discussed them ad nauseum by now. I'm tired of discussing them. I like them. You don't. And that's fine. We don't all have to like the same things. Anyway. I'm too lazy to get up to wash my hands, so I'll just use some of my drinking water. Water's water. I use the non-greasy fingers. Excuse me. Oh, so she was talking about the games. She wasn't even talking about the movies.
Anyway, like I said at the beginning, it's okay to be wrong about things. Just embrace your incorrectness and learn from your failure to enjoy the Resident Evil films. I will say I saw the first one in theaters and it was so much fun. We were all like, we had such a great time, and we were all like talking about the movie after, and just had a blast. Good times, happy memories. No one will ever take that away from me. Next film, Supergirl, the Helen Slater one, and Faye Dunaway. Faye Dunaway, when she was basically in full campy roles mode because no studio would give her serious roles anymore after Mommy Dearest. Which is unfortunate because she was a hell of an actress. So the first two in theaters, my dad loved them, never touched the games. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. There's also the animated films, of which I have the first three and haven't watched any of them. I've heard they're good. So, I know I was always really impressed with the cinematics in those games. So, if those movies were done by the same people, or some of the same people, I can see why they'd probably be good. I will also defend the Netflix series to the death. Fans were so stupid about those. Really good show. Sadly, just never got the attention I felt it deserved. It's like, if you want the story from the games, just play the fucking games. You don't have to just keep retelling the same story, you know? Anyway, I am talking about other things now. So this one would be a fairly short one. But I kind of like to do this other one first. So we'll do that other one first. But first, I'm going to put these away. And we'll do our thumbnail. Oh my god. We're going to have endless screaming in the background, apparently. Ugh. Have to do them in reverse so the spines read the right way. Is that going to be correct? No, that's the wrong way. They were correct before. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Rose went to the local Pride event here in town today. Had a good time. Maximum gay was achieved. Yes. Yes, indeedly doodly. Okay. Ugh. But the reason I mention is because Lady Gaga. She said Born This Way was played a lot at the event. I'm like, well, yeah, that's basically a LGBTQIA plus anthem, and rightly so. We all love Lady Gaga around here. Icon. Serious thumbnail is serious. All right, that's done. All right. Yeah, it is. Okay. I was just checking to see if the auto things were working, and they seem to be. So, right. Yeah. We'll do the thumbnail first this time. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Just check something here. I'll just pause. What this? More filming. Let's get this done. Let's get this done, he says, as if there wasn't like an insurmountable amount of stuff left to be done. Yeah, fuck yeah. I don't know where it is. Oh, found a little piece of plastic. Can't leave that there. The kitties might eat it. Oh, it was a very hard, sharp piece of plastic. I think it might have been from a like broken disc hub or something. Did Vermin green out again already? He was here earlier. I think he did. Madison, 2 N's and 1 Y, but it's not where you think. We love Patty Guggenheim. And we love She-Hulk around here, too. Yeah, that's good. Wongers! Sorry. Huh? Wah, wah, wah. What? No. Ugh. Only got about 6 hours of sleep last night. Well, wanted to get up early, wanted to stream early, so here we are. Yep. Oh, were we not recording? What I really need is a remote control. It is stiflingly hot outside today. I don't know what the temperature is, but I know the humidity is rough. So I've been gave the fans a quick dust earlier, and I've been very diligent about dusting the air conditioner to keep it in optimal working order, and positioned all the fans to blow the cold air as much into the bulk of the apartment as possible, and it seems to be working fairly well. Actually, it's quite pleasant inside compared to outside. When I just go out for a smoke, it's just like, ugh. Right. Greetings, everyone. Well, most of you will know that I enjoy a good samurai movie. The more epic, the better. So today, we're going to take a look at several new samurai sagas, and some are actually based on some of my favorite old samurai sagas that I recently picked up for the collection. Well, let's not waste any time. We got quite a few to go through, and there's a couple of unboxings in the mix, too, and a little impromptu closer look or two, I think, will be in order as well. So stay tuned for a stack of samurai goodness today on the Multimedia Chronicles. So stay tuned for a stack of swords and samurai today on the Multimedia Chronicles. So stay tuned for a stack of swords and samurai today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Much better. I mean, on the plus side, at least she's not playing it in the middle of the night like she was the other day. Which I'm sure the neighbors were delighted by. Welcome back. Huh? What was that? I can't read. Here. I play the music in my head every time he says today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Yeah. I think you're not alone in that respect. Thank you for considering my theme song to be iconic. Hopefully she's not at a scary part now and we can do some stuff. Welcome back. Alrighty, so to start off with, this is actually not a new release, but it'll give you a little bit of context. This is an anime series that I used to have on Laserdisc many moons ago, and then later picked up the DVD release. Now, this particular anime is based on an old Japanese story. In fact, I think it was considered to be one of the longest Japanese novels ever written. You can pick up an English translation of it, but it's presented in like 2 fairly good-sized volumes. But, I mean, honestly, looking at the page count of it, it's not that much larger than a typical fantasy epic these days. But I guess at the time it was considered quite huge. But it's one of those all-time traditional stories, kind of like Odyssey to the West is, you know, how we've seen a lot of adaptations of that. Well, this is another one that there's been a ton of adaptations. It's called The Legend of the 8 Dog Warriors, but it goes by a few similar names. Sometimes it's just Legend of the Dog Warriors, and sometimes it's The Hakenden Legend of the Dog Warriors. So, yeah, essentially this was a miniseries adaptation, 13 anime episodes. I used to have it on Laserdisc across, I think it was 7 volumes, 6 or 7 volumes. But I really liked it. So, you know, not having the Laserdiscs anymore, I wanted to pick up the DVD. And I noticed the DVD was actually put out by Pioneer, who I think is also the same company that put out the Laserdiscs. So we crack this open here. There's not a lot to see inside, basically, disc, but you can tell how long ago this came out because of the thickness of the case and the fact that there's basically only 3 discs for the whole thing. And there you go. But not all crammed onto 1 disc or 2 discs, as you might see nowadays. They actually give it a nice high bit rate and lots of room to breathe. And then, yeah, not much in the way of an insert, but there you go. And just sort of the episodes that are on each disc. I don't know if there's even any extras on here. Oh, there's a little bit of extras. Let's see what there is for extras. So this DVD set is long out of print, but I'm sure you can find it kicking around out there somewhere. Extras. Doesn't say. Anyway, if you want to know what it's about, here's the summary for this version. During the blood-soaked feudal wars of Japan, the Awa clan faced certain extinction from a rival clan backed by demonic forces. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I liked it. It kind of had a similar vibe to Onimusha Warlords, you know, the PS2 game that recently got a remaster. Similar kind of idea. It's like samurai, but mixed with like supernatural demonic stuff. So always a lot of fun. Their clan's salvation becomes a curse when the family dog brings back the head of the enemy warlord, but insists upon marrying the lord's daughter. This unnatural union bears fruit, but they are killed, and their 8 unborn pups reincarnate as the 8 dog warriors, the Hakenden. The 8 reincarnated souls travel their separate paths of violence and retribution, but slowly they come together as a formidable group representing the 8 virtues of the Bushido to slay the demons and redeem their clan. So yeah, essentially, clan is disgraced, and through, you know, a couple generations later, they are redeemed through the spirits of these, you know, sort of I don't know how the dog human puppies. It's like, what do you even say? Like, it's such an odd story. You think, oh, it's like bestiality and stuff. No, it's not. It's like mythology. Like it's kind of like Greek mythology. How Zeus just went around fucking everybody in the universe, as as a variety of creatures. Sometimes humans, sometimes he'd be like a jellyfish, sometimes he'd be a table, or whatever. It's like that kind of thing. So it's very mythological, and then it's more about the fact that the clan was disgraced. There were demonic forces at play. Shit got weird. And then the spirits of the offspring of this unnatural union eventually were reincarnated and redeemed the honor of the clan. So there's the basics of the story. So this was the anime adaptation, and I thought this was fantastic. It just like steeped in mythology, a bunch of different animation styles, and I remember the music being terrific. And yeah, just a terrific adaptation if you can get your hands on that. So I definitely recommend that one. But long before this, there was a live action version starring the legend himself, Sonny Chiba, and good old Eureka Films recently put out a beautifully remastered Blu-ray of it. I actually used to have this movie on VHS. Back in the early 90s, there was a wave of bargain bin VHS tapes of Japanese and Hong Kong martial arts and samurai type stuff. And this was one of them. I still have the tape somewhere. I tried to find it for this update, but I think it's hidden behind the backdrop here, and I just don't want to move it at this point. But it doesn't matter. It was like an old crappy like EP mode, full frame, English dubbed release. This is the version to see. So, I mean, just look at the package art on here. It's just fantastic. I was kind of lucky to grab this because by the time I found out it even existed, it was out of print. But as luck would have it, Amazon UK still had it in stock. So here we go. So this is the Legend of the Eight. Oh, they called it Legend of the Eight Samurai in this case. So there we go. Like that. And I'm just going to move this over. Actually, just move everything over. Here we go. There. We'll put the water over here. All right. Just getting organized here, folks. Okay. So, there we go. Very nice. And I gather this is this a reversible cover? No, actually it is not. But we'll just take the booklet out for a second and then take the disc out. And we have, I guess, a shot from the film on the inside. But, yeah, Luke from Razor Wire Reviews, Luke Ryan, was telling me about this. And it's funny because he's really gotten into Hong Kong cinema, and he's always loved samurai movies and Japanese cinema and stuff like that. Anything to do with samurai or kung fu or anything like that, and he's there. But he was telling me about this. I'm like, oh, I actually know that movie, because he's used to me not knowing anything about a lot of these movies he tells me about. But this was one of the few cases where I was like, oh, I actually know that one, and I can tell you a few things about it as well. So he's only seen, I gather, this version, and he thought it was amazing and highly recommended it. So I was like, well, I'm already half sold anyway, because I love the story that it's based on. So thanks for the heads up about the Blu-ray. But yeah, I think if we, where is it here? Yeah, we'll take a look at the book. Yeah, there's Sonny Chiba right there. So he plays one of the 8 reincarnated samurai. Quite a sizable cast in this one. And directed by Kinji Fukasaku, who I understand is quite a prolific director. There you go. So, yeah, I have not actually watched it. I don't think I ever got around to watching my VHS tape of it. I might have watched a little bit of it, but it was just such janky quality. I think I decided that I just wanted to hold out for a better edition. Especially given, what a beloved story this is, and, I wanted to kind of enjoy it in all its glory. Plus, I mean, this is widescreen, is it not? Yeah, it's 1:8:5:1, so it's not like super duper widescreen, but so it might have actually just been open matte on the VHS. I don't know, but lots of stuff about the movie, as is customary for Eureka. They do some fine work. And there we go. Yeah. So I remember actually there was one thing in this that Interesting. I was just going to say, there's a scene in Kill Bill that I wonder if was referencing a version of this story, because Kill Bill, of course, is based on sort of the classic revenge film tropes and so forth, but also a lot of samurai and kung fu stuff. But there's a scene in that where the bride kills. It's actually the first one we see her kill from her hit list, and the little girl, the daughter, comes in and sees what's happened, sees the carnage, sees her mom dead on the floor, and the bride turns to her and he says, when you grow up, if you still feel raw about it, come and find me, and we'll sort it out. You can have your revenge against me, because she understands the cycle of revenge. There's a scene like that in the Hakenden, almost word for word, where one of the samurai kills someone who, wronged them, and their kid sees it, and they turn to the kid and say, yeah, if you still feel raw about it in the future, come and find me. I'll be waiting, and it's just a powerful moment. So Kill Bill was a little reference to, I don't know if it was a direct reference to like the version from this story, or if I'm sure that type of scene has appeared in other things before. So, and as I was, looking for this, I found out that there's a new anime that came out fairly recently, which takes a very different take on the story. Hold on a second. So just to quickly give you the rundown on this version, a Japanese box office sensation directed by the revered Kinji Fukasaku, who of course did Battle Royale, one you may have heard of, kind of notable. So yeah, Legend of the Eight Samurai brings together an impressive ensemble cast, including Hiroku Yakushimaru from Sailor Suit and Machine Gun, Hiroyuki Sanada from Ring, or I guess Ringu, Sonny Chiba, Message from Space. Really, Message from Space is the one that you mentioned. Yeah, or, Street Fighter. Oh, and Etsuko Shihomi from Sister Street Fighter. There you go. In a sweeping epic that blends fantasy with historical drama. The Satomi clan have been all but wiped out by their mortal enemies, the ghoulish members of the undead Hikita clan. The last Satomi survivor is Princess Shizu Yakushimaru, who goes into hiding to avoid meeting the same fate as her family. Left to wander on her own, she eventually becomes entangled with farmer-turned-soldier Shinbei Sanada, and then a pair of warrior monks who reveal themselves to be 2 of 8 fabled Hakenden, or dog warriors, who can lift the curse that has been placed upon her family. Together they must find the rest of the Hakenden and take on the leader of the Hikita clan, the evil Tamazusa, played by Mari Natsuki. Following Message from Space, which transported the story to a science fiction setting. Oh, I did not know that Message from Space was another adaptation of the Hakenden. Message from Space was both a movie and a TV series, and I recently picked up both. Actually, I've had the movie for a while. It was a Shout Factory limited edition. Well, that's even more incentive for me to check that out. Legend of the Eight Samurai is Fukasaku's second loose adaptation of Toshio Kamada's Shin Satomi Hakenden, itself an adaptation of Kyokute Bakin's earlier epic novel Nanso Satomi Hakenden. The Masters of Cinema series is proud to present the film on Blu-ray from a 4K restoration. And it's got the O-card slipcase featuring new artwork by Chris Malbon, and that is a freaking gorgeous cover, by the way. Absolutely love that. Original Japanese stereo and DTS HD Master Audio 5.1 audio options. Alternate English dubbed audio tracks, so that would be the one that was on my old VHS. Optional English subtitles. New audio commentary by Japanese cinema expert Joe Hickenbottom. Always looking for the new. A new interview with Kinji Fukasaku's son, filmmaker Kenta Fukasaku. The Trials of the Eight Samurai. New video essay by film historian and critic Stuart Galbraith IV. The Japanese trailer, plus a collector's booklet featuring a new essay by Tom Mess, co-founder of Midnight Eye. So there you go. Legend of the Eight Samurai. But wait! There's more. So, well, we found out about Message from Space, which we'll talk about in another video, but there's also another anime adaptation. So we have Hakenden, Eight Dogs of the East. Now this one, I believe, transposes it into a more modern setting, I think. Yeah, very cool. 26 episodes this time. Let's see what the deal is with this. Not all men are born brothers, but destiny's bonds are more powerful than blood. Strangely, even though they aren't brothers, Shino and Sosuke bear identical birthmarks. When a fire destroys their village, leaving the two of them and Hamaji as the only survivors, they are forced out into the world. There they meet Genpachi and Kobungo, two soldiers who also have the same birthmark, and whose confrontations with demons have left them irrevocably changed. Now, however, they are on the run as the Imperial Church tries to capture Shino and take his mysterious powers for themselves. The unlikely quartet's only hope is to discover the secret behind their birthmarks, leading them on a quest to find 8 magical gems and their owners. Brothers in Arms unite as one of Japan's greatest works of literature is born again in the complete collection of Hakenden, 8 Dogs of the East, Seasons 1 and 2. Not a lot in the way of special features on this one. This is from Sentai Filmworks, by the way. Japanese commentaries, clean opening animations and closing animations, and trailers for other Sentai Filmworks titles. Wow. Lame extras. At least we got some commentaries, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's really not much to look at on the packaging either. Just sort of, basic disc art with the name on it. And there you go. But very cool. So I have not really watched very much of this one. I think I took a little bit of a look at the first episode just to kind of get a feel for it. Yes, this one came out in 2013. When did the other one come out? So this one was 1993. This one was 1983. And this one was 2013. So I almost wonder if it's like an anniversary. It always seems to be on the 3rd year of every... I wonder if that's like a significant anniversary date for it. So anyway, 3 versions of the classic tale. So, it doesn't end there, because we got more samurai stuff, such as another anime, once again from Sentai Filmworks. We have Blade of the Immortal, yes, which I can't remember. No, I don't think I've ever had this one before. So this one's new to me. But yeah, I'm a sucker for any kind of samurai stuff, whether it be classic movies or anime. I love it. So, immortality isn't a blessing, it's a curse. This one is 24 episodes, in case you're wondering. Other nice thing is these nice, short, easily digestible mini-series, Damned to wander the earth in an endless cycle of carnage and murder, the fallen samurai known as Manji seeks the chance to win back his mortality. That sounds like Sheikan, the Forever Man, which I've talked about before. Genesis game based on a comic book by Robert Krauss. Great stuff, but it sounds very similar. So I'm down for that. I like that kind of story. To do so, he must first balance the deaths weighing against him by slaying 1,000 evil souls. My God, this sounds like Sheikan, but it's a samurai. Interesting. A task that would take even the greatest warriors a lifetime. Manji, however, has all the time in the world to kill, and his lonely quest leaves a trail of bloody bodies in his wake, until his path crosses with that of Rin, who has sworn vengeance against the murderers of her family and school, even though the cost will almost certainly be her own life. Now the girl who chases death has an unkillable sword master at her side, and the men she seeks will soon learn to fear the Blade of the Immortal. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, because with Sheikan, that was the whole idea, was he was immortal. He challenged death to a duel and won and became immortal. But in order to regain his mortality and to be allowed the sweet release of death, because he discovers immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be, he has to rid the world of all evil. So, yeah, good luck with that. So, anyway, very nice discard on this one. Check this out. Get all the... It looks like quite a sizable cast as well. So, yeah, anyway, similarity in stories to something I already know aside. That sounds cool. I have to
Have to sit down and give that a good old binge watch. Next up, back to some more classic live-action samurai action. We have Hiroshi Fujioka in Ghost Warrior from Kino Lorber. This one is from 1986. There we go, and I think this is it's like a time travel one. In the time warp tradition of Iceman. Wow, that's a deep cut. A lot of people don't know that movie. I love that movie, by the way. Yeah, great stuff. Iceman is about a Neanderthal man who's discovered frozen in the ice. They thaw him, find out he's still alive, and then he's, it's like, it's not like Encino Man where it's played for laughs. It's played more as a serious thing. What if this actually happened? And sort of he's with a bunch of scientists and stuff, and trying to figure out what his place is in the modern world. And it's very good, very dramatic, and features an amazing performance by John Lone as the Neanderthal. So, in the time warp tradition of Iceman comes Ghost Warrior, an inventive fantasy adventure from cult movie king Charles Band. Oh my god, it's a Charles Band? Holy shit. Okay, did not expect that. I just grabbed it because, ooh, samurai. Suddenly awake after 400 years of frozen sleep, a valiant samurai warrior struggles to survive the harsh challenges of modern-day Los Angeles. This action-packed tale is the thrilling saga of Hiroshi Fujioka from High Seas Hijack and In the Line of Duty 3, a master of Japan's 16th century fighting arts who is accidentally frozen in time and miraculously revived in the 1980s. Oh, and it's the 80s too, even better. On the run from the institute that ended his sleep of centuries, Yoshi must pit his ancient skills and power against the forces of a violent and confusing world. He has vanquished enemies from a distant time, but can he prevail on the streets of the future? Also known as Sword Kill, Ghost Warrior co-stars the wonderful Janet Julian from The King of New York. So extras, we have audio commentary by action film historians Brandon Bentley and Mike Leader, interview with special makeup effects artist Robert Short, and the theatrical trailer. So it's produced by Charles Band and directed by J. Larry Carroll. Here we go. So let's open this up since we're here. I promised you an unboxing, and well, I mean, it's just a slipcover, but still. Just get a little nick there so we can kind of get a start on it. There we go. It is good that they shrink wrap it even when it's got a slipcover, though, because then it helps to protect the slipcover. If I can get the damn shrink wrap off, of course. There we go. Okay. Set that aside. And there we go. And basically the same on the back. Now, do we have a reversible cover? Yes, looks like we do. As usual, not much to speak of with the disc art. But we do have a reversible cover, so let's flip that around, shall we? Always like to do that when we have a slipcover, because then you get, well, get a bonus cover, basically. Hold on a second. A little bit anal about insert alignment. There. That's good. Nope, not quite. Oh my god. Why are you just like not cooperating? Hold on. Oh my god. Stop it. It's like you do it and then it's just slightly off one side or the other. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. Alternate cover.
I think the back is the same though. Yeah, very cool. Well, that sounds like a fun one. I do like the sort of stranger in a strange land trope, and if it's with you know, a samurai hacking and slashing his way through modern day 80s Los Angeles, even better. Just gonna pause because the next one's gonna take a bit. So. What? No. Iceman is a movie. It is not a cartoon. Not that Iceman. Ugh. All right. Alrighty. Next up, last but most last but most certainly not least, another one that was recommended to me by Luke. We have Zen and Sword, the Miyamoto Musashi saga at Toei. Now, some of you may know this as the Samurai trilogy that was put out by, Now, some of you may know this story as it was told in the Samurai trilogy put out by Criterion a number of years back. Well, this is yet another adaptation of the same story, but from Toei. Yeah, good old Toei, who did many a super robot anime back in the day, which of course I love. So definitely a longtime favorite and very prolific studio. So this is a rarely seen version of that story that that they produced, and this is from, when does this come out? Between 1961 and 1965. It's 5 movies, so not a trilogy this time. It's actually 5 movies, and as you can see, I have not opened this up yet. I wanted to save it for you guys. So I've been a good boy. I waited. So let's wait no longer and open this bad boy up, shall we? Actually, just before we do that, I'll read the back to you just to build the anticipation a little more. So, a swordsman, writer, and artist who lived from circa 1583 until 1645, Miyamoto Musashi is a near mythic figure in Japanese history and an icon of Japanese popular culture. The first film based on his life was produced in the silent period, followed by dozens more made over the next decades. In the early 1960s, Toei launched into an entire series focused on the legendary samurai, a 5-part saga adapted from the works of Eiji Yoshikawa and completed under the direction of Tomu Uchida between 1961 and 1965. Miyamoto Musashi charts the origins of the eponymous swordsman, played by Kinosuke Nakamura, following his participation in the Battle of Sekigahara, and traces his path towards the way of the samurai. In Miyamoto Musashi 2, Showdown at Hanayazaka Heights, In Miyamoto Musashi 2, Showdown at holy shit, Hanayazaka. Hanayazaka. In Miyamoto Musashi 2, Showdown at Hanayazaka Heights, Musashi emerges from a period of learning and contemplation, soon coming into conflict with a rogue group of Ronin. Then in Miyamoto... Holy fucking shit. Soon coming into conflict with a rogue group of Ronin. Then, in Miyamoto Musashi 3, Birth of the Two-Sword Style, the samurai develops his personal style of swordsmanship and first encounters Kojiro Sasaki, played by Ken Takakura, who will become his arch-rival. His feud with Kojiro intensifies in Miyamoto Musashi 4, Duel at Ichijo-ji Temple, and ultimately concludes in Miyamoto Musashi 5, Duel at Ganryu Island. A greatly accomplished samurai saga featuring two titans of Japanese cinema in Kinosuke Nakamura and Ken Takakura, Toei's Miyamoto Musashi films deserve to stand with the Zatoichi series as one of the great samurai sagas of the 1960s. So in this special limited Blu-ray edition, we have 1080p Blu-rays from new 4K restorations by Toei themselves, optional English subtitles, newly revised for this release, a new audio commentary on Miyamoto Musashi with Japanese cinema expert Jonathan Root, new audio commentary on the second one with critic and Japanese cinema specialist Jasper Sharp, Live by the Sword, a new video essay on Miyamoto Musashi in history and popular culture by Jonathan Clements, author of A Brief History of Japan, Samurai, Shogun, and Zen, A Legendary Swordsman, a new appreciation of Toei's Miyamoto Musashi saga by film critic Tony Raines, On Otsu and Other Women, a new interview with Japanese cinema scholar Jennifer Coates on female representation in Toei's Miyamoto Musashi saga, trailers, package design by John Dunn, limited edition 100-page collector's book featuring translated writing by Miyamoto Musashi, an extended essay on Miyamoto Musashi in cinema by Japanese cinema expert Joe Hickenbottom, and a new essay on the film stars by Jennifer Coates, author of Film Viewing in Post-War Japan, 1945 to 1968. There you go. Well, that sounds like a nicely loaded set, doesn't it? Let's crack this open and take a look. Oh, that came off nice and easy. Wow. Wait all that time and it just like done. All right, so let's slide the, well, I want to say the J card, but it's more like a J pocket. Very similar to when I get steel books from the UK. They have like these sort of J pockets that they go in. I like them because they protect the bottoms of the cases when they're on your shelves. So very nice. Let me just put that there. But here we go. Look at this beautiful box art here. And there's the spine. And the back. Bless you. and there's the inside. So let's see what we got here. Bless you. So here is this is the first two. Here we go. And we don't need to go through all the extras again. I think we have the gist of them. Yes. And yeah, not much in terms of disc art. These are Region B locked, by the way, so make sure you have region free capability, unless you're in Region B land to begin with, of course. And there we go. Very nice. So this is, of course, from the Masters of Cinema collection, and it looks like it's numbers 340 through 344 for anyone curious or likes to keep track of the spine numbers. Let's put that there for the moment. And yeah, and then this is the last three of them. But very cool. I like that it does seem to be like a proper continuing saga, and the cast remains consistent throughout, and everything. So yeah, there we go. But yeah, I remember Luke watched this, and he was just raving about it. He said it was fantastic. So he's like, you might want to get this one, Sean. I think it'd be right up your alley. So I was like, budget's a little tight, but you know what? Screw it. I'm going to get it. And well, here we are. Too late now. No, that's great stuff. I definitely need to catch up on all the various Criterion samurai films as well. There's still a bunch that I need, such as Zatoichi is a big one. It's like 20-something movies. Wow, look at the size of this book. Oh, this is beautiful. Very nice. Let's put that there for the moment. Oh, yeah. Get that, eh? Very nice, very nice. Looks like he's not doing too well there. Oh yeah, it's sort of like it's not quite matte and it's not quite glossy. It's sort of somewhere in between. But yeah, I mean, it's what you would expect from an edition like this. Nice book with beautiful photos and essays about the films. Very cool. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy this. This is the kind of thing like you just sit and you just kind of. Oh, even some behind the scenes photos. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, this is the kind of thing like you can't just watch one, you have to watch all 5. Like just commit to the series. So yeah, I love film series like this, whether it be in the form of a television miniseries or oh yeah, and look at that. And then we actually have some excerpts from Miyamoto's actual writings. So that was a self-portrait from the 1640s. Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, and all these like classic illustrations. All kinds of things about strategy. Kind of reminds me of Sun Tzu, The Art of War. So, like for example, is like the benefit of weapons and strategy, timing and strategy, spiritual bearing and strategy, like just all these different things. Do not think dishonestly. The way is in training. Become acquainted with every art. Know the ways of all professions. Distinguish between gain and loss in worldly matters. Develop intuitive judgment and understanding for everything. Perceive those things which cannot be seen. Pay attention even to trifles, and do nothing which is of no use. Oh, he would have hated social media. Oh, this is great. So they're not kidding about the Zen part. Like there's like this is like some seriously Zen stuff in here. I love it. Man, there's like 80 pages of stuff of his writings. It's so cool. Yeah, I remember. I think there was a book just called The Way of the Samurai. I remember from my my chapters days. I'm back when I worked in the bookstore, and I never bought it, but I was always fascinated by it. I just kind of flipped through it, and that and Sun Tzu, and I got one. I think it's called The Way of the Ronin, which is basically applying a lot of the principles of the samurai to modern life and business and stuff like that. So interesting stuff. Oh, and there you go. And they even have like a glossary. So if you need to brush up on your terms, or you're not quite sure what some terminology is, they got you covered. Yeah, no, this is great. Holy moly. And they say, this is how it should look on your widescreen TV. If it looks any different, you've set something up wrong. Dummy. And that's it. Very, very sturdy box as well. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Well recommended, Luke, wherever you are. Thank you very much for making me spend more money. So, there we go. That is Zen and Sword, the Miyamoto Musashi saga at Toei. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of our update. So let's just line them all up here. So we got a bunch of live action, a bunch of anime. Actually, are we kind of even? Got like 3 anime titles and yeah. Hold on. Beautiful. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Kind of appropriate to say sayonara at the end of this one, wasn't it? I think I said that in the anime update as well. But anyway. Alright, cool. Glad to finally have that open. Now I can watch them. And that's one reason I want to do these updates, is so I can actually start watching all the cool stuff I bought. Hey, church. Why would you put slipcovers in the recycle bin, dude? You know that those are valuable, right? Slipcovers are often limited and highly sought after by collectors. You are doing yourself a disservice by getting rid of them, because you are reducing the resale value of that title by quite a bit in some cases. These boutique label slipcovers are not like the kind of stuff you get from the studios. These are like very limited. They have exclusive artwork on them that is not on the regular packaging a lot of the time. And yeah, they're collector's items, you know. You are throwing a collector's item in the trash. Don't do that. It also protects your keep case. But, you know. And yes, everything needs editing. It's just kind of, that's why that's part of the process. But that's okay. We're just doing the filming part today. And that's the easy part. Although I might, those two are nice and short, so I might actually edit those tonight and get one up tomorrow. And then I've started gathering together all of the elements for that massive anime update that we filmed the other day. I had to find all the insert shots. I did the insert shots literally last year. Like almost over a year ago, actually. Like April of last year, I think. So I pulled those out. And yeah, it's gonna be such a pain to edit everything. But I got I found everything, so that's good. And then I think I might just quickly bang out a few additional insert shots to kind of fill out the rest, just so it's consistent across the whole thing. But that's fine. I got to see what I actually need first. I'll just kind of, I'm not going to do those now or anything. I'll just do them kind of as I go with the editing and see what I need. And yeah. Cool. What's next? What do we got next? We could do... I got like an adult cartoons one, kind of. It's like Rick and Morty, Simpsons, Betty Boop, that sort of thing. And then what's that one? That's just assorted stuff. What's this? Sci-fi? It's a big stack of sci-fi. Holy shit. Okay. British comedy, drama, and mystery. British sci-fi. Those are big ones. Kino Lorber, the Kino Lorber order. That's a big one. What is this one? Is this all comic book stuff? Yeah, this is all comic book stuff. Is that all comic book stuff? Holy shit. Got a lot of comic book stuff. It's not even comic books. It's like stuff based on comic books, like cartoons and movies and stuff. So, well, we got a little one here, which is just some video games. We could probably do that one. Do I have any video game shirts? I don't think I do. Not really. I mean, I only just got horror shirts. Like, I was conspicuously lacking horror shirts for a very long time, considering how much I like horror things. Horror things. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Maybe now I should put some meat pies in the oven. Meat pies. All right. Yeah, it's funny. These are technically the short ones. These are the short updates. Time is relative. Lunchtime doubly so. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you shortly.
No, no, fuck! Someone kill this person. They're almost dead.
God damn it. Oh,
Oh, it was so close. Jesus. Oh, well. It's pretty cool boss music, though.
yeah.
Oh, I swear I had that person down to like 1 health. I should have checked. I didn't see. Did anybody see? I didn't see.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, the last time they were available. 2006. That's now. That's now. I found the connection, George. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. This was planned from the start, wasn't it? Bastard. Devious, glorious, beautiful bastard. It's the same on this. Well, that was a nice waste of ammo. What? Shit, how do I jump? Oh! I just got crushed by the elevator. I didn't realize you could go in while the elevator wasn't there. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get it to go this way. I don't think I won. Regarding all of the processes in this area of the game world, I have been extremely high every single time for every single interaction. So, wherever we're at and however we got here, I have no fucking clue. But, yeah. It's taken me so long trying to work out the logistics and explain it to you in a way that you would understand as well that I've forgotten what we're even talking about. Was this like Skyrim or something? I'm so confused. Anyway. 420 random ramblings. Easy peasy, except I did take some damage from that guy. Oh, wait a second. We have a health thingy. Oh, yeah. Squirt all that green jello right into my jugular. It's good for you. Sure. I don't care if it fell over. I don't care.
He's coming straight for you, Jill.
Wait.
Can I sprint, please?
I know, I feel so slow.
Oh, he's pulling me. That's why. Oh, fuck. I need to find out. I'm gonna die. He's like right on me. There's
I
nothing.
eliminated myself.
There's nothing. I have no defense. There's nothing I can shoot. There's nothing I can do. The last fucking thing. No!
Jesus. That was dramatic.
Got the
Nice.
partner.
Good job. Are you serious? Stuck on the goddamn rock.
Oh, lovely.
Really? Okay.
There we go.
Whew. I was a little concerned there. Ah. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep.
Oh.
I thought that was Mario.
Piece of me.
I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it. Well, cheers, ladies and gentlemen. First shot of the evening. Oh. Oh.
I've just got to return a phone call. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Huh? What?
Oh.
So apparently you're calling me. I wasn't aware I'd left a message, but okay. Glad you're getting back to me. Yeah. What? And then he walks into the fan. Oh my god. There we are. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you, Beatty. He just stood there. He went over the side. That was amazing. I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my god, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having it melting to me until I'm a, burned husk of a man and get obviously sent to hell. So naturally, I would make a deal with Malbolgia and become a hell spawn. Ergo, I was thinking about Spawn. So anyway, I pre-ordered that special 4K edition of Spawn, the movie that Arrow's putting out. Yeah, didn't want to miss out on that. Yeah, let's have some heals. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw some pizza down here. Dude, don't stand in the pizza.
Dude.
Whoa.
fucking hate the sidekicks. Stop walking in the pizza.
And still you use them.
So, as Rose angrily rants about her man problems in the background, would you like to see what new Blu-rays I got? Ow. Yes. I think that's a good idea. Oh my god. Okay, that's really catching my much better. It's catching my no, I got distracted by the hat. I forget what my is being caught by it because of. I think that made sense. Things, you know? Now. Doesn't look like it. Oh. Why were you running so slowly, Jacob? Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I will be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time
Clip?
next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how
Hey,
Brinsley
Clip,
went to you.
you want to stop?
You're being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off.
Doing this
Nice
again.
job.
Hold on.
Oh, that whole thing. the evil twin.
Okay, there we go. Had a nice view of the horror area.
Is the
We were in
printer on?
progress. It's on. I think so. Why?
Because I needed to print a couple things for arting.
Okay.
I discorded them to you.
Wait. I don't know if it's connected. I don't know. It should be connected.
Okay.
Let me. No, it's not connected. Hold on. Yeah, I can put this way. Yeah. There you go. Might take a moment.
Okay.
You might need to power it on and off or something. Hey, Tony, how's it going?
Donate.
Tony! Greetings, Kerlatin. We have a kitty. You can see that while Rose is fiddling with her art.
Ow.
Hi, Church.
Ow.
What are you doing? My chair trying to consume you?
No, it's just the bits that have fallen off are very hard.
Oh, yes. My, the seat of my chair has, the covering, specifically the vinyl covering, is kind of disintegrated over time. So there's like this big bare patch in the middle. It's still soft. It's just, the plastic bits are Pokey, can you move out of the way so I can like see the chat? Thank you. But you can still do it. Just put it over there. You have another screen.
But Hi, buddy.
Hey, you. Can you not eat my feet, please?
There.
Please don't
I
attack
sent
my
it and
feet.
it's not doing anything. What do we do?
Well, let's see if it's on. It may not be on.
Where is it?
Up top. How do you not know where the printer is?
I'm not tall enough to see any of the fucking buttons. Oh, there's more buttons.
Why is it blinking? Okay, can you get out of the way? Just get out of the way. Ah.
Hi, Floppy.
What is it doing? Why are all the lights blinking? What? Okay, what are you doing? It's making printer noises. No, that's not. Up. Okay. Are we good now? It says 0. Are you ready? You good? Okay, it should be ready to go now. I know you're a bit.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Church.
Oh, Floppy boy.
Mm-hmm. What you doing? I know you're busy with content, but looking forward to the video game walkthroughs. Okay.
Hello?
What's this doing, man?
Floppy boy.
Huh?
Okay.
Well, there's no paper.
Well, how am I supposed to know that?
It's saying there's no paper.
Do I use the paper that's in here?
Yeah, just the regular, it should be regular paper. Got some paper? Yeah.
No wonder it wasn't working.
Why won't it print?
Come back, Church. You were the star of the show. Come here. Hi.
Okay.
There, he flopped right in the camera again. There you go. That sounds like it's doing things.
Yes. Keep doing things, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. There's a picture coming.
Hi, buddy. Hi.
It just like spit it out so aggressively. You might want to flip it around so it's portrait instead of landscape,
Yeah.
or landscape instead of portrait.
Stop doing things.
It's a printer. It never stops doing things. Should have an option. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
You have 26 viewers. Wow.
Oh. It's because I'm streaming during the day. Well, you could have caught it.
Oh. Is it running out of ink? Why is it so light?
No. What have you got it set at?
I mean, it's not like I need it much darker, I don't think, but...
Well, also check and see what you got it set at. If you got it set on color or black and white. If it's just black and white, just set it to black and white.
You're not giving me a color option.
Holy shit, Vermin Art woke up.
Good morning, Vermin.
What is Vermin Art Canada doing now? Oh, trying to figure out
Grayscale
technology. Yeah, print in grayscale on. Or black and white.
Well, now it's just disappeared.
Great. I think we have all felt this pain at some
Where
point.
the fuck did it go?
Why are printers so fucky? No, no, no. Come on. Church. No. Come on, down you go, buddy.
Well, it's
Down you...
not letting me
Come on.
change the color settings. You squeaky son of a bitch.
You hear his little complaint.
Now it's just gone.
I don't know. I never print anything with this. I got it for scanning. I literally had one thing to print on it, and that was our some stupid government
Well,
form.
clearly it doesn't like printing. It's just cranky. Let's see if it does this better. For leaving me fucking visible.
Did I ever see Hollywoodland with Benafleck? Good old Benafleck. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, like
That looks normal.
what happened to this one?
I don't know.
Okay, it's whatever. Try this
Well,
one.
no, this one did black for the edges and then blue for the inside.
Yeah, I don't fuck with
See?
that. Maybe it's just the reference photo I got.
Which is weird because the actual thing is all black. This one looks good though. That looks really good.
Can we make him any bigger?
Oh.
Why is he so blurry?
I don't know. Because it's a tiny picture.
Okay, that one's better. These are pose references for my Alice portrait that I'm doing.
Oh. One thing Berman was suggesting was
I'm
like
using the light board.
a mannequin. You get like a little mannequin on a
desk
stand.
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can make any pose
Now
you
you can
want.
get hand ones as well.
You can do hand ones. You can get like little, mannequin people.
Yeah.
And they're just basic like that. Like they're just for the shape, for the body positions and stuff.
Mhm.
And if you want, I mean, you could always like take a photo of the mannequin and then use that as a reference and go for a photo reference, you know. So it's probably because it's not been used for a while. Yes, I mean the last time I used it was December, I think. No, like even earlier, because I had to renew some of our benefits, so I had to print out a form.
Oh yeah.
And
And this is for a painting I'm doing for Megan.
cool. Very nice.
Because she really likes bunnies.
I'm sure she will love it.
Make Emily your printer secretary? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
What the hell? Why is it just like puking out ink?
I mean, it looks good.
Like, it's workable, but it's not. Oh, actually, that is how it is on the thing. Never mind. It's not how it is on
Why
the
did
thing.
it print it exactly the way it looks in the picture? God.
Okay, well, I need to find a new border reference. One sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Just yes. Okay. Just calm down. Hey, at least it didn't go for the pumpkin this time. Where's did I put my glasses over here? Ugh.
No.
Over there. They were by the printer, because of course they were. There you go. Vermin says, I will sort you out with a mannequin for Christmas, Rose, but try and get a basic one for eBay or from eBay or something.
They
quite
have them
cheap.
at the dollar store.
Oh, well, there you go. Perfect.
At Dollarama for like $4 or $5, I think.
Okay. It looks pukeable. Just how it's supposed to. Yes. Huh.
Let's try this one.
Yeah, because you use mannequins quite often, do you not, Vermin? I assume you've been using them for some of our projects. To get the super dynamic poses and action-y poses and other poses. Yeah, I know a lot of artists do that. They'll use different things for references just because it helps to kind of figure out the angles and how the body should be shaped and stuff. The first time I ever saw anything like that was, it was some kind of, I might even have that reference somewhere in it. It was like in a magazine about comic books, and it was showing like a side-by-side of the final art and the photo reference that the artist had used. Now, in this case, the artist used himself as a photo reference, so he did like, you know, needed a character to do a particular facial. So I think he's like an evil sorcerer or something. He was like, ha! So he did like a photo of himself going, ha! And then used that as the reference for the for the thing. But it worked really well, you know. And then you see artists like Alex Ross, who like they clearly use photo references. Like his, I mean, his work is almost looks like photographs. Like it's so realistic with the shading and the bless you and everything. So I have some good
Action pose ones.
what? Some
Action
good.
pose ones.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh my god. That's what I have to say about everything. Clearly.
body Ken comes are really.
Body Kun ones are really good and made by Bandai.
Oh, Bandai. Those must be expensive though, because Bandai. So. Yeah, I'm not surprised they have ones just for hands. Hands are. Well, you have a church coming over to your feet.
Hi, buddy.
Don't go into all the shit over there, please.
Thank you.
That's the Bandai, like Bandai Namco, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, because Bandai in Japan also does like model kits and stuff. Where the fuck is he going?
Oh,
Where'd he go?
church.
Where did he go?
He's in the.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you gotta get him out of there. Church, get out of there. Hey, come on. You don't go in there. Church.
I've got it.
For fuck's sake. I didn't think you could get in there. He went in behind the entertainment unit where all the wires and shit are.
Church out.
Jesus
Now.
Christ, how much does he take?
Come on.
You stay out of there. You didn't soak the power bar.
No, I was avoiding it intentionally.
Good. Stop being a little sneak.
I'm just trying to find a bat reference, man. There's not a bat in there.
Sounds like the draw figure reference, my favorite draw like marble. Oh yeah, Draw Comics, The Marble Way. That's a great book.
Okay.
Well, I thought I had that book on hand, but I think it's buried behind a bunch of stuff right now. I do have that book, though, How to Draw Comics the Marble Way. That's a great book. I was referencing that quite a bit when I was doing my comics back when I was a youngin'. I wonder if that's where that reference was. It might have been in that book, actually. Anyway.
No, I don't think. At least as far as I. Yeah, I don't have. No.
What are you doing right now?
finishing.
Oh.
God. There's only a couple left to live.
Just kind of derailing the momentum here. Just
Oh, suck my balls. God.
it turned out weird again.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah. Also, we don't have oceans of ink because I didn't buy any. Basically, just have what it came with. Because I just needed it for that one thing, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
I did keep one of the other printers, though, even though our other two printers no longer print. I kept the Epson one specifically because it's actually got a really good scanner on it, and a sheet feeder. But, I mean, a scanner is a scanner is a scanner. I don't think there's really that big a difference between them, what I've, at least the consumer level ones that I use. But, I might use that when I get back to working on Mom's book, because I've got like 8 boxes of papers to go through and quite a lot of stuff to scan from those. And although this one actually, the new one I got also has an auto sheet feeder. I haven't tried it yet, but it might be fine. I'll try that first before I go hooking up other things. But I kept that one anyway, just in case, you know, in case we needed to, you know, for any reason this one didn't work or whatever.
This is just painful to listen to.
Yes. Painful. To be fair, a lot of those boxes, there's a lot of repeated stuff. Like she printed out multiple copies of a lot of things and made multiple duplicates of them. So I know there's going to be a lot of redundancies. So it's probably more like 5 or 6 boxes of actual unique material to go through. Still quite a lot, though.
What the fuck?
What? Oh. That's trippy.
Yeah. It's like it ran out of black or something halfway through.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Trippy, man. I mean, it looks cool.
Yeah.
Is that going to be sufficient for a reference?
Good enough.
I wonder if that's it. Did we run out of black?
Well, then it started doing this.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it looks like it's hovering over the ocean.
Yeah.
Reflecting on the water.
Anywho.
Well.
Thank you. I'm
so
done.
Yes, this is why we don't print much.
Oh, and you live with an artist.
Buy a printer.
No.
You good, Church? Are you still licking off all the water that you got doused with? Did you hear how many times she had to spritz him? He is like the most stubborn little shit sometimes. Like, most cats, like, you even just sort of reach for the spritz bottle and they bolt. But he is like Mr. Defiant, and he will take like 12 shots to the face before he'll even consider moving. He just is not having any of it. But, you know. Ah!
What the fuck? Why are you just randomly spitting out pages now? Fucking hell. Thing's possessed. It's just blank. Stop. There. 12-hour scanning stream. Well, I did. You remember I did a scanning stream back when I initially scanned the book. And it was a lengthy process. But it was the same thing. It was like I put everything into the sheet feeder, and it just kind of like would cycle through them. Probably cyan has ran out of more so than black, or cyan nozzle is blocked up for it to be just red and yellows. Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, I'll run it through the. Oh, you remember? Yes, gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, now I need another break because that was just very derailing. When we come back, I think we'll just do our video game update because those are fairly short. And other than the Sonic set, there's really not much to look at because, you know, modern physical media, well, video games especially, really skimp on the packaging these days. So did you sleep well, Vermin? Did you have another, like, glorious sleep? You missed Cass's birthday stream. The VOD's on Twitch. I got lots of clips, too. I probably got about 10 clips. Because I do that when I go to streams. Nah, not yet. Oh, you haven't slept yet? You've been awake this whole time? Just zoning out, I guess. Yeah, I don't even know when I'm going to be able to get weed again. Maybe next month. That's all right. It's not good when I got filming to do because it just destroys me for filming. It's fine for editing. I find it's really nice to be blazed while editing because you know, I tend to make some more creative choices than I might otherwise make. But anyway, enjoy some clips again. Hopefully they'll stop when we tell them to stop this time, and I'll be back shortly.
Did I manage that? I just plopped right down in this spot, and I'm not stuck. I can get out of here, but that's hilarious. Oh, it's in there. Okay. What an odd spot to get stuck. There, from behind the workstation, yeah. Random.
Should jump down off the thing.
Tough kids locking in.
Really hope you
Right there.
Come on. Oh, he's white. He's white.
He's white.
Yes! Our savior.
Fucking A. Hit the clip button.
Which one?
Next
This
to
one?
the shield. No. Subtlest little thing on this was changed. Like, are they that mean? Like, would they do something? Whoa, Jesus. What the? Okay, that's an anomaly. Holy shit. Excuse me, sir. There's an anomaly over there. Yep. That was definitely it. Oh.
Yeah, I have some heals. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw some pizza down here. Dude, don't stand in the pizza.
So cute.
Dude.
Whoa.
I fucking hate the sidekicks. Stop walking in the pizza.
And still you use them.
And hey, look at that. We appear to have a glitch. Attaching it to, well, pointing towards the thing there. There we go. Just like a spear of blood shooting through him or from him or because of him. Alright, we gotta go back this way. Oh, hold on. Is there an item over here? Thought I saw green. Clearly just hallucinating. So we'll get as far as chapter 2, and then I think we'll call it there. But definitely, I can see having some fun with this, just wrecking house, especially through these early levels, eh? Oh Jesus! I just walked right into him. Do 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 do. Tiny usable marker replica, yeah.
Amy Winehouse is kind of a tragic story, though.
Oh yeah.
Her very last performance, I think she was like booed off the stage before she
Oh.
passed away.
Oh no.
But I think she was like addicted to drugs, so she was having a lot of issues.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But she's a really good singer. But yeah.
Oh, she was, yeah.
Sometimes I wish I could do drugs.
That's the perfect time to say that. So I told a tragic story.
Oh my god. Clip, please. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, here are some more jam tracks.
It's the same on this. Wow, that was a nice waste of ammo. What? Shit, how do I jump? Oh! I just got crushed by the elevator. I didn't realize you could go in while the elevator wasn't there. The worst thing Darth Vader can say.
Did the clip stop? Okay, good. Just checking. Oh. That was Red Faction, Kralatin. I don't think you were here for that one. I don't know where you were. But I guess you just missed that one. It was a night when we played like a bunch of different things, and that's right. Use your scratching post. Good job. Good job, buddy. Do you want me to move? Hold on. Let me move Mummy's glasses. Maybe that's one reason you're annoyed. Is Mummy put her glasses on your platform? Should I move those for you? There you go. Now you have your platform back. See, there's a platform there. It's like a big spider web. Can you see the shadow? Can you see the void sitting there? There he is. You can kind of see him. Yeah. But they have this, I'll show you guys. They have this massive cat tree we got them. He's got his little bed. There's like scratching posts all around. And then there's like a cathedral thing up top that has a hat on it. The hat is not part of it. So, yeah. We kind of spoil our kitties. What can I say? He has no idea how good he's got it. Such a gorilla. You're not a gorilla. You're a werewolf. Werewolf. There, wolf. There, castle. Why are you talking like that? I thought you wanted to. No, I don't want to. Okay, suit yourself. I'm easy. There, wolf. There, castle. Mel Brooks. Gene Wilder. Brilliant. You've played Red Faction Guerrilla. Yeah, that was the original Red Faction that I was playing. The old PS2 version, but the PS5 version, which up-renders it to 1080p 60 frames per second. Very nice. It's still the old, 2001 textures, but all the polygons are crisper. Such as they are. But, yeah. No, I basically was just doing a replay. I hadn't played it through for a while. It's one that I like to just do a full replay of every so often. It's always been a favorite of mine. And I got pretty far into it, as I recall. We played a couple of sessions, I think. But then I got to a boss fight, and like one of the harder boss fights in it. And I can't for the life of me remember what the trick is to beat him. And I just didn't have the patience to figure it out, so we just stopped there. And haven't got back to it since. Who doesn't spoil their cats? Exactly, right? Exactly. So let's see. Can we do a thing where we like spread it like a card? Put the avatar game at the back. Let's try this. Humidity giving me the Mad Professor hair today. That's okay. It's fun. Marty! Good. I think I shall attempt sleep since Croatin is calling me names. Have a great day, night, everyone. I will watch from my bed. As you shed a single tear for Croatin's abuse. All right. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. How's that looking? We lost our lights. The fuck? All right. Huh? What? And cry, yes. Have a good sob. Good old-fashioned ugly cry. Just like salty tears pouring down your cheeks, lots of snot and spit and just making a big mess. Face contorted and just pure agony. Very cleansing. Would recommend. Feeling like shit? Have an ugly cry. Thank me later. Greetings, everyone. Well, my fellow collectors, I'm sure many of you will agree that the current state of things with video game collecting doesn't quite have the same joy that it used to, does it? Mainly because everything's gone digital. Well, almost everything. I mean, when was the last time you bought a physical version of a PC game, for example? I can't remember the last time I even saw one for sale. Oh, maybe once in a blue moon there would be like a special edition you can order for like $200 or something. But you know, for the most part, it's all digital. It's all through like game launchers and whatnot. So I haven't done a lot of video game updates in a while because most of the video games I've been buying lately have been digital because that's the only option. And the few physical options have just been far too expensive or far too limited. And I just end up either missing them or they come out when I'm broke and don't have the money for them. So, or they're just too damn expensive to begin with and I can't justify the cost. You know, it's like, it's a sad, sorry state for video game collectors. It seems like the last bastion for physical media is the consoles. So, but even then, like the future of the consoles is kind of up in the air these days. Are we even going to get a PS6? Are we going to get another Xbox? Are we going to get a Switch 3 at some point? I don't know. Maybe Nintendo will stick. I could see Nintendo sticking with consoles for a while because they haven't really moved over to PC. But Xbox has duplicated their games on PC for ages, and you can get a lot of them digitally or through Xbox Game Pass or what have you. And even in recent years, PlayStation, formerly hardcore about the exclusives. Oh, you got to have our console if you want to play our exclusives. No, I knew it was all over for that once they put God of War on the PC. You know, like, so it seems even the consoles are moving away from physical releases. Oh, sure, we have limited run games that puts out very limited runs of physical releases of various games. And some of those are great, but they're just too limited, quite frankly. And I don't think I have a single one of them. But, you know, I haven't really actively pursued them either because it's just like, where do you draw the line, right? I mean, when you're like me and you've got such eclectic taste, you just want to collect everything under the sun, you got to draw the line somewhere. And lately I've been focusing more on the movie collection, as you guys have seen. But I do still buy a lot of games digitally. Now, the problem with that, of course, is you tend not to own the games that you purchase digitally. And a lot of people lately have been discovering that the hard way. I'm looking at you, Amazon Games.
where Amazon basically just yoinked a whole bunch of games from people's libraries, their digital libraries, with the disclaimer saying, oh, well, you never really owned it in the first place. You didn't buy the game, you bought a license for the game. I've been saying this for years. Don't kid yourself into thinking you own anything that you bought through those game launchers, because you don't. And they could remove it at any moment. And I'm sure there's a clause in that big, long TOS that nobody ever reads, that we all agreed to, that says you're perfectly fine with them yoinking them out of your account at any time they please. So, we've started to see a resurgence in retro gaming. Atari put out a brand new Atari 2600 and a brand new Atari 7800. And not only that, but they're re-releasing cartridges. Actual Atari cartridges in the packaging and everything. You can go to Amazon right now. Look up Atari 2600. You can buy classic Atari games. They're being re-released in their original cartridge form, in the original, reproductions of the original packaging and everything. And you can play them on these consoles. The nice thing about these consoles, though, is that they're modernized, so you can hook them up to your modern TV and stuff. And that's great. And we've seen some other collections, like there's an Intellivision one. I would love to see a ColecoVision collection. Hey, whoever owns the rights to the Coleco stuff, can you please make that happen? I would jump on that in a heartbeat. And the great thing about these new versions of the consoles is they work with your old cartridges. You can actually just plunk your old cartridges into these new consoles and play them. Well, that's great if you're into retro gaming, which I am, and I'm sure a lot of you are as well. But what about new games? Well, we have what the Nintendo Switch 2 has been doing, which is what I always feared was going to happen, where you buy a box to put on your shelf. And inside the box is a download code. Well, there goes the resale market. Remember the good old days when we go down to EB Games or GameStop and rifle through the used games bins, get some good deals? All physical media, man. But the game industry hates the used market, and they've been keen to kill it forever. And, well, it looks like they've succeeded, because so many of us jumped on the convenience of the digital purchases, the digital downloads. It's like, oh, I just pay through PayPal, and then boom, download my game, and I'm off and running. Great. Well, that's the price we pay for the convenience, is we've given up our ownership. So, for all it's worth, I try to jump on physical releases when I can. And when I do buy digital, I try to go for sites like GOG, Good Old Games, because at least with GOG, you don't need the game launcher, and you actually do own the games. Even though it's only in digital form, they're DRM free, and you own them. You can download the executable, you can run them offline, and keep them forever. They're yours. So if you're going to buy digital, please support sites like GOG, because they are fast becoming our last hope for actually owning the games we buy. But there's one other thing we can do, and that is to support the consoles. Whatever console you have, there are some that still put out physical releases, such as, well, the aforementioned Xbox, of course, and the PlayStation 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! So, I'm a PlayStation guy. I've got the PS2, 3, 4, and 5. And, well, I recently picked up some new PS5 games on physical. I bought a bunch digitally, too. We're not even going to look at those. What's the fun in doing an update on what I bought on Steam? It's like, here, look at my Steam library. No, we want to, be holding stuff up and showing and going through the packaging. And, oh, there's even a booklet. God, how long has it been since they put a frickin' instruction manual on things? Now it's like, it started off, you had to download the PDF. And now you don't even get a disc in some of them. What has the world become? And now they're trying to do the same thing with movies. But thank God people have started to wake up to it and are starting to buy physical media again. There's actually a surging used market for physical media. VHS has made a huge comeback. I remember not too long ago, VHS was considered worthless. Oh, who wants that old crap? Well, apparently a lot of people now, and they realized, oh, well, that old crap you actually own. And same with DVD. Now we're all dirt poor. Everybody's buying DVD again. It's not a matter of whether or not it's the best quality. It's a matter of it's affordable, and I own it, and I can watch it anytime. So, rant over. I have an update for you. I bought a few new PS5 games, and in physical form, and they actually have the discs. No digital downloads here, folks. Oh no. Physical media all the way. And that's what we're going to talk about today on the Multimedia Chronicles. That was actually not a bad off-the-cuff rant. Yay me. Hope you all enjoyed that. You got to see it live as it happened.
Hi.
Can I continue now?
She came and checked the mail with me,
Okay.
and she got all puffed up when she saw that the door is see-through.
The door? Oh, the front
The
door.
front door.
It's like, ah!
She was like,
Monsters.
and then her tail just went.
It's like went right up. Just became a puffball. Oh, poor thing. It looked like Eclipse belched. Alright. What you making?
I was just heating up a pizza pretzel thing.
Oh, those, yeah. Yummy.
I know you don't need to heat them up, but I thought it might taste good.
Yeah, probably warm and soft, you know. Anyway, burning through footage and thus hard drive space here, so.
Thank you, Jail. Yeah. Cotton says, I still remember when games like Dead Space 2 on the Xbox 360 came on 2 discs for the size of the game. Red Dead Redemption 2 was 2 discs. It's like 100 and something gig install. He says we went from 1 to 2 to 0 in a span of 10 to 15 years. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, I think we're good. Damn, that pretzel smelled good. These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Welcome back. You know, that gets me to thinking, I actually have a shit ton of old games that I've never shown you guys before. I got boxes of them. Like, I don't think I've ever shown you my 3DO collection. Remember the 3DO? Yeah, that didn't last very long. Well, I got one, and I got a hell of a deal on it, and I got a stack of games for it, too. We could take a look at that. I got a box full of PC games. In the, like, when they still did, like, awesome packaging and pack-ins and stuff like that. I got a whole bunch of Amiga games. I got games dating back to my Apple IIc sitting in a box in the closet. Would you like to see those? Well, maybe we'll take a look at them, but not today. But if you'd like to, sound off in the comments. And if that's not incentive enough, I also still have my original ColecoVision with the Atari 2600 expansion module, both in the original boxes. I used to have the steering wheel, and stupid me left it behind when I moved somewhere and never to be seen again. The one that came with turbo. If you know, you know. Love that thing. So anyway, I still have a box full of my old ColecoVision games and even more Atari 2600 games, speaking of which. Many of which still have the original packaging and pack-ins. So if you'd like to see some videos about those, sound off in the comments and I'll see what I can do. I think they're fairly accessible. They're not too buried, so that's a very feasible thing I could do. So let me know. and we'll maybe do that in a future video. Well, a few future videos, I think. Anyway, enough about the old. Let's take a look at the new. So we got 5 titles for the PS5, appropriately enough. First off, this one was actually one that Rose picked up because she loves the movies. I'm not a big fan of the movies myself, but she likes them. And apparently the game was really fun. We have Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. There you go. And here's the big description on the back. This might take a while. Fight for Pandora. Discover what it means to be Na'vi as you protect Pandora from the forces of the RDA. And that's all she wrote. Well, oh, we got a digital copy code that expires in 2030. That's pretty cool. So I assume she's already used this, but just in case, there we go. So you get the Child of Two Worlds pack, 1 character cosmetic set, and 1 premium weapon skin. Okay, very cool. And then inside we have the disc and some kind of insert. What's this? Could it be an instruction manual? No, it's just a little ad for the season pass. So I guess even though, yeah, and then inside is just the warranty saying, you own nothing. We own your soul. Give us your firstborn. So, yeah, and then it's just the French. Anyway, that's our glorious pack-ins, folks. See why I did a big long intro? Because I knew there's not much to look at. Because this is the state of physical media for games these days. And I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Now, here's one. I can't believe it took me as long as it did to pick this one up. Because I've talked about this show before. If you saw my video about Guy King and the history of Force 5, you will know this guy. We have UFO robot Grendizer. Yeah, I saw the trailers for this, and it's so obvious that this was made by hardcore fans of Grendizer, and I'm guessing people like me who grew up with Force 5 and stuff like that. I can't believe we still don't have like a DVD or Blu-ray release of the original over here. I do have a very nice fan sub of it, but I mean, it'd be nice to have an official release, especially since it goes with the Mazinger Z stuff, right? Canonical or not, it was part of the Mazinger Z series. And yeah, there's just nothing. We got the disc, and that's it. But yeah, like this just looked like so much fun, and especially if you're a fan of the show, because there's like just umpteen references to the show in this, and you know, for the first time ever, at least in North America, you can actually take control of Grendizer in all of his different modes and everything. So it's like, climb aboard Grendizer and fight against the forces of evil. Execute the giant robot's famous attacks. Destroy the terrifying saucer beasts. And save the planet. Well, there you go. Fabulous. And it's an Ultra HD disc. So I guess it's a 4K game, I guess. Or, I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily mean that it's 4K. It just means that there's a lot of room on the disc. What is it? 4K can go up to like 100 gigabytes, something like that. All right, so another one. This is a PS4 title, which is a remaster of a PS3 title. And I understand there's a new remaster coming up for the PS5. So, of course, I have this on the PS3. But I remember playing the demo of this game, and it really made the PS3 chug. So I was like, I'd like to get the PS4 version because I feel like it would be able to handle it a lot more easily. And playing this on the PS5, even more easily, we have God of War 3 Remastered. So there's yet another remaster on the way. It may already be out by the time you're seeing this video. And there we go. So, yeah, longtime viewers will remember I did a full playthrough of the first God of War many, many moons ago, the HD remastered version that came out on the PlayStation 3. They've since re-released most of the games digitally on the PlayStation Store that are in versions that are compatible with the PS5 with up-rendering and everything, so they look even better. But apparently there is like a full remaster of this one coming. So, in the end, there will be only chaos. Become the fearless warrior Kratos as he rises from the depths of Hades to the heights of Mount Olympus, seeking revenge against those who betrayed him. Armed with his deadly chained blades, Kratos will take on mythology's darkest creatures to destroy Olympus and the mighty Zeus himself. Yeah, the only two I've played all the way through were the first two, and I absolutely loved them. I don't know why I never got... Oh, actually, I do know why I never got back to it, because I didn't have a version of this that would comfortably play on my PS3. I did not want to play the PS3 version because, as I say, it just made the system chug too much. So, let's take a look here. Yeah, again, no inserts whatsoever. But there we go. So, anyway, I'm sure that there's nothing under the disc either, but yeah, there we go. Cool. That's not color, is it? No, it's just a black and white. I thought if it was color and the blue was like messing with the color, I'd pull the insert out, but it's just black and white. So anyway, the idea is I'd like to get back to God of War. So and there's all the new ones, like the Dad of War, as they sort of jokingly call him, and God of War Ragnarok. So, yeah, I'm way behind. And I'm like a fiend for Greek mythology, too. So, like, these games are totally my jam. And I don't know why I've dragged my ass on them. But anyway, we got the much less system-taxing version of God of War 3. And, we'll be playing it on a PS5, so it'll be even less. It's not even going to break a sweat, I swear. Next up, we mentioned Atari. Well, Atari recently put out an incredible anniversary collection to celebrate the 50th anniversary. I am loving this big comeback that Atari's been enjoying lately, and well-deserved, too, because, I mean, they are one of the all-time giants of the history of video games and the origin of video games. I mean, they're the ones that invented Pong, which wasn't technically the first video game, but it was definitely the one that popularized video games. Like Blair Witch was not the first found footage film, but it was the one that popularized found footage. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was Atari with Pong. Pong was the one that changed everything. And you can play Pong on this set. But the thing that's really cool about this collection, there is a digital version as well, but I really wanted the physical version because to me, Atari is just all about, it has to be in some kind of physical form. And, I've picked up a bunch of the Atari collections over the years. I do have a few digitally, but I much prefer the ones that are on disc just because, this is the classic physical media, And there we go. Now, check this.
That's it!
It has the game list. Now, the thing that's cool about this is not only does it have a shit ton of games. There you go. I don't know why you can read that, but you get the idea. There's a lot of games on here. So, yeah. DLC 1, DLC 2. Yeah, and this includes... Thought I had to sneeze. Okay, we're good. And this includes the original release of Atari 50 and the first two DLCs. So there is another DLC that came out recently that has several different versions of the home versions of Pac-Man. And interestingly enough, yes, it does include that version of Pac-Man, the Atari 2600 one that everybody hates, and justifiably so because it was awful. But it also includes the Atari 5200, 7200, and I think Atari 800 like computer version. Let's say PC. I guess technically, if you define PC as personal computer, that is correct. But PC has come to mean, Windows. Anyway, So this includes everything except the Pac-Man one, which actually came out after. So they might release another edition that includes that as well. I don't know if they're planning to do more DLC. I guess we'll find out. So for now, there's been 2 physical releases of this. There's the first one, which just has the base game and everything, and then there's this version, the expanded edition, which has the first 2 DLCs. Now, the big cool thing about this is it's not just a collection of games like a lot of other Atari collections have been in the past. It's actually like an interactive history of Atari, and by proxy, an interactive history of video games, like from the the early days and the early prototypes all the way through till just a few years ago. It even includes a whole bunch of Atari Jaguar games that haven't seen the light of day in ages. If I don't think they've ever been produced outside the original Jaguar cartridges. So this has, let's see, includes the original release and adds 2 new timelines and 38 games to the Atari Playable Atari Retrospective. Yeah, so the retrospective is literally a timeline, a historical timeline taking you through different eras and different sort of phases of the history of video games. And there's links to the actual games that they're talking about, so you can play them. But there's also videos, advertising material, packaging, magazine ads, television ads, just everything, and interviews with everybody who's still alive, including a lot of archival interviews with many who aren't still alive, all about the history of Atari and the history of video games. It is so freaking fascinating. It's just exhaustive, and there's so much to go through. If you're a fan of retro games, a fan of Atari, or just a history buff about the history of video games, this is an absolute must-buy as far as I'm concerned. This is such an amazing collection, and they really, really just knocked it out of the park. So I'll just quickly read the back here for you. This actually has a lot of information on it. So it includes the original release and adds 2 new timelines and 38 games to the Playable Atari Retrospective. Now with 140 plus classic games, lovingly presented with best-in-class emulation and modern quality of life enhancements, and the ability to play classic games that have not been available for ages. Discover the brand that launched the modern video game industry and the creative individuals behind it through interviews, archival images, special source material, and behind-the-scenes content with an interactive timeline. Play games featuring iconic brands such as Intellivision and Stern Electronics. Emulation of games recently rescued and unreleased prototypes and other rare gems created for 7 hardware platforms: Arcade, Atari 800, Atari 2600, Atari 5200, Atari 7800, Atari Jaguar, and Atari Lynx. That was their handheld system. Over a dozen new segments of exclusive interviews with key players in the games industry, including archival and contemporary interviews from employees, first and third-party programmers and artists, historians, fans, and homebrew developers. What are you waiting for? Get it! Yeah, that's a fantastic collection. And as someone who grew up with a lot of those games, it was both a trip down memory lane and a nostalgia trip. And also, I learned tons of information that even I didn't know about before, having lived through a lot of that history. But yeah, great stuff. I really wish some of the other companies might do similar kind of things, but well, time will tell. Last, but most certainly not least, while we're on this nostalgia kick, well, I love this guy. And when I saw this collection sitting, well, actually, I didn't see it sitting on the shelf. I ordered it through the mail. Anyway, when I saw it, figuratively speaking, sitting on the virtual shelf, I had to get it. And specifically this edition, because it's lovingly deluxe. And as we have more than covered in this video, these types of releases are so frickin' rare. So I really wanted to get this one. We have Sonic Origin Plus, the ultimate collection of classic, the ultimate celebration of classic Sonic, because it basically presents a lot of the classic games, but with modern improvements, such as having the original Sonic games in widescreen, like proper widescreen. So for the first time, you can actually see a lot more on either side of where you're running than you could ever see on the old 4x3 display. But it's very true to the original. It feels like the original. You can play them individually, or you can play them all linked together into one massive game, taking you through the entire classic Sonic saga, which is amazing. So let's take a look here. So we have, first off, this beautiful slip cover, all nicely embossed, and with spot gloss and matte finish. And there we go. So put that there, I think. Let's move my coffee over a little bit. And then we have alternate artwork that looks like an old Sega Genesis cartridge. How nice is that? And there we go. Beautiful. So I did start playing this on stream a little while ago. I was playing through Sonic CD, which, funny enough, I've owned for years, but never actually sat down and played all the way through. And we got pretty far into it, actually. I was really enjoying it. It's very good. And they remastered the, speaking of which, they remastered the animated intro for that, so it looks better than it's ever looked before. So here we got like a game code, which I believe I already used. Expires June 23rd, 2043. I'm so glad that they're doing that with the game codes, that they, you know, I don't know if Civilization will still exist in 2043, but if it does, at least you know you can get the DLC for Sonic Origins Plus. So, and then underneath, yeah, and then it's just the same artwork underneath. So I flipped it around to the retro artwork, obviously, for obvious reasons. And then it also comes with this book. Oh my God, there's a book. And this book is really neat because you get all kinds of production artwork from the original designs of the games, which is really cool. And yeah, look at that. Some of the original concept sketches for Sonic. Little did they know what a legend they were making, you know? That's amazing. And little character designs. And you get like Sonic through the years as well, you know, 1991, 93, and 2022. And then you got concept sketches for Tails, you know? Great stuff. And Knuckles. So I will correct myself for those who can't take a joke. Knuckles. Let's see. And then, yeah, and then you got Amy and Robotnik. Very nice. Or Dr. Eggman, I should say. Metal Sonic. And then look at all the different package art as well. This is beautiful. Like, I love this. Yeah, so that's all the US game covers. And then you have all the European and Japanese game covers. And all the Game Gear covers. I think this might be missing some of the Game Gear games. We'll look at the list of games in a moment. Regional reversible cover sheets. Is this for this? Oh, yeah, it's for this very collection. So matching the classic packaging style of whatever region it came out. Like, that's quite an attention to detail. But I mean, that wasn't uncommon back in the 90s. You would have like regional artwork based on wherever it was released in the world. And yeah, look at that. Just a whole collection of classic artwork. Beautiful. Oh, I love this so much. And then some more concept sketches. Looks like for some of the levels. Probably recognize a lot of those designs if you're familiar with the old games. So this has what is it? It has 4 iconic titles. So yeah, I think it's just Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and Sonic CD. Yeah. Oh, and then okay, yeah, and then the DLC has some Game Gear titles. Does it not tell us? Just tell us what games are on it? Oh, here we are. The collection with attitude. Think fast, because the dude with a tood is back and better than ever in Sonic Origins Plus.
Dr. Eggman is up to his nefarious ways, and it's up to Sonic and friends to teach him a lesson, now in Pixel Perfect HD. Join Sonic the Hedgehog and speed through this can't-miss collection of classic games. Super fun! Experience 4 classic remastered Sonic titles: Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So is that Sonic and Knuckles mixed with Sonic 3? I think it is, actually. From the iconic Green Hill Zone to the treacherous Death Egg, you'll speed down memory lane to thwart the sinister plans of Dr. Eggman in polished, widescreen, high definition. Now, that said, like, there hasn't been any, like, upscaling or anything like that. It's still the classic, 16-bit graphics. It's just been, they've just expanded the view, like just kind of taken the bars off the side so you can see everything you see more on your widescreen TV, which is great. Whereas, as opposed to the old way where you would have it with pillar box. I think you can play it in that mode as well if you want to play in a more sort of classic mode. Explore the many ways to play in classic, anniversary, and mirror modes. Challenge yourself with limited lives in classic mode or attack stages with unlimited lives in anniversary modes. It's up to you. Unlock special stages and museum content by completing missions and uncover all the behind-the-scenes pieces of treasured Sonic history this collection has to offer. So this is, it doesn't quite give you the full interactive timeline like the Atari 50 does, but it does have a ton of archival and behind-the-scenes material about all of the games. Super Plus, not only is there classic music to jam to, animated shorts to enjoy, and special stages to experience, but for the first time ever, Amy is now playable in Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Plus, Knuckles is now playable in Sonic CD. Plus, the fun continues with the addition of all 12 beloved Sonic Game Gear titles. So it does have all of them. You won't believe it till you see it. When you play, you won't stop. Except I did stop. I wish one of these collections would include Sonic Spinball. That's it. That's my only complaint. Other than that, this is a great collection. And if you're a Sonic fan, this is a great way to revisit the old classics. And, it doesn't fiddle with things in ways that are annoying. It's just a great kind of update of the classic games in a way that, is true to that experience and those graphics and everything. It just puts them in widescreen, but proper widescreen. It's not just like, just to stretch it out. No, it's not like that. It's proper widescreen. So, beautiful. And that is it, folks. So we got a nice stack of games in physical form. What a concept. And, just going to enjoy that while it lasts, I guess, because it feels like it's not going to last much longer. Time will tell. Meanwhile, let me know if you'd like to see some videos about all the other retro games I've got, and I'll be happy to oblige at some point. Got to get through a few more updates first. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Marvelous!
Sonic, yeah. Thank you for all the interruptions, JL. Appreciate the bits, buddy. What? Blu-ray upload? What? Oh no, an Apple product. Oh, yeah. I missed what you said there, Nihilist. You were saying that my biggest fear is the PS6 will be 1K plus in price, and with no disc tray versions. Yeah, no kidding, eh? I mean, they're kind of pushing that with the the PS5 now with the digital only version, and being kind of the default. And you can get a disk drive, but it's an additional purchase. Like I think the Pro is like that, isn't it? Where you actually have to get the disk drive separately. Doesn't come with it. There is no version that just comes with it. Doesn't sound very pro to me. I mean, what's the difference with the Pro anyway? A little bit more processing power, I guess. I know that was the deal with the PS4 Pro, which is the one I have. I don't have the PS5 Pro. I just have the regular PS5. But it's good. It's a solid system. I mean, I have no complaints about it. So yeah, we'll have to get back to Sonic. So yeah, try to get this one if you can, the Sonic Origins Plus. It's got all the goodies in it. And if you want the Atari one, try to get this one, the expanded edition of Atari 50. So the police squad freeze, yeah. I loved those gags at the end of. It's so funny you mentioned that too, because look what we were watching recently. There we go, Police Squad and the Naked Gun trilogy. Yeah. Had to get those on Blu-ray. I know they just put out a 4K of the first Police Squad, but faster GPU. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Just a slightly. I mean, it's a few years later, right? So just basically a slightly more current hardware, but I like the one. I think it's the first one where they freeze mid laugh, and they're both like trying to hold their smile through the credits. And the one guy is his partner, the chief, I guess, is just like, like starts off like, and by the end he's just like trying to hold the smile. Holy applause! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. We do 3 so far. Good. I know we love reminiscing about the past, rose-colored glass lenses, etc. But I truly think anything after the PS4, Xbox One era should have been the model they stuck with. A bit sad to see console obsolescence and also physical releases for newer games go down the drain. I know, right? I mean, that's why, I mean, I wanted to get this Sonic set because it was like one of those rare cases where they actually put some effort into the packaging, you know? And that's literally it. That's the one. I mean, you saw all 5 of these. Really, the Sonic set is the only one that's even remotely comparable to the kind of packaging we used to get. It's like they've been slowly reducing it and reducing it and reducing it. I was watching, just skimming through some old videos earlier today before the stream, and one of the ones I happened across was the intro for Ultima 6 on the Amiga. The Ultima games not only were terrific RPGs, but you know, with an ongoing saga across them, but they were kind of known for their pack-in goodies. Like you would often get the overflowing coffee, yeah. More another police squad thing. If you've seen it, you know what we're talking about. But fuck, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the Ultimate games were kind of known for their pack-ins. I only ever got one of them on physical, and that was like an original release, and it was Ultima 5. And I remember Ultima 5
came with, I think it had like an actual moonstone, like one of the stones they would use to open gates to travel back and forth between Britannia, the fantasy world it takes place in. And it also had like a map, but it wasn't just a paper map. It was actually a cloth map that you would unfurl, and there's the whole game world right there at your fingertips, you know. And it also would have like a super thick book with tons of lore and backstory and like additional information, as well as, you know, just being a game manual, but just so much stuff, you know. You would get the package, you would get the box, and it had heft to it, you know. So I did do one. I showed when we played Rise of the Dragon on the Amiga a while back. What are you whining about over there? Meowing your head off. When we played Rise of the Dragon, I'm pretty sure I did a video where I showed the packaging, because I still have the original packaging for the Amiga one. And it had a whole bunch of stuff. Like it also had like one of those very satisfying hefts, you know. So you had the manual, and you had like a pamphlet on how to be a good PI that was like an in-universe guide for the character. And yeah, and just so much stuff. And the game itself came on like, you know, 10 discs or something. There's another one, Beneath a Steel Sky, which had a big hefty manual, and also came with a comic book drawn by Dave Gibbons, no less, of Watchmen fame, you know, and a lot of early Doctor Who comics that I love. Did all the time, almost all the Tom Baker ones, but yeah, like we've definitely lost something in this this age of, you know. Well, I mean, it's capitalism, plain and simple. Basically, they figured out that people would still be willing to spend the same amount for less. They didn't have to produce as much, but could charge the same amount or more. You know, so digital is just a godsend for the capitalist gods, because they don't have to actually manufacture anything. They just give you a download code. And they can just limit the number of download codes for forced scarcity, right? To create that fear of missing out. Like, what I don't understand is, why the fuck would you pre-order something that's a digital download? Why? Well, and I think a lot of people started to catch on to that, so they just give you a bonus. It's like, oh, you get an extra skin, or a couple of extra guns if you do the pre-order. Okay. Where's my cloth map and moonstone, goddammit? So yeah. So I think doing those overviews of the old games will be kind of bittersweet. Like, on the one hand, it'll be cool to look at all that nice old packaging and hefty manuals and everything. But it's also going to be depressing as fuck, because it's just going to be right there in our faces. Like, this is what we've lost, you know? So. Oh, sis. Oh, yeah, hold on a second. Someone was saying, oh, okay. Devin says, I think it also has dedicated ray tracing hardware. Well, wouldn't that just be part of the GPU? Because I know the regular PS5 can do ray tracing. I don't know. Seems important in the new Resident Evil from what I've seen. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, maybe that's something I'll look into. I don't know how much the Pro goes for. But, though I thought the Pro was a stupid move, the last gen refreshes existed to bring 4K to consoles. What the hell did this one do? Oh, what's up, sweetie? You okay? What? What is it? Why are you being all whiny? Oh, thank you for the stretches.
What you doing? I have a kitty here who's being kind of... What? There. Oh, there she goes. Never mind. The last gen refreshes existed to bring 4K to consoles. What the hell did this one do? Well, this one brought ray tracing to consoles. That's really the big thing. Ray tracing and more polygons. But honestly, yeah, I mean, I see your point. There doesn't seem to be... It's not as huge an upgrade as the PS4 was over the PS3. Especially since the PS4 didn't even have a fucking 4K drive in it, which was, I thought, a stupid move. It should have. But, what else? Yeah, Latin says, yes, I am aware that the Xbox One did mainstream the digital downloads, but still heavily reliant on buying the physical copy compared to now. Yeah, Nihilist, when game manuals or booklets. Yeah, that you can buy separately and cost the same more often than not. Oh, yeah, like the drives and stuff. Was it Burned Oil said, I remember when I went to buy Batman Arkham Knight, the guy thought I had a pre-order and he gave me all these cards with extra skin stuff. Oh, score. And, you know, and the company loses nothing by giving you that, right? Well, they're not losing it. It's not like they gave you an extra disc by accident. They gave you some fucking download codes. They lose nothing. Oh, man. See, I would have loved that. But I didn't have a PC that could play it at the time. Corlatin says, I remember how orgasmic it was opening the Skyrim case, and out came a big, hefty map and booklet. Then the same for GTA 5. Oh, yeah, the GTA games were great for that, too. That's one of the reasons I hung on to the original PS2 versions. It's because they had that map and all that great pack-in stuff, you know? There's like a poster and all kinds of things. More polygons. There's only so many more shapes and edges you can render. Yeah, I know, right? What is it? And Jason Roberts says, what made Tom Baker so great is that he was in character all the time. Well, yeah, he was basically just Tom Baker. Tom Baker is the Doctor, essentially. Like, he's just that eccentric in real life, which is great. Pro is $8.99. That's US, though, I'm assuming, right? So that's probably about, I'm guessing about $1,200 here in Canada. Yeah. But yeah, actually, in particular, when he was still the Doctor, and he would visit, you know, kids or whatever in a school or a hospital or signing or whatever, he was always in character. You're right, and that is definitely one of the things that I think helped to cement him in many people's minds as, you know, the definitive version of the Doctor. Well, I'm all for downloading. It was indeed special to open a box then. We'd have to be looking forward to see what we may find in the game. Oh, yeah, I know. Riding the bus home. Riding the bus home and flipping through the manual. You know, excited to get home and play your game. We just don't have that experience anymore. It's just not the same. It all became about instant gratification. You know? Once you get into the 10K or more polygons count, it becomes useless to the naked eye unless it had hyperfluid movement. Yeah. So yeah, then it's just like frame rate and well, I mean, ray tracing was the big thing that you know, came about with around the time of the PS5, and then PC graphics cards at the time as well. The NVIDIA 20 line was the first that introduced the ray tracing, and then further refined through the 30, 40, and now 50 lines. But yeah, I mean, you've seen it.
you've seen it in action when I've played like Cyberpunk and stuff, and how much more realistic it makes everything. And that's like an early version. Like it's become even more refined since, like modern, like current games. Some of them look darn near photorealistic now. It's crazy. But yeah. So I'm old enough to remember when ray tracing was, absolutely not something you could do in real time. It took hours to render a frame, you know. But as processors improved and GP and the rise of GPUs, it's just mind blowing to me that now we can do that in real time at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. Crazy. So yeah, I mean, you guys probably, some of you will remember when I first played Cyberpunk. As soon as we got out of this, set free from the like opening cinematics and stuff, and like sort of herded through the first bit of the story, I was actually able to roam around a bit. I spent like 10 minutes just staring into a puddle on the street and looking at the reflections of the neon in the puddle and like the translucency of the water, and just I was like, you guys, do you guys even realize how amazing this is? Like what we're looking, are you just taking it for granted? This is fucking incredible. The fact that we are seeing this in real time right now, it just blew me away. Still blows me away. Like I will never not be blown away by that. Monsters University still holds up really well on account of being Pixar's fully ray traced feature. Is it really? I have not watched that one yet. I only just watched Monsters Inc. for the first time fairly recently. Loved it, by the way. What a fun movie. Can't believe I waited so long. So yeah, I'll have to check out Monsters University. But yeah, it really does make a difference. And people ask me, well, what's the big deal with ray tracing? And it's like, well, light. That's literally it. It makes the light, and light is everything, in how we see things. So, yeah, it recreates light the way that we see it in the world. So things look more realistic. You add that with, high resolution 4K photorealistic textures and, go bump mapping and such. And, yeah, I mean, you're, and then put that in VR, and then you're in that fucking world, So the movie holds up all right, but the animation in particular is beautiful. Fair enough. I'll look forward to that. I'm woefully behind on Pixar. I did finally see WALL-E as well for the first time. Rose, I think we were looking to pick a movie, and she wanted to watch WALL-E. She'd seen it again. I hadn't seen it, so it's like, oh, well, we have to watch WALL-E then. And what a charming, wonderful movie. Loved that one too. And it's all post-apocalyptic and shit. And then you may have noticed, those of you who've been here for my gaming streams, I grabbed the game of WALL-E. And I was playing that quite a bit. It's actually quite a fun little game. I enjoyed it. I think it was it like a PS2 game originally? Maybe PS3? I can't remember. But it's an older one, and, but it was, nicely up-rendered for the PS5. Oh, man. Animation lighting. Yeah, you'll notice the difference. Pet. Commodore rendering for 1-bit revolutionary. Oh, God. I used to do basic programming on a Commodore PET. I actually owned a Commodore PET very briefly. I got one on clearance for like $5, $15, something like that. One of the local schools was getting rid of them all. But then my frickin' ex ripped me off while I was out of town. Came in and stole a bunch of my stuff, and one of the things she stole was the Commodore PET, and went and hawked it. And I mean, it wasn't worth anything. I don't know what she thought she was going to get for it, but Probably more than I paid for it, but still. That was annoying because I mean that was like at the time, this is like the 90s. Um, just having that Commodore PET was like a huge nostalgic kick for me because that was my childhood right there. That was the first computer really that I ever used, and yeah, great little machine. I haven't seen any since Soul. What is this? Are there any other Pixar Golden Era films you haven't seen? I haven't seen any since Soul. I think I've seen them all from before onward, other than Good Dinosaur. There's a shit ton. I've actually not seen more than I have seen. Like I've seen the original Toy Story and the first sequel. I haven't seen any of the other sequels, although I have seen most of the ending of Toy Story 3. I haven't seen any of the Cars movies. Just saw Monsters Inc. I've seen Finding Nemo a bunch. I love Finding Nemo, but I haven't seen Finding Dory yet. I've seen the first Incredibles. Haven't seen the second. What else? Just saw Wall-E. Haven't seen Up, of all things, the one that everybody's gaga over. I really need to see Up. And Inside Out. I have both of them. I just haven't watched them yet. So, yeah. You've seen up until Toy Story, so you're pretty current then. Yeah. A lot of it is like just, I don't know, a lot of different reasons. I mean, I've gone through a few periods over the past few years where I just didn't feel like watching anything. So, you know, because I was depressed or whatever, but, or just, you know, going through some shit. And that sucks when you get like into that mindset where the things that normally bring you joy just don't do anything for you, you know? So glad to say I'm back now, and the things that used to give me joy are now giving me joy again. But yeah, had to go through it for a little while there. And yeah. Like just today, I watched another episode of Touch of Frost, David Jason. Really enjoying that one. Oh, I'm sure I will like it. I've seen clips of it, and just from that alone. And I love what's his face, the guy who plays the old man, Ed Asner. Always loved Ed Asner, ever since the Mary Tyler Moore Show. I found unfortunately, it's never been released on home video officially, but there's the Lou Grant Show where he played like it was the same character from Mary Tyler Moore, but it wasn't a comedy. It was more of a serious kind of thing, where he played like a crime reporter, and or he ran like a newspaper or something, and was, you know, would investigate crimes and solve mysteries and stuff. It was great. But yeah, Ed Asner is terrific. Brave, yeah, that's what I'd like to see actually. Is that Pixar or is that Disney? Because I know Disney does a lot of CG stuff as well these days. Very rare for them to do 2D anymore. That's another thing that kind of makes me sad, is that at least in American animation, 2D seems to be almost a lost art. I guess we see it on television, but at least in terms of movies, we don't see a lot of 2D movies anymore, you know. At least we still have anime. Anime, you get 2D. All they do, you know, they'll never adapt it, out of abandon it. I don't think it's too much of an ingrained art form there. But yeah. Oh, it is Pixar. Okay. Ugh. Alrighty then. I haven't seen anything they've made since Turning Red. Oh yeah, Turning Red. You watched Brave last night, Jail? Coincidentally. Personally, Wall-E, Finding Nemo, and Toy Story 3 are my favorites. I genuinely can't pick which one is better. Yeah, I haven't seen Toy Story 3 yet, but I mean, I'm definitely with you with Finding Nemo. Definitely one that I really resonated with. And Wall-E, I mean, even though just having seen it recently, I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. Just instantly loved it. Well, like I said, I immediately ran out and grabbed the game. So I was having fun. The Black Cauldron. Yeah, wasn't that a Disney Movie Club one? One of those ones that never escaped the clutches of the Disney Movie Club. That's unfortunate. Really liked Turning Red. Saw a lot of my mom's relationship with her mom in it. Really? That's interesting. Big Hero 6 is a Disney animation. I thought for years it was Pixar. Really? Yeah, see, like I have the same problem. I get them mixed up in my brain sometimes. And like, cuz some of them do seem like they would be Pixar movies, you know? But I mean, it does seem they've taken a lot of inspiration from Pixar for sure. Hey! Kingdom Hearts Collection, yeah. Oh, that's exactly what we were just talking about. Kingdom Hearts Collection for the Switch is a download-only game with a physical box. Yeah. Do you know, because Brinsley and I were a little confused, with Kingdom Hearts 3, is that like where, or if you even know, would that be one that you download like you would for the others? Or is it one that you have to stream? Because he seemed to think the Switch 2 might not have the processing power for it. So. JL, you're speaking the truth about those download-only boxes. A real digital horror. Zarat Izarak, the physical media aficionado, totally gets it. Thanks for the 100 bits. You practically live here anyway. That wasn't a bad one from Frosty Tools. So it is so you play it locally on your system once you download it. You don't have to stream it. Like Cloud Play or whatever. Like I used to do with Cyberpunk originally, because I didn't have a system that could play it. Actually, it was when I was down to one computer, so I streamed through GeForce Now to take the load off, and then and then the computer was just used for the streaming. They are removing the cloud versions. Oh, really? Interesting. Unfortunately, it is darn near impossible to stream Disney games. I have tried before, and every time it gets flagged by Disney. I just hate what fucking bullies they are with their own content. You know, it's like you're not allowed to express your love for their products. Oh, you can, as long as you don't show anything. Hey, the sun's going down. It's going to be available for the Switch 1. Really? Pokemon is very similar. Very similar. That mouse wants your content, Sean. I know, right? Oh, all right. I'm going to toss a couple of meat pies into the oven, and maybe we'll try to bang out another one before they're done. How's that sound? But first, enjoy some clips. I'll be back.
Nice. Oh shit.
Oh,
Nice.
he died in the storm.
They died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
So I've actually been coming to really enjoy. I actually like dark chocolate covered nuts. Those are good.
I like chocolate covered nuts too.
What? Well, I hope for Derek's sake, it's not too hot when you pour it on. Oh my God, that was the perfect timing for a Wilhelm. I sense you are not human because you are a terrible shot. Yeah. Alright. Oh shit, I need more ammo. Hey, it's the singing fish. I wonder if, yeah, there we go. Look.
What the hell? Oh, I got the chainsaw. I'm gonna chainsaw.
Should be one more. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw you.
There you go.
You gotta clip that for me.
Let's see. Medical facility. Be funny if one of them was still alive. It's like, hey, cut it out. Why are you kicking me, you jerk? That would be funny if they did that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hi. The worst thing Darth Vader can say is, I think my lung capacity's. Oh. Ah, I'm using the Force. Using the power of Satan to hold everything up. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, let's have some heals. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw some pizza down here. Dude, don't stand in the pizza.
Dude.
Whoa.
I fucking hate the sidekicks. Stop walking in the pizza.
And still you use them.
Yeah, I got the Stream Deck going something fierce here. I even found out I can mute my mic. Neat, eh?
Because
I wonder
I guess each of us is in first person, but we see everybody else, right? So, but we can just like walk right up into someone's brain. Ah, okay. Hello, Brinsley. Let's see if our eyeballs can touch. I think we're slightly different height.
So I don't mind. It's
Oh,
less
what?
scary than Jar
No,
Jar.
hold on. No, I'm trying to get into your head. I'm just seeing a tangle of our hair. oh, hello, eyeball, very close. Ah, you looked right at me. Come to me, eyeball. Eyeball. I see. Fuck. Wow, damn. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, pay more attention to what we're blah blah blah. I've been browsing and looking at all kinds of horrible stuff on the internet. I hope no one ever sees the horrible things I was looking at. See this right here? You see this? This little fire icon here. Watch this. You click this. Click clear. Whoom! Wiped. Is that simple. You can also set it so that it does that automatically. Whoom! Whenever you close the browser. And it's as if you had done it. It's as if it's a fresh, clean install every time you load it up. And that's it. It just wipes everything. I mean, I'd be down with that too. I don't know, but I mean, honestly, Deadpool kind of goes with everything. So he's like the bacon of the Marvel universe. You know, you can just put Deadpool in anywhere, and he's good. Wolverine is the Canadian bacon of the Marvel universe. Do this side.
Oh, we're not even circle anymore. Oh, keep coming!
Ah, what the fudge?
Where?
Ah,
Right on me,
Bullshit.
right on me. They just came in blazing.
that is ultimate bullshit.
And I blew myself up. Went to leap off the roof to the rescue and shot the wall right beside me and blew myself up.
Dead Callisto Space Protocol, like that clip I just killed to come back to the camera. Seeing all the gaming clips of Dead Callisto Space Protocol makes me sad. We will get back to it one day or a month or a year. Yes, we will. See, I'm trying something a little different because during a lot of the downtime, I would focus on video game videos because, quite frankly, they were easier to make. So we just had like an ocean of video game clips, and people hated them. So I thought, well, I mean, video games are always going to be a part of my channel and a part of my content regardless, but obviously. But so I was basically doing all the video game clips to kind of keep the channel afloat and going while, you know, I tried to get back on the horse with doing Multimedia Chronicles content. And, well, the updates piled up, as you guys know. We've been chugging away at them for the past, literally the past year. Going through about 4 years worth of updates. That's how much we've fallen behind. Which is why now, with current packages that are coming in, whether they're from Amazon or boutique labels or what have you, for the most part, I'm just doing the unboxing, update, closer look, boom, 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 all in one fell swoop. Let's just see what we got this week. Open it up and do it all in one. Then they don't pile up anymore. But the idea now is to do the opposite, to put all the focus on the Multimedia Chronicles content, with the gaming content being the supplementary content in addition to that. So we're doing a flip flop. So we're doing it the other way around. And I mean, I've only put up like what, 3 videos so far since we started doing that, like this past couple weeks, and already the response has been very positive. People are loving it, and it seems to be putting more of my content out into the ether as well. Like I've been getting more people looking at like old multimedia, old retro videos and stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm keen to kind of continue that focus. Plus, I mean, we're going like gangbusters. We're actually making progress. Like the stuff I've got next to me, that's it. That's all that's left for the remaining Blu-ray and DVD releases or updates. We got let's see, 1, 2, which are small, and some slightly bigger ones. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 left, something like that. And then we've got graphic novels and books, and then we're done. And we're up to date. So I say graphic novels and books as if that's just, that'll be like 5 minutes. No, that's, there's like a lot. But we're going to do, we're basically just, instead of doing what my original plan was, is like to piecemeal them out with like just a bunch of smaller updates over the course of a billion videos. Yeah, I just want to get them done at this stage. So we're basically just doing a series of mega updates, everything under that sort of blanket subject, and just be done with them. So yeah, so expect lots of mega updates to come your way. Ultimately culminating with the Halloween special, followed by the biggest horror update ever. 4 7-hour-long omnibus editions, followed by the individual episodes, which would be 42 parts. 42 videos. You heard that right. 42. When I say it's the biggest horror update ever, I'm not kidding. It may very well be the biggest like horror update video series in the history of YouTube, for all I know. A lot of you were here when we were filming those. Like, it was massive. I had to get a whole new shelving unit for the horror section just to contain everything, have somewhere to put it. And I'm still having to like manage the space, you know. But at least we've got it under control now. All the horror stuff is on the shelves. It's done. It's there. It's in its place, in its more or less forever homes, you know. So that was the big one. Yeah, the horror one was the big one because that was the one I got the most of. So, yeah. I will smoke on your behalf when it is done, and I literally hate smoking. You'll smoke on my behalf. It just feels like it's been a project that started forever ago and will still take forever. Well, yes, because it is and it will. It won't take as much forever as it has taken up to this point. Like, we're actually making pretty good progress. My main concern is just getting everything filmed, and then, and then it's a matter of sort of triaging the editing, figuring out what is the highest priority. So my thinking right now is, while I'm working on all the bigger stuff and trying to get all that finished up, bang out some of these smaller updates just to kind of, I got to give people something. You guys have been waiting forever. So, originally, I think the plan was to put all these updates that we've been filming today and over the past week or so, to put them out after all the horror stuff. But I was like, there's no reason to hold these back. These can go up anytime. Plus, remember when I filmed all those Doctor Who ones back in March of last year? Yeah, I've still got a bunch of those that haven't been edited yet. So there's still more like Doctor Who stuff that's sitting there. I got another stack of Doctor Who stuff sitting next to me that I've picked up since, and I want to do like closer looks at the like the collection sets and whatnot. People are waiting with bated breath for my AI rant about the latest sets. That's coming. Oh, that's coming. Trust me. A lot of people have also been wanting me to chime in about the current state of the show because it's kind of up in the air right now, isn't it? So, yeah, I got some thoughts on that as well. So, yeah, I want to just kind of get back in the swing of all of it and do like more kind of like I don't want it to be all just updates and closer looks and reviews. I want to do like more spontaneous stuff as well, like more kind of let's talk about the current state of this or that, in the world of collecting or Doctor Who or video games or whatever. Do some rants, I mean, I've been slipping some rants into the videos. There's a nice little James Cameron 4K rant in one of the horror updates, so you can look forward to that. I know that's a subject a lot of people have asked me about. So yeah, I definitely have some things to say about that, and you will hear about it. Fireside chats with Zaranize, right? That's right. Yeah, I actually do. There is like I used it when Rose and I did our Twin Peaks video. These lights also have effects lights, so there's a couple of different ones that emulate like a flickering fire. So I could literally do a fireside chat. I wish I had something like you remember when we were in that condo briefly in Calgary? There was literally a fireplace there, and I did one video like sitting next to the fireplace. It was just felt like such a classy motherfucker, But yeah, no, I'm liking these this new lights setup, and I think I figured out what the problem was with the Explorers one is I didn't have the white light bright enough. So now we've actually got a nice balance with the blue in the background and the white in the front. So you want to have the white in the front so you can actually see the stuff more clearly, right? But you still want the color in the background. But thankfully these lights are kind of directional, so I can fiddle with them in that respect. All right, which one next? Well, the Star Wars one is only a few items, but I kind of wanted to change into one of my Star Wars shirts for that, and I don't feel like doing that right now. So maybe we'll do one of the other ones. Let's see what we have here. What is this one? I don't even know. What the hell is the subject of these? How did I group them? Oh, it's like barbarians and shit. Post-apocalyptic stuff. What is the theme here? You got like some peplum and... Oh, yeah, it's like fantasy. That's what it is. Fantasy. Yeah, okay. And then we got big stack of sci-fi. And actually, some of those are box sets. They might not take too long. And then the Doctor Who stuff. Obviously, I want to wear the Doctor Who shirt for that. Do you have a big honking Kino Lorber update? Could do that one. Also have adult cartoons sitting right here on the table. Maybe we'll do that one. Let's see what we got here. I remember when you were in a motel during, the Dead Space 2 first playthrough. It was before I did the playthrough. It was, I think when everything was imminent, and I bought a bunch of Dead Space stuff while I was there. I think that's when I got the books, if I remember correctly. At least, Martyr. Yeah.
This should be a fairly short one, I think. There's really not a ton of things to go through. This is great. Really wish they put out more of these, but they got a good chunk of the classic ones covered, which is nice. May Questel. Did you know she was Aunt Bethany in Christmas Vacation? Aunt Bethany was Betty Boop. Yeah, I only found that out recently. Very nice. Betty Boop. Betty Boop. I gotta get the Popeye ones. Love the old Popeye cartoons. The movie's getting a 4K. The Robin Williams movie. We just watched that. I just got the Blu-ray recently, and we watched it, and it was great. The humor in that is very hit and miss, I find, in the movie. The set design is incredible. But anytime Robin's on screen, you know it's great because he's always fun. And Shelley Duvall, she's hilarious. They were such a perfect pairing. Man. Squeak, squeak. A lot of shit. All right, let's do another one. We'll do the cartoons. You guys like cartoons? I like cartoons. I like cartoons. Let me just check something here. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. I do like cartoons, yes. Me too. Cartoons are good. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray update. Today, we're going to be taking a little trip to Toontown for some new additions to my kind of adult cartoon collection. Well, at least a few of them were definitely not for kids. A few were deemed a little too risque back in their day, and another, well, used to be considered fairly risque, but over the years has become slightly more mainstream. What are they? Well, they're cartoons, of course. But cartoons that, well, it'd be up to you parents out there whether or not you want to let your kids watch them. Now, I'm not talking hentai or anything like that. Don't worry. It's nothing like that. But, you know, cartoons are a little bit more meant for the grown-ups. You know, just for us grown-ups. So let's see what we got. Cartoons for grown-ups today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
welcome back. Now, this first set of tunes is an all-time great, an all-time classic, one that has had many a public domain bargain bin release. And, well, finally, we actually got nicely remastered versions of a bunch of them. Unfortunately, not all of them, but a good selection of the earliest tunes from this particular character. Of course, talking about everyone's favorite singing, dancing flapper girl, Betty Boop. Yes, I love Betty Boop. Just such a fun character, voiced, of course, by the wonderful Mae Questel, who, by the way, did you know this? Mae Questel, the voice of Betty Boop, was also Aunt Bethany in Christmas Vacation, which I know is a traditional Christmas movie for many of us. Yeah, I actually just found that out recently. I don't know why I never made that connection before. But now that I made that connection, as soon as she speaks, it's like, oh my God, yes, that's Betty Boop. How did I miss it all these years? Anyway, wonderful collection of Blu-rays put out a few years back by Olive Films. Actually, quite a few years. What was this? 2014, I think? 2013, yeah. Over 2013 and 14, they put out 4 volumes of classic Betty Boop cartoons, remastered in high definition for the first time from, I gather, the best available source elements. I don't know what the status of the film prints of these are, but yeah, I know they've made the rounds through many a public domain collection over the years. In fact, I have some of them. Rose had one when she was growing up, which we used to watch all the time, and it was great stuff. So it's wonderful to be able to see these in such pristine quality. Yeah, newly remastered in HD from 4K scans of the original negatives. Well, there you go. Regarded as one of the first and most famous sex symbols on the animated screen. She was a symbol of the Depression era and a reminder of the more carefree days of the Roaring '20s. Her popularity was drawn larger from adult audiences, and the cartoons, while seemingly surreal, contained many sexual and psychological elements. Yeah, when the Hays Code came about, they came down hard on Betty Boop, and the later cartoons definitely kind of toned down the character, not just in the way she dressed, but in terms of the sort of more subversive humor as well. But this is a collection of mostly the earlier ones from the early to almost late 30s. So we have 12 cartoons on here. We have Chestnuts from 1932, Betty Boop MD from 1932, Betty Boop's Bamboo Isle, 1932, Betty Boop for President, 1932, Betty Boop's Penthouse, 1933, Betty Boop's Birthday Party, 1933, Betty Boop's May Party, 1933, Betty Boop's Halloween Party, 1932. That's when I watch every Halloween. It's just so much fun. Betty Boop's Rise to Fame, 1934, Betty Boop's Trial from 1934, Betty Boop's Lifeguard from 1934, and The Foxy Hunter from 1937. So a total of about 84 minutes of classic Betty Boop. But it doesn't end there. Oh no, because we also picked up Volume 2. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. And take a look there. So Betty Boop originally started as a guest character on, I forget what it was. I forget what it was called. But anyway, she proved to be so popular that she was very quickly spun off into her own series of shorts. And for a while there, she continued to guest star in the other one while also starring in her own. And they kind of ran parallel to each other. And then eventually, you know, she took over as the star of the show. So this one has Dizzy Dishes from 1930, which I think was the very first one, if I remember correctly. Her first solo one, anyway. Bimbo's Initiation from 1931, Boop Boop A Doop from 1932, Betty Boop Limited from 1932, Betty Boop's Busy Bee, Betty Boop's Ups and Downs, and Betty Boop's Museum, all from 1932. And then from 1933, we have Betty Boop's Big Boss, Morning, Noon, and Night. And then 1934, we have Betty Boop's Little Pal, Betty Boop's Prize Show, and Keep in Style. And there you go. So that is Volume 2. So you got 12 on this one, 12 on Volume 1. And then, of course, we have Volume 3 with another 12 shorts. So we have Minnie the Moocher from 1932. I'll Be Glad When You're Dead, You Rascal You. What a title. From 1932. Mother Gooseland, The Old Man of the Mountain, and I Heard, all from 1933. Ha 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 from 1934. Stop That Noise from 1935. Service with a Smile, The New Deal Show, both from 1937. Be Up to Date, Out of the Inkwell, and Pudgy in Thrills and Chills. There you go. Very nice. So they're presented essentially in chronological order, but it's not like a perfect chronological set. So you get like a selection from, you know, each year of the 30s from the looks of it. So, yeah. Yeah, so all the shorts were produced by Max Fleischer and directed by his brother Dave Fleischer, featuring the voices of Mae Questel, Bonnie Poe, Ann Little, and Margaret Hines as Betty Boop. Oh, there's a few actresses who played Betty Boop. Mae Questel is the most well-known, and she played the role the longest. Also featuring guest voices of Cab Calloway, Louis Armstrong, Don Redmond, Jack Mercer, and William Pennell, with music by Louis Armstrong and his orchestra, Cab Calloway and his Cotton Club Orchestra, and Don Redmond and his orchestra. Those are all giants. I think these all have the same... Yeah, they're basically all the same description on them. And then finally, we have Volume 4, which actually has 13 shorts. Ooh, we got a bonus one this time. So 49 shorts total. That's pretty cool. This one, there we go. I'll just give you a look there. Here's Volume 4. Did I show you the disc for Volume 3? Not that it really matters. It's literally... There you go. See a few characters on there. So this one has Stopping the Show from 1932, Snow White from 1933 featuring Cab Calloway, Parade of the Wooden Soldiers, She Wronged Him Right, and Red Hot Mama, all from 1934. Also Poor Cinderella, which is a rare color short from 1934. There's Something About a Soldier and When My Ship Comes In, both from 1934. Zula Hula from 1937. And then finally, 4 from 1938, we have Riding the Rails, The Swing School, Pudgy the Watchman, and Sally Swing. I should say Screen. Sally Swing. And that's it. And sadly, they did not do any further volumes, but, you know, it's a pretty solid representation of Betty Boop's 30s era, for sure, which, you know, is really the best stuff, the early stuff, you know. So, sadly, that's it for Betty Boop. No sign of further collections on the horizon, but I'm glad to have these at least. I mean, to have 49 of the original 30s shorts in, like, pristine Blu-ray quality from the original negative, I mean, come on. It's a no-brainer. If you're a Betty Boop fan, that's a must-buy. Next up, well, I waited and waited and waited because they said they were going to do another edition of this with more extras to properly celebrate the anniversary, but, well, then Disney bought Fox and all the physical releases stopped. I'm, of course, talking about The Simpsons. Yes, so as you probably know, if you've been following my updates for years, I have seasons 1 through 19 on DVD, and this was the only remaining season that was released that I needed to get. This is, of course, the 20th anniversary Blu-ray. Season 20 was when they actually switched to high def. So I know they did put out upscale Blu-rays of, I think, seasons 16, 17, 18, and 19, something like that. Maybe not even all of them. But anyways, of some of them, I didn't bother with those because it's like, it's just an upscale. It's no big deal. Plus, the DVD packaging was a little nicer. It looked like it had been scaled down for the Blu-ray version. So this is the 20th anniversary set, which has this lovely wraparound cover. I mean, look at that. Crazy. And there's a booklet. And then in here we have, for some reason they put the discs in reverse order. My OCD will not accept that, but first I'll just show you. Also a wraparound cover in there, which I think is the same. Is that the same one? Yes, it's the same artwork, just in black and white. So it's the black and white version. Very nice. And then we're just going to put the discs in the correct way around. Yeah, so I think what it was is they, for some reason, they didn't just start the season in high def. They went high def a few episodes in. So there's a few episodes on the first disc here that are technically upscales, and then they just switched to high def all of a sudden. And then we actually have a booklet. Look at that. I don't think I've even looked at this yet. I mean, it's not much of a booklet. Yeah, that's it. Basically just a list of the episodes, cast, and it is a wraparound cover. And that's it. So, yeah, definitely not as impressive on the, packaging front as the DVD sets. But as I recall, this was released ahead of everything else. They just released it to sort of coincide with the anniversary, to sort of rush it out. So it's definitely light on extras. What is it? They have one thing. I think they have one extra. The 20th anniversary special sneak peek by Morgan Spurlock. That's pretty cool. If you don't know the name, you might know his work. Morgan Spurlock did Super Size Me, that lovely documentary where he ate nothing but McDonald's for a month. And then he did a sequel, Super Size Me Again, I guess, where he ate McDonald's for a month again, I guess. And then he died. So don't live on McDonald's, folks. I mean, I don't think he died, like, right after doing that, but, I mean, I'm sure it didn't do his health any wonders, you know? But guy was a hell of a documentarian. Loved Super Size Me. I still have to see the second one. All right, last but most certainly not least, we got Rick and Morty. Yeah, about time I got caught up on this one. I think the last time I did an update on this was, well, probably season 4. Well, this is season 5 of Rick and Morty. The saga continues. I love Rick and Morty. It's just such a great, it's a great sci-fi series, but it's also a great send-up of sci-fi tropes. And just fabulous. I love it. So there we go. Nice wraparound cover. Honestly, don't remember anything about. I've watched up to season 7, and we do have an insert here. There. And there we go. Very nice. So what's this all got on it here? They're usually pretty good with the extras. Yeah, so 10 episodes. You got Fighting Gravity, an exclusive look into the making of season 5. 10 inside the episode featurettes. Animation and composting. I mean, compositing, because we are talking about film production. People who visit my stream will know that joke. B-Story Generator Volumes 1 and 2. That's pretty cool. Directing Mortyplicity and Rick Murai Jack. Explore the show's backgrounds and coloring processes. And season 5 hype. Oh, no commentaries on this one, I guess. Yeah, the early seasons of this have some of the funniest frickin' commentaries. Rose went through all of them and just loved it because apparently the way they recorded the commentaries for, at least for season 1, I think it was they were recording them all out of sequence. And they were all drinking heavily over the course of it. So they would be, so you'd be like, you listen to one commentary and they'd all be fairly lucid and giving all this fun behind the scenes stuff. And then the next one, they'd be just shit faced. It's like, hey, how's it going? And then they'd be back to like maybe a little tipsy, and then they'd be lucid again, and then they'd be even more shit faced. And it's like, yeah, so good times. Anyway, next up we have Rick and Morty. Yeah, we got season 6 because, well, we gotta get caught up. Yeah, see, it's season 6. There you go. So season 6, again, I have watched and I remember nothing. I should really sit down and rewatch these properly. And there we go. Very nice. See, the thing is, these later seasons I've only seen once, whereas the others I've rewatched a million times, so I'm very familiar with them. But yeah, Rick and Morty is definitely the kind of show that I do enjoy binging. Like, I'll sit down and I'll literally just watch an entire season. It's only 10 episodes. You know, you can easily blow through that in an evening. Why is this crinkling? Is it a little loose there? A little misaligned? Here, let's try that. There we go. Kinda. No, I think they cut the paper wrong. It's like slightly too big for the thing. Hold on. How annoying. Can you stop getting caught on that lip, please? There we go. At least this is one of those where I got to be really anal about aligning the title on the spine, because there isn't one. So, there we go. So, what's this one got on it? We have Rick and Morty are back, pick up where we left them, worse for wear, and down on their luck. Will they manage to bounce back for more adventures, or will they get swept up in an ocean of piss? Who knows? Piss, family, intrigue, a bunch of dinosaurs, more piss. Another can't-miss season of your favorite show. Yeah, I think they actually list the contents on the inside here, don't they? Yeah, so spatial features, or no, yeah, special. It's where the frickin' eco case arrow was. It messed me up. Anyway, special features, exclusive, Rick and Morty Inside Season 6, Anatomy of a Scene Bethic Twinstinct, Anatomy of a Scene Night Family, Anatomy of Scene Analyze Piss, and 10 inside the episode featurettes. They're just getting less and less extras on every set. You notice that? It's kind of pissy. Anyway, there you go. So that's season 6. Fabulous. Next up, we have Rick and Morty, season 7. Yeah, so this is the first post-Justin Roiland season, if you know that whole fiasco. Real shame, because he was a funny guy, you know? This is as far as I've seen. I have not seen the rest yet, but my thoughts on the recasting, I mean, they got guys who sound spot on as far as I'm concerned. The problem I find is the thing Justin Roiland brought to it was he was very good at improv humor, and they would incorporate a lot of his sort of improv stuff into the show. And it just brought sort of a spontaneity and a liveliness to it that I feel like they didn't quite hit with this season. There's some great stories. I mean, it's still Dan Harmon running the show and doing the main plot lines and everything. And, you know, dude's a freaking genius of a writer, quite frankly. I've been a fan of his for literally 20 years. But, you know, and while the performances sound correct, like Rick and Morty sound like Rick and Morty, they're not, they don't quite have that spontaneity. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't quite have that same edge to it. So I don't know if they kind of loosen up with that and get more, you know, get more betterer with the later seasons. I don't know. I haven't watched them yet, but I guess we'll find out. I mean, it's still great. I mean, it's still like some of the best animated television on television. But did I show you this one? Yeah, there we are. So we have, it's season 7 and the possibilities are endless. What's up with Jerry? Evil summer? And will they ever go back to high school? Maybe not. But let's find out. Rick and Morty, 100 years! Or at least until season 10. Yeah. So another nice wraparound cover. Very cool. And then on the inside, here we go. My meat pies are done. I'll grab them after. And then inside we have like a bajillion Ricks and Mortys. All right, and contents-wise, 10 inside the episode featurettes, directing Unmort Rickon, the characters of season 7 and inside season 7. Yeah, like really just skimping on the extras. Man, all right. Well, there we go. So that's as far as I've seen. So next up, Rick and Morty, Season 8. Yes. So we finally got Season 8. Let's open this up. I haven't actually opened it yet, and thus have not. Let's see. Exclusive special features. Warning, uncensored. Special features contain mature themes and vulgar and sexually explicit language that may not be suitable for viewing by children under 17. Viewer and parental discretion are strongly advised. Here. You know it's going to be good when they put an explicit... It's like when you get the rap albums in the 90s, and it's like, warning, explicit lyrics. Like, sweet. Give me all them F-bombs and innuendos. All about that shit. Here we go. This got a little crunched. Oh, dear. That's not good. Oh, my fucking God. Look at this. And the insert is in upside down. Look at that. It's upside down. I mean, yeah, how can you tell? But still, Jesus Christ. Wow, this just got trashed. Holy crap. You see all these bits on my desk? Table, whatever. That piece off. It's fully upside down. So, way to go, whoever put the insert in, and way to go, whoever packaged this and got it smashed to pieces. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought this on Amazon. The others, I think I bought... Did I buy them on Amazon? I can't even remember. I think I got some in stores, some on Amazon. There we go. Okay. So, we do have a little picture there. I'll have to see if I have some extra cases. I'm pretty sure I have some extra ones kicking around. Man, it's so disappointing. All the others I've got have been pristine. Wow, one singular special feature inside Season 8. That's it. Great. And there we go. Fabulous. That is, wow, that case just got trashed. Hold on a second. This oh, The Simpsons, yeah. Yeah, Simpsons has become like a national institution. Oh, yeah. I have a case. Now, will this be too thick, or will this... I think this might work, actually. Let's try this. It's kind of like a pseudo Criterion case, though it doesn't have the Blu-ray bar along the top, but that's okay. Don't mind. Just a little more room for the insert, you know what I'm saying? Put that along the bottom. There we go. Okay. Hope this isn't too thick for the box. Because most of the others are these, what do they call them? The Viva cases. Viva Las Blu-ray. Well, I mean, it's a lovely case. It's a lovely case. Let's see if it fits in the box.
Oh, we should take all the bits out first. It's too thick. It's too thick. Yeah. Well, that was a nice idea. Well, I'll have to pick up a few spare cases at some point. I'll just suffer with this one for now. But, yeah. I'm pretty lucky with this sort of thing, honestly. I don't get very many things trashed. But, once in a while, you know, say, luck is a finite resource, right? And eventually it runs out. Okay. Anyway, I think we got all the bits out of the box here. Bits out of the box. There we go. Okay. Let's dispose of those later. And we'll set this aside. All right. So next up, we have for something a little different, Rick and Morty. This is Rick and Morty, the anime. And in fact, I think season 9 should be coming out fairly soon if it hasn't already. I know it aired recently. I tend not to see them when they air. I just get the Blu-rays when they come out and binge them. So, and then of course you're seeing them uncut too, right? So we have the anime. Now this is kind of an interesting one. We have somebody notable did this. Yeah, I recognize the name. I can't place what he's done though. Anyway, based on the Emmy Award-winning adult animated series, Rick and Morty the Anime is a 10-episode adventure on Adult Swim and Max. So yeah, it's the length of a full season, which is pretty cool. Takashi Sano previously directed 2 anime shorts, Rick and Morty vs. Genocider and Summer Meets God, Rick Meets Evil, which received widespread fan and critical acclaim upon release, generating over 10 million combined views on Adult Swim digital platforms. Well, that's a nice little blurb to sell us on it, but what's it about? What's it all about, man? Let's find out. Based on the Emmy Award-winning... Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. So we don't know what it's about. Let's see if it tells us inside. Let me in. See, this one didn't get trashed. Although, interesting to note, this was in a regular slipcover as opposed to the slip case or slip box like the others. So, let's see. No, there's still more shrink wrap here. Great, and some of it is glued to the spine. I hate it when that happens. Just don't be so eager with the heat gun. Like, Jesus. No, it's ecstaticing to me. Ah! A little bit of water to, dissipate the charge. Excellent. There is literally nothing about it at all. And I'm guessing 0 extras, because why would you want to know anything about this, very unique iteration of the show, right? Yeah. Well, if there's anything on here, I don't know what it is. Well, at least they told us how many episodes it is. That's something. Okay, cool. And next up, no, we're done. I've dragged that joke out as long as we possibly can. So we have a kitty that is demanding attention. Little busy here, sweetie. You can come and say hi in here if you want. I think it's because Rose has her door closed and She's like, hey, let me in. Anyway, so we got 4 volumes of Betty Boop, classic. Finally completed the Simpsons physical media collection, sadly. They've almost had, like, fully another 20 seasons. What are they up to, like, season 36, 37 now? 37 in a row? Yes, 37 seasons in a row. It's a shame that we'll probably never see another physical media release. This is something that's been a bit of a theme through the past several updates, is lamenting about the death of physical media. Bless you! Is it any wonder I've been going hog wild picking stuff up lately, because it feels like the future of physical media is kind of up in the air right now. They're wanting to push more and more for streaming, yet everybody's saying, isn't the streaming bubble probably about to burst because everybody's kind of sick of being limited with streaming? Bless you! And, we all signed up for streaming to have no commercials and video on demand and stuff like that. It's like, oh, yeah, we got video on demand if they even have the thing you want to watch. But now they're all putting fucking commercials in them. Well, what are we paying for then? I'd rather just buy the discs and be able to watch it commercial free. Bless you. And in better quality. But I don't know. Anyway, and we got a shit ton of Rick and Morty. So, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Bless you. Let's clean up all of this shrapnel. Ugh. What are you mowing your head off about over here? What are you doing? Just go inside. You can open the door, sweetie. There you go. That was literally it. She was just sitting by Rose's door, meowing her head off. And all she had to do was just push the door a little bit. What was this? What was rough? Were hold on. The burned oils saying Minnie the Moocher, yeah. If you paid me in meatloafs, I'd be willing to unwrap all your still wrapped DVDs. Oh, meat! I gotta get a good meatloaf recipe. I like meatloaf. Fun fact, Betty Boop was a dog girl first, but they changed her into a human because the creators didn't want to see a sexy dog girl get too popular. Fair enough. Well, her boyfriend was a dog. Bimbo, or whatever the fuck his name was. Not Bimbo. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched them. Rick and Morty is good. I hate when that happens. Frickin' Amazon is good for destroying Blu-rays. Thankfully, it was only that one case, and it should be, and it's a fairly standard North American thickness Blu-ray case, so I should be able to get a replacement for that pretty easily. What was rough were digipacks that we get. Oh yeah, because then what do, right? Like, it's all the CD holding teeth. Had nothing in front of them protecting from top pressure. Yeah, these greedy corporate rats, they over time slowly but surely turn streaming services back into exactly what cable was. Right? Exactly. Exactly. Just like then we had to pay so much for so many channel packages, and it was overloaded with forced commercial breaks. And then Croatin's cocksucking internet keeps going out. Excellent. All right. Let's move these. I'm gonna go get my meat pies. pies. There is a beef one and a chicken one. Not entirely sure which is which. I guess we'll find out. Ugh. Oh, look at that. It has not come off that clean ever. Beautiful. Just a couple tiny little pieces came up. All right, this is the turkey one. I'm getting some weird whiplash with these foreigners coming to the U.S. for the World Cup. Expected people to enjoy New York and Boston, but to have Europeans get a kick out of the South, specifically Texas and Missouri, is insane. Really. I'm not sure what you mean, but I'll take your word for it. Meat pies are always good on a Sunday. Hell yeah. What I gotta say. What you did last Sunday was, oh, the turkey. I actually had the last of that today. Made a couple of turkey Caesar salad wraps. Mm-hmm. Well, with the new extra long cable for the camera, it's a lot easier to bring you guys into the kitchen. So I'll probably be getting back to doing more cooking streams as well. So I know everyone enjoys those. They're enjoying the what to do's. Okay. What is unusual about that though? Like, should people not enjoy those places? I know some lovely people from Texas. We got Texas barbecue. Come on. They're literally deep red states whose lifestyle is the polar opposite of Europe and South America. But yeah, but maybe that's why they're enjoying them, because they're strange and different. Maybe they're enjoying them in the same way that one enjoys going to a zoo. You know, it's a curiosity. I mean, at the very least, if I were to go to Texas, I would be going for the barbecue, man. That'd be my main reason. I don't care about anything else. Just keep the politics out of it. I want to try some Texas barbecue, damn it. The thing I'm saying, well, it's Texas. Texas is like massive. Yes, you will need a car. Yeah.
I mean, Texas barbecue. It's like Texas barbecue and New York pizza. Those are like, you know, Idaho potatoes. hmm First time I ever sort of saw Texas barbecue, practically speaking, was in an extra on one of Robert Rodriguez's movies. One of the Mexico trilogy. In fact, I think that extra is on the Arrow set that just came out as well. I'm pretty sure they ported over everything from the old releases. But he hails from Texas, and he's all about that Texas barbecue. Does that fan look just really dirty? To give it a wash tonight. Walkable cities. They need a car. Oh, you're saying like what? They're what? So they're just driving everywhere because even if they don't need to. Dude, get out and walk. Walk off some of that Texas barbecue, you know? Crazy. But yeah, the first time I saw that was Robert Rodriguez did a featurette where he made Texas barbecue. And he like smoked some like beef ribs and stuff, and oh, it looked so fucking good. Well, that one didn't come out clean. Holy shit. All right. Come on. Saying the lack of public transportation and urban sprawl. Oh, is there no public transportation there? But it's Texas. Can't they like rent a horse? Really get that authentic Old West experience, you know? Smoked ribs from Texas, hell yeah. It's like New York pizza, unique and so good, yeah. And that's what it was. He was making those, the big beef ribs. God, it was like Flintstone size, I swear. Looked so good. And I think I saw that at the time I was living on those hand-me-down Starbucks sandwiches from my ex-girlfriend. Well, yes, of course it would. What an odd question. I mean, I love peanut butter, but yeah, if I was, I mean, that would be quite unlikely. Hmm. Would you still eat it though? Probably, I don't know. I'd be a little concerned if it said meat pie and it was full of peanut butter. Peanut butter and jelly. Well, I mean, they're not going to put that in a pie, though. That's like a sandwich. It's not something you would heat up to eat, right? So, I can't even entertain this as a concept because there's just too many things wrong with it as a concept that don't make sense. I mean, I like Reese's peanut butter cups, that sort of thing. What was this? By the way, Raj pizza and its origins, yes, it is an Italian dish, but the main pizza pie as we know it was invented by Italians who did so when they came to New York. So it's both. Interesting. Is that verified or is it another Twitter post with source trust me bro? I would consider a Wikipedia article to be validation enough. The origins of pizza. Are people citing AI answers as proof of their argument? It reminds me when people would cite Wikipedia back before it, was in its current state, where things are verified extensively. Back in the day, they were not. No, it's legit. And the post you were snarkily referring to was a joke. I see. I don't know. Who can tell these days? So much bullshit is they try to pass off as true. Especially on that site. Holy shit. Misinformation Central. The satire and parody just gets lost in the shuffle, lost in the crowd. We'll put this back over there. And let's figure out what our next one's going to be. Boobada 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 boo. Boobada 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 boo. Boobada boo. Boo bubba doo. Boobada boo. Let's do Kino. Kino. It's all Kino? Yeah. Kino. Come on. Oh. Columbo's heavy. All right. That. Whew. Now I got the meat sweats, which is great, just on top of the regular sweats from the heat. All right, let's see what all we got here. We got to sort things into some semblance of order. Oh, I did get it. I couldn't remember if I got this or not. The 4K of Uncle Buck. Here we go. Fucking love Uncle Buck.
Duckledy, duckledy. Okay, here we are. So I think we'll start with these. Then we'll... I think that's the last one. Yes, and we got all the Pink Panther films. Pretty sure goes in that direction. Oh no, it's this one apparently. Here we are. Yeah, so we have Pink Panther, Shot in the Dark. Wow, and it was like 11 years later that they did the next one. Holy shit. So then Return of the Pink Panther Strikes Again, and Revenge. There we go. So finally got all 5 of them in 4K, no less. Oh, I love the Pink Panther movies so much. I watched these so many times when I was a kid. Excellent. That's great. So, do that. And that. A lot of comedy. Comedy, mystery, action, and exploitation. Perfect combo. No notes. Oh, the conversation died. Oh, that's a shame. So maybe we'll do this one, and then that's where we'll call it for today. That's good progress, though. So tomorrow we got sci-fi, we got fantasy, we got British sci-fi, we got British comedy, drama, and mystery, we got Star Wars, and we got random stuff, whatever's left. Then that'll be it for the Blu-ray updates. It's pretty crazy. We will have gotten through all of them. Oh, there's also comic books in there somewhere. Comic book movies or something. I'll have to sort through them again, but very cool. All right, break time. I'll be back.
Them.
Yeah, sorry about that. I have a habit with spoilers.
Yes,
We
good habit to break.
The one thing I liked about Toy Story 2 was 2 buzzes.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't even remember. I think I've seen that one once. I remember it being great. Oh, that's interesting. Where's the wire? Anybody else seeing this? I see no zip line here. Uh-huh. Interesting. Well,
We find the extra.
slurp barrel on this roof here. Really?
Got it? I think I got it. You got it.
Oh, this is cute. Just sitting there, listening to some records. Very nice.
But it could never last.
Jerk. I sense you are not human because you are a terrible shot. Yeah. Alright. Oh shit, I need more ammo. Hey, it's the singing fish. I wonder if, yeah, there we go. Look.
I've had way too many Tums today. I think I've had like 3 or 4.
Wow, that's not good.
Yeah.
So I finally
I've
got
been-
Squibbly Chef.
Jesus.
Yeah. Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Oh my god, Frosty Tools. Look at it. Frosty Tools says JL232 pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's... There we are. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you, Beatty. He just stood there. He went over the side. That was amazing. We got an audio log. That's good. Oh, something here. Oh.
What are those?
I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my god, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having it melting to me until I'm a, burned husk of a man and get obviously sent to hell. So naturally, I would make a deal with Malbolgia and become a hell spawn. Ergo, I was thinking about Spawn. So anyway, I pre-ordered that special 4K edition of Spawn, the movie that Arrow's putting out. Yeah, didn't want to miss out on that. Do this side.
Oh, we're not even circle anymore. Oh, keep coming, keep coming!
Ah, what the fudge?
Where?
Ah,
Right on me,
Bullshit.
right on me. They just came in blazing.
that is ultimate bullshit.
And I blew myself up. Went to leap off the roof to the rescue and shot the wall right beside me and blew myself up. Okay, so yeah, we want to go right down to the bottom. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Oh shit! Ow! All I did was set the controller down. That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how pigs work.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? No, no, fuck! Someone kill this person. They're almost dead.
God damn it.
Oh, it was so close. Jesus. Oh, well. It's pretty cool boss music, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I swear I had that person down to like 1 health. I should have checked. I didn't see. Did anybody see? I didn't see.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Tower here.
Okay. Behind you.
Gunfire. What even is this?
What? Is that like an obelisk or something?
Yeah, it's weird. Is there a way into it? Is it a building or is it just... No, it's just an obelisk. That's so bizarre. Look at that. Yeah. Literally 2001.
I feel like we're such nerds that we know that.
Alright, we gotta go back this way. Oh, hold on. Is there an item over here? Thought I saw green. Clearly just hallucinating. So we'll get as far as chapter 2 and then I think we'll call it there. But definitely I can see having some fun with this. Just wrecking house. Especially through these early levels, eh? Oh, Jesus. I just walked right into it.
It looks like I'm eating the light. Hang on. Ball gag. Okay. Just drip water on my seat. Yes, I did. Alrighty. It feels like we've done so much and it's barely reduced the stacks at all. Of course, I gotta ramble like a madman for all of them, don't I? Yep, it's just the way we roll here on the MMC. MMC, baby! Yeah. We are back. We are kicking bottom. I'm just gonna double check our focus. I'm pretty sure we're fine. This camera's pretty stable with that stuff. The old one was very finicky. But I think we're good. Just gonna double check here. Ugh. It's perfect. Oh, I need to move the Blu-rays over though because you can see them. Oh my God, Rose. Rose has allergies. In particular in the sort of, oh my God, the pollen-y months. Okay. There. This. Yeah. Oh my God, Rose. There. There. Out of the way now? Yeah, okay. Some agua to cool the core. It's quite stiflingly hot today. Achoo! What did I come over here for? All right, to move the chair so I could see the chat. All right. Hold on a second. Oh my God.
wiping my nose here.
Hi, sweetheart.
Huh? Hi, Sniffy.
Hi.
Sneezy.
Hi. Can I pick up allergy meds tomorrow?
No,
Why not?
we don't have money.
But we need them.
Well, we don't have money.
Somebody donate so that I can get allergy meds, please.
Check in the cupboard. We might already have some.
Don't.
Well, because I have stuff for, like, colds that are for sniffles. Box.
This?
Yeah.
It'll work?
It's for sniffles. Probably expired 80 years ago, but I'm sure they're still fine. The ones are nighttime, the other ones are daytime.
Which one do I use?
So the nighttime ones will knock you out, the daytime ones will just sniffles for a bit. Yeah, nasal congestion, dry cough, fever, minor aches and pains. Nighttime is
Fucking huge.
nighttime is nasal congestion, dry cough, fever, minor cough, aches and pains, and runny nose and sneezing. So blue ones are specifically that.
So which one should I take?
Well, they're both basically the same. It's just one will also knock you out and help you sleep. So if you're looking to sleep soon, you probably want to take the blue one. It'll help with snuffles.
The snuffy snuffs.
Snuffles, snaps. Here's me, sweetie. We'll just wait a moment.
Actually got it down. Very good.
Good job. Rose usually has a problem swallowing pills. And the allergy ones we have are kind of like horse pills.
Okay.
Hope it works.
Stop sneezing now.
Hope it works and doesn't kill you. Is the front light on? Yes. Okay. Alright. I think we're good now. Let us begin, shall we? So wondering why it was so warm in here. Somebody had bumped the fan in my room where the air conditioner is that I have set up in the doorway to blow the cold air out into the apartment. So it was just blowing it into the wall. I was wondering, why am I boiling? I've had the air conditioner on all day. And it's like, well, because it's not blowing into the hall. So I just told Rose, if you bump the fan, make sure you point it back out the door. Otherwise, the air doesn't leave my room. It just stays in my room, which is great when I'm sleeping, but we're not sleeping right now. Okay. We don't need to. He's playing the new season of Fortnite. I haven't even touched it yet, but yeah. Oh my God, no! What are the cats doing? Cats, knock it off! Well, Eclipse specifically, the church is zonked out over there. She's so loud. Oh my God.
She's yakking with her friends very loudly. All right. Take my shoes off so I can cool the feet. It cools the body, you know. Oh my God. Don't you start now, Eclipse. Stop. Did you lose your toy? They have these little plastic springs they bat around, and they always end up like firing them into a cupboard or something, and they can't get them, or like under the freezer. We always find like 20 of them under the freezer. Anyway. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray update. Got a fairly sizable one today, compiled from a few recent orders from Kino Lorber. Yeah, Kino Lorber is a boutique label that's been around for quite a while, and I'm a huge fan of their stuff. I bought a ton of their releases over the years. And they cover such a wide variety of genres. They put out a lot of catalog stuff from the studios, of course. They put out a lot of silent films. More recently, they started branching off into cult films and such. They have done cult films before, like with the Redemption Films line a few years back and whatnot. But they've started to do other stuff of that type, and TV shows, and just tons and tons of stuff. So I always just end up filling up my cart whenever I visit their site, because they got such an amazing selection of stuff, and a lot of things that, either don't have a release or haven't had a release for a long time, or have never had a release at all, at least, on Blu-ray or what have you. So just overall a terrific label. So big pile of stuff from Kino Lorber today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. All right, let's get right into it, shall we? We've got quite a few to cover. So first off, I got a selection, quite a pile actually, of comedy films, some of which are ones I remember from my childhood. Others are ones that, I'd heard about or what have you and wanted to check out, or that have other sort of personal significance. We'll get to that in a moment. So first off, we have James Garner in Tank. Yeah, I vaguely remember seeing this when I was a kid and really enjoying it. Basically, James Garner in a big old tank. And that is indeed a young C. Thomas Howell there as well. So this is from 1984. Great year for movies. Let's read the back here to you. Screen legend James Garner, support your local sheriff. And of course, we all know him as Jim Rockford from the Rockford Files. Stars in this story of love, honor, and loyalty, featuring Shirley Jones, C. Thomas Howell, G.D. Spradlin, James Cromwell, and Jenny Lee Harrison from Three's Company. Sergeant Major Zach Carey, James Garner, is completing his final stint of duty at a post in a small southern town. After defending a prostitute, he finds himself doing battle with the town's maniacal sheriff. When the sheriff jails Zach's son Billy on a phony drug charge, the sergeant takes justice into his own hands with help from his personal World War II Sherman tank. Written by Dan Gordon, who wrote Gotcha and Passenger 57, and directed by television veteran Marvin J. Chomsky. So this features audio commentary by entertainment journalist and author Brian Reisman, radio spots, and a theatrical trailer. So not a ton of extras on there, but a lot of the Kino titles, like especially the movie ones and miniseries and whatnot, tend to be light on extras, but they'll usually at least have an interesting commentary. I remember I picked up the re-release of the Martian Chronicles recently, which I had the old release, which really didn't have much in the way of extras, but the new release had commentaries on all 3 episodes, and almost exhausting to listen to because they're so loaded with information. The people who do those commentaries are just so well informed, but really interesting stuff. So anyway, Tank, one I've been wanting to check out again for a long time. Partly because I remember it from my childhood vaguely, but also because, I mean, it's James Garner. I'm just a sucker for anything with James Garner. He's the man. Next up, we have another one I remember from my childhood. This is basically a parody of the big disaster films of the 70s that were all the rage at the time. We have The Big Bus. So it's basically, I think it's like it's a nuclear-powered bus. And, disaster ensues. But this is one of those, like, madcap, zany, all-star cast type movies that were all the rage back in the day. We have Joseph Bologna, Stockard Channing, John Beck, Ned Beatty, Jose Ferrer, Ruth Gordon, Harold Gould, Larry Hagman, Sally Kellerman, Richard Mulligan, and Lynn Redgrave. I forget if this was a TV movie originally. I think it was. But brand new HD master from a 4K scan of the original camera negative. A wonderful spoof of disaster films. The Big Bus is about the world's first nuclear-powered bus. A 75-ton monster on 32 enormous wheels, and its maiden journey from New York to Denver. Jockeying the world's greatest bus, of course, is the world's greatest bus driver, Joseph Bologna from Cops and Robbers. His co-pilot, John Beck from Sleeper, oh, that was a great Woody Allen film, is given to sudden blackouts and has a penchant for driving on the shoulders of the road. A pair of evildoers, including Jose Ferrer from Cyrano de Bergerac, he was also in a very memorable role in Lawrence of Arabia, vow to destroy the bus at the outset, thus providing hilarious suspense. Guess who will die laughing? That old line, you'll die laughing. Yeah. Among the all-star cast, also featuring Stockard Channing, Renee Auberjonois, Ned Beatty, Ruth Gordon, Harold Gould, Larry Hagman, Sally Kellerman, Richard Mulligan, Lynn Redgrave, Bob Dishy, Stuart Margolin, and Howard Hessman, Johnny Fever himself. Wonderfully directed by James Frawley from Kid Blue and The Muppet Movie. Yeah. Audio commentary by film historians Howard S. Berger and Nathaniel Thompson. So, there we go. Very cool. The Big Bus. Yeah, that's one I've been wanting to see again for a long time. I remember loving that one as a kid because, as a kid, you got to understand the era I grew up in was all about, like, the super vehicles and stuff. So this was just, like, another one of those. As a kid, I took this super seriously. Like, this was serious business. But, yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. I think it was on YouTube a while back, or maybe the trailer. And, it is not serious at all. Oh, this one was a bit of a strange quest for a very long time because, how can I even tell you this story? Basically, my brother Cass and I were over at my dad's place, one of his condos back in the 90s, and I think we were watching an episode of The X-Files or something on TV, and then after the episode, we were just kind of flipping channels, and we landed on this, not knowing what it was. So it was a movie. And we landed on this scene where it's basically a cop talking to this other guy, and they're getting into kind of an argument. Things are getting kind of heated, and it's basically the cop and like a Spanish guy, like a Latino guy, big beefy guy, and the Latino guy has this very nicely kept mustache, almost like a porn stash, and so they're getting into it, and the cop comes up to him and says, "I'm going to rip that mustache right off of your face." And then the guy's like, "Try it." So the cop, like, takes the corner of the guy's mustache and rip. And then it's, like, hanging off his face all bloody. And then the guy just, like, goes crazy, like, "Ah!" And just starts beating the shit out of him. They're beating the crap out of each other. And my dad's just like, click, changes channels. That's a little too violent. So for the longest time, that scene stuck in our brains forever.
and we were wondering, what is that movie? Like, we just wanted to understand the context of the scene. And like, what an obscure, and then that's all we knew about it was it's that movie where the guy rips the guy's mustache off his face. So, you know, fast forward a few years, the internet comes about. I'm on like a retro website of some kind with a message board, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna ask, see if anybody knows, because there was like, I think they had one of the boards was, do you remember this, or does anyone remember that sort of thing, and so I put it out there to the people, internet, do your thing. I said, does anybody know what this scene is from? Does this ring any bells? And sure enough, someone knew it and said, oh yeah, that's from a movie called The Choir Boys, which is basically a kind of, well, it's supposed to be a comedy, but it's based on a book that was actually quite serious, and like it's about this sort of group of cops who are always drinking, and you know, they all have like deep trauma and personal problems and stuff, and for whatever reason when they did the movie they decided to play it as a comedy, and to mixed results. And anyway, this is the movie with that scene in it, and the context of it was, well, basically that cop in that scene is just a racist piece of shit, and he was stirring up some shit in the local Latino community because there was, you know, some goings on there that he was investigating, and this mustache guy just kind of got caught up in the middle of it, and yeah, and that was it. So now I know the context. Not only that, but I found the movie on Blu-ray, no less. But check out the cast on this thing. We got Charles Durning, Louis Gossett Jr., Perry King, Randy Quaid, Don Stroud, James Woods, and Burt Young. Like, holy shit, what a cast. And yeah, so I haven't sat down and watched the whole movie yet. Obviously, I just wanted to see the mustache ripping scene because that's really the significant part of the entire thing. But I can't tell you, like, how just it's just one of those weird things. Like, what an obscure thing to remember. And Cass and I both remembered it vividly. And then when I found out what it was, like, oh my God, Cass, I found the mustache ripping thing. He's like, what? No way. And the other day, it was he was streaming for his birthday. Well, the other day for me, I don't know when you're going to see this in relation to it, but and I told him, I said, oh, Cass, you're never going to guess what I actually just found on Blu-ray. And I said a movie called The Choir Boys, or as we know it, I'm going to rip that mustache right off of your face. So if anyone else out there randomly saw that scene somewhere and was wondering where it was from, it's from this movie. You're welcome. Anyway, what is it about? From Robert Aldrich, the acclaimed director of Vera Cruz, Attack, The Flight of the Phoenix, The Dirty Dozen, and The Longest Yard, comes this raunchy, hilarious black comedy exposing the everyday lives of 10 metropolitan policemen. Charles Durning, James Woods, Louis Gossett Jr., Perry King, Randy Quaid, Don Stroud, and Burt Young lead a group of rank-and-file policemen from the Los Angeles Police Department who look for ways to cope with the pressures of the job. Dubbed the Choir Boys for their after-hours shenanigans, they meet for choir practice, which is periodic relaxation sessions at which the group gets drunk, chases women, plays practical jokes, and reveals their innermost fears. This fast-paced, outrageous comedy gives an eye-opening glimpse into the lives of the boys in blue who follow a simple gospel: work hard, play harder. Based on the novel by legendary novelist and ex-policeman Joseph Wambaugh from The New Centurions, The Onion Field, and The Black Marble. And there you go. And features audio commentary by film historians Howard S. Berger and Nathaniel Thompson, an interview with actor Don Stroud. Don Stroud is an actor I actually recognized from Babylon 5. He was in a couple episodes of that. Radio spots and theatrical trailer. And I see the case is trashed. I'm going to have to get a replacement for that. So there you go. There's really nothing much to look at inside these Kino Lorber discs. They all have the same disc art, such as it is, and very basic spines. At least they're regular releases like these. You can see that they're all the same, you know. But I mean, they look very uniform on your shelf for sure. So next up, this is an all-timer, and when I saw the Kino had put this out on 4K, it was a no-brainer purchase for me. We have the John Candy classic, Uncle Buck. Yes.
And no, you didn't imagine it. There was a short-lived sitcom based on this that did not have John Candy in it, and yes, it was awful. The original movie, however, is wonderful. I actually just rewatched this for the first time fairly recently, and it holds up surprisingly well, actually. And I think largely just thanks to how wonderful John Candy was. I don't need to even tell you what this one is about. You know this movie. Everybody knows this movie. Classic John Hughes. So what we have here is audio commentary by film historians Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. I follow her on social. She's super cool and super knowledgeable, too. Just a wellspring of information. And Josh Nelson. And another audio commentary by film historian Joe Ramone. 16 going on 17, interview with actress Jean Louisa Kelly, who played the daughter, and theatrical trailer. And there we go. So definitely looking forward to revisiting this in glorious 4K. Next up, well, talk about your classic comedies. Shout Factory put out a set of these in way back when on Blu-ray. As part of their Shout Select line. It was one of their earlier releases in the Shout Select line, and sadly, I missed it. I remember seeing that set in Costco one day for about, I don't know, $60. It was like a bargain for compared to what it would normally go for. But silly me, I passed on it, and then it just never came up again. And I've been waiting ever since for these movies to get a re-release, because it's very rare for these movies to be bundled together. Because one of them, the third one, I believe, is from a different studio than the other four. So we would often get sets of the four that were from the main studio, MGM, and it would be missing the last one. So the last time I owned these was on DVD, and it was a set that had the 4 MGM movies in a nice collection, and then the sort of Stray movie I had to get on its own. And they haven't been re-released since. There was the Shout Factory release, and that was it. And that's all there's been for years, like probably a good decade or more. So when I saw that Kino Lorber was putting all 5 of them out, and in 4K no less, I couldn't say no, because this series is probably the one I've seen the most in my childhood as far as grown-up comedies. In particular, the last one, because the last film in this series was one that my mom taped off TV with our VCR that she got in 1981. And it was the only movie we had on tape for a long time, so I just kept watching it over and over again. I think anyone out there who had a VCR in the early days of VCRs probably has 1 or 2 movies that would fit that description. In fact, I just saw a post on Blue Sky the other day about exactly that, and I said, yeah, there was 2. There was this one, and The Big Red One was the other one, the war movie that Mark Hamill was in, which was of interest to me being a Star Wars fan. But, I mean, I'm sure did not appreciate the depth of that film. Big Red One really needs a proper release. So, what is this series I'm talking about? Well, what else could it be? But, dun 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 The Pink Panther. Yes, classic Peter Sellers again. Series that needs no introduction. So here we have the first one in glorious 4K, and it also includes the Blu-ray. I don't think the John Candy one does. I make it sound like there's a John Candy Pink Panther, but you know what I mean. I don't think Uncle Buck does. It's just the 4K, but this one has both the 4K and Blu-ray. So this is the original Pink Panther, and yes, this is the first appearance of the animated character as well in the opening titles, which proved to be so well received. I think it won some awards, actually, for Best Title Sequence, and later spawned the animated series that everyone knows so well. So, yeah, so this is a brand new master from a 4K scan of the original Technorama camera negative. Very cool. So extras, we got audio commentary by co-writer and director Blake Edwards. That's got to be an archival one, I think. But then we got The Coolest Cat in Cortina, a conversation with Robert Wagner. An Italian Indian, The Pink Panther Princess with Claudia Cardinale. And The Pink Panther Story documentary, along with 3 more featurettes and theatrical trailer. Very cool. So, yeah, my mom had all 5 of these on VHS. She eventually bought the official releases, so I've seen these movies more times than I can count over the years. And often what I would do is I'd start watching one, and I just end up watching all 5 of them. I know there's technically a 6th one, The Trail of the Pink Panther, but that's not a real Pink Panther movie, let's face it. It's basically a clip show. But there was only 5 true Pink Panther movies. So then we have A Shot in the Dark. Both came out the same year, by the way, 1964. This was based on a stage play, and a lot of it feels very much like a stage play. But this is the one that really put Inspector Clouseau on the map. Inspector Clouseau is almost a secondary character in this one. It's mainly this David Niven is the main character in this one. He's the jewel thief, and Clouseau kind of is trying to catch him, but ends up getting framed, and they think he's the jewel thief. But this one is where it's much more Clouseau-centric, and it becomes, more of the Inspector Clouseau show. And just great. Wonderful Henry Mancini music in this one and the other one. And I think all of them, actually. I think the Shot in the Dark theme, though, other than the Pink Panther theme, obviously, is my favorite musical theme of all of them. It's just so catchy and very, espionage-y. So this one has audio commentary. This is also off 4K scan off the original negative. Audio commentary by Jason Simos of the Peter Sellers Appreciation Society. Back to the Start, Origin of the Pink Panther with Walter Mirisch, featurette. Blake Edwards and Julie Andrews on the Dick Cavett Show, and 5 theatrical trailers. They definitely went a little more all out with the extras on this, and it's nice to see lots of archival extras as well. So there you go. Show you the back if I didn't before. And then we have, I had to wait a bit for this one because it didn't come out at the same time as the others. So I wanted to wait until they had all come in before we did the update, just to kind of put it all together. This is the one that's from another studio. I don't know why, but here it is. From 1975, so 11 years after the second movie, they decided to bring Clouseau back in Return of the Pink Panther. And this is the one that's often omitted from the box sets because of the rights issues. So this is also 4K scan, straight off the original 35mm negative. And again, we have an audio commentary by Jason Simos of the Peter Sellers Appreciation Society. A Bit of Passion and Lots of Laughs with Catherine Schell featurette. Production designer Peter Mullins on Making the Pink Panthers featurette. The Return to Laughter 1975 featurette. 4 radio spots, 4 TV spots, and 3 trailers. So there you go. Very nice. Yeah. Henry Mancini again, and Blake Edwards. Yeah. I think Blake Edwards directed all of them. What a team. Definitely won't capture lightning in a bottle like that again. And then we got the 4th one, The Pink Panther Strikes Again from 1976. And again, 4K scan off the original camera negative. So we have audio commentary by Jason Simos again of the Peter Sellers Appreciation Society. Panther Musings, A Life in Films with Leslie Ann Downs featurette. A Cut Above, Editing Pink Panther Films with Alan Jones featurette. Clouseau, The Greatest Fumbler in the World, a 1976 featurette. It's cool they got those archival featurettes. 4 radio spots, 4 TV spots, and 4 theatrical trailers. Crazy. So there you go. Very nice indeed. Did someone order a boom? And finally we have Revenge of the Pink Panther. This is the one that Mum had on tape, and the one that I watched over and over and over and over. So, yes, it's been quite a while since I've seen it now, so I'm sure it has finally left my memory somewhat. But, yeah, I remember this one being a lot of fun. It's not quite as clever as the others. I think they were kind of milking it to death by this point. But, yeah, and then sadly Peter Sellers passed away not long after this, and that was it. But once again, 4K scan of the 35mm negative. Another audio commentary, this time by film historian William Patrick Maynard. 5 radio spots, 5 TV spots, and 2 theatrical trailers. So there we go. The complete Pink Panther saga. Well, the original Pink Panther saga. There's, of course, been several revivals over the years. I don't have any of those. I wouldn't mind seeing the Steve Martin one. He did a couple of them, I think, with Jean Reno as his partner. Yeah. But interesting to note, Burt Kwok, who plays Kato in this, his manservant slash sparring partner, I recently saw in a show called Tenko, which is a British series, which I'll talk about in another update, actually, because I may have got the DVD set, where it took place in a Japanese prison camp during World War II, and he played the commandant of one of the camps in a couple of the series. It was a women's prison specifically, and it was all about sort of the experiences that they had. So as soon as he walked on the screen, I was like, oh my God, it's Kato. But yeah, playing a much meatier role, I think, and certainly more dramatic role than he did in the Pink Panther films. But what a wonderful character actor. I mean, he could do both. He was hilarious as Kato, and the way that Peter Sellers and him would just kind of play off each other was always a joy to see. The whole idea was he had instructed Kato to attack him at random so that he could keep his senses sharp. So inevitably, whenever Clouseau would come home, he'd be looking around for Kato, and he's nowhere to be seen. And Kato would be hiding somewhere, ready to pounce on him, and then just chaos would ensue. And hilarious. Anyway, carrying on. Better reset. I think we're getting close to the half-hour mark there. Oh, yeah, we're like a minute and a half away. Huh? Sadly, I haven't seen very few old John Hughes films other than Ferris Bueller's Day Off in Holland. Oh, at the very least, check out Uncle Buck. It's a fun one. You haven't seen his no idea why. Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there. Sadly, I haven't seen much Pink Panther than the cartoon, the first film, and well, my introduction to it was the notorious Steve Martin ones, which are not well regarded at all, from what I heard. Well, I'm sure they're certainly more well regarded than Trail of the Pink Panther, which was basically a clip show. Under the guise of Inspector Clouseau has mysteriously disappeared. And it was like in-character interviews with everybody, and clips and outtakes and stuff. And, you know, it's a nice little homage, but at the same time felt kind of ghoulish because it was so short after, such a short time after Peter Sellers' death. And, yeah. I would still get it though. I mean, just because it does have, you know, kind of the last blast for the rest of the characters, and you do get to see some fun clips. A new Spielberg box set that has almost all of his films. Oh God, how many hundreds of dollars does that go for? I wonder. Okay. Cock, says Kralatin. We're doing the Kino Lorber update. You saw nothing. There was no cut there. There was no edit. Next up, I was going to put this in with the comic book movies update, but I thought, we'll just throw it in with the Kino Lorber stuff. Amazingly enough, I've never seen this, and, you know, I love the main actor of it. I love the comic it's based on. I've read a bunch of the comics, like when they revived it in the 80s. I remember this character was a member of the Defenders of the Earth. Who else could I be talking about? But, you know, when you want to slam evil, you call on the Phantom. That's right. Gotta love the Phantom. So I've never seen this, and I've been wanting to see it forever. Just kept on slipping through my fingers for some reason. So when I saw that Kino was putting it out in 4K,
Did I forget? I forgot to hit record. Fuck's sake. I hate it when I do that. You saw nothing. There was no cut there. So next up, this is one that for whatever reason I just never got around to seeing it, which is odd because I love the main actor of it. I love the comic character that it's based on. I was going to put this in with the comic book movie updates, and I thought, it's a Kino title. I'll just throw it in with the Kino update. It's fine, whatever. It's going to go on the comic book shelf eventually anyway. But yeah, I read a bunch of the comics when they revived it in the 80s. I remember this character was a member of the Defenders of the Earth. Any guesses? Well, when you want to slam evil, call on the Phantom. That's right. So, yeah, Billy Zane is terrific. He's always a lot of fun. And, I do love the character, and it's a character that goes back a fair ways too, like way back in like the 30s, I think. There was some movie serials, and it was a comic strip for a long time. And yeah, so the first I heard about it was when DC Comics did a big revival of the Phantom with a miniseries. And that's, I think, where the purple costume came from, because the original Phantom did not have a purple costume. He had like kind of a tiger stripe costume because he originated in the jungle, right? Oh, Phantom 2040. That's the one that I really remember, was the like the sort of cyberpunk version done by Judith and Garfield Reeve-Stevens with character designs by Peter Chung. What a great series. Why do we not have a complete series of that on DVD? Anyway, and Margot Kidder was like one of the main villains in it. Just such a great show. Anyway, been wanting to check out the movie for a long time, but the reason they introduced the purple suit was apparently just because it was easier to draw than the frickin' tiger stripes all the time. It was the same reason they introduced the black suit with Spider-Man, where it was basically to give the artists a break, not having to draw all that webbing on him all the time. Eventually they backpedaled on that, obviously, and now everybody draws the webbing. But yeah, so anyway, here is the one and only live-action movie of the Phantom. So what do we got here? We have audio commentary by director Simon Windsor, moderated by filmmaker Douglas Hosedale. Kismet in the Jungle, an interview with star Billy Zane. Very cool. Slam Evil, Scoring the Phantom, interview with composer David Newman, and the theatrical trailer. And there we go. So this is from 1996, so this would have been, about 10 years after Defenders of the Earth. So the Phantom was fairly well known by that point, and I think around this time was also when the Phantom 2040 series was showing. I do have a laser disc of that, actually, of the original, I think it was 4 or 5 part miniseries that kicked it off. So it's the first 4 or 5 episodes edited into a movie. But and I think they might have put out a few random episodes on VHS, but it really hasn't had much of a presence on home media, which is unfortunate. Anyway, carrying on, going straight from comics into sexploitation territory. Well, if you saw my biggest horror update ever, you will know that I picked up the first 2 of these a little while ago. The first of which was, I don't want to say a childhood favorite, but an early adulthood favorite, when my friends and I rented it one weekend and were both shocked and amused. That was, of course, Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS. And then there was the sequel, which was Ilsa and the Harem Keepers or something like that. Well, here's the third one. Ilsa, Tigress of Siberia. That's right. So there were 4 Ilsa films officially in the original series, and each one essentially just took a sexploitation, black humor jab at whatever foreign power was were the bad guys at the time, So so in this case, Tigress of Siberia. So this one, having served the diabolical whims of Nazis in Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS,
and Middle Eastern oil barons in Ilsa, Harem Keeper of the Oil Sheiks, the singularly sadistic Ilsa, Diane Thorne, became the overseer of a Stalinist gulag in Ilsa, the Tigress of Siberia. So I don't think they are necessarily a continuing story. It's more just that character put into these different situations. And what's great about these is they have all kinds of behind the scenes stuff. They have I don't know if this one has an interview with, yeah, no, it's but the other ones actually have interviews and commentaries with Diane Thorne and the original creator of the character and director. And yeah, it's all it's I don't know how you even describe it. There was a lot of imitations of this that just didn't really seem to get what made the appeal of the Ilsa character and the sort of exploitation aspects of it. It was like these ones are clever and funny and satirical, and they're just full of black humor. But a lot of the imitations just went for the exploitation part of it, and just the the sort of they're more nasty rather than fun, if that makes sense. It's hard to describe, but anyway, they are a very unique animal in the sexploitation genre, and certainly I think culturally notable. So this one has audio commentary by film historians Jason Pichonsky and Paul Karup. Alternate footage intended for a less explicit television version. Intended? That didn't happen, I'm guessing. It's Ilsa, a sidebar conversation with novelist and critic Tim Lucas and author, artist, and film historian Stephen R. Bissett, who, of course, I know from his work on Swamp Thing. Wonderful artist. Really cool guy, too. I've chatted with him a little bit before. And theatrical trailer. So there you go. So that is the third of the 4 official Ilsa films. There were a host of imitations, as a lot of these series often have, such as like the Emmanuel movies. There was a whole bunch of imitations of that, but there's like sort of a core group of official films. And then, well, might as well finish it off. We got the final Ilsa film, which is Ilsa the Wicked Warden. This was from 1977. Which one was this? Was also 1977, so 2 in 1 year. So, yeah, so this one, oh yeah, this one's directed by Jess Franco, so you know you're going to have fun with this one, and the sleazy parts will be extra sleazy. The final installment of the controversial Ilsa saga, helmed by Eurosleaze maestro Jess Franco, finds the former accomplice of Nazis, Stalinists, and oil barons now operating a psychiatric clinic in an unnamed Latin American country where political prisoners are tortured. And yeah, I won't describe any more of it because that may go against the terms of service, but suffice it to say, if you're looking to get a little bit of exploitation into your library, you can't go wrong with the Ilsa movies. Diane Thorne is very rightly the queen of the exploitation film, and these are a lot of fun. So we have audio commentary by film historian Troy Howarth, another audio commentary by actors Diane Thorne and Howard Maurer, directed by Martin Lewis. A Thorne by any other name, Stephen Thrower on Ilsa the Wicked Warden. It's Ilsa, Part 2 of a sidebar conversation with novelist and critic Tim Lucas and author, artist, and film historian Stephen R. Bissett. A vintage promotional short featuring writer-director Jess Franco and producer Erwin C. Dietrich. Theatrical trailer and a gallery of artwork and stills. Good stuff. So I've never seen the sequels. I've only ever seen the first one. My friends and I had a blast with it back in the day, and it became kind of notorious. Like, it was one we always referred to as like, that was such a weird movie. Like, it was just it was unexpectedly funny and stuff, and but also shocking at the same time. So yeah. I guess there's a reason why Ilsa was so imitated, is because, they took this very oddball concept and unwittingly created a whole subgenre. I mean, there's the whole Nazi exploitation genre that basically spun out of this. And really, the only ones worth seeing that I'm aware of are the Ilsa films. From what I've heard, it's not a genre I've really explored much and really don't have that much interest in exploring much, but this is like the one exception.
Next up, a franchise from which I have only ever seen the first film and have been wanting to check out the rest for ages. We have Charles Bronson in Death Wish. Yeah, so this is a nice collection that Kino put out of all 5 of them. Yeah. I remember liking the first one quite a bit. And, you know, I always kind of put these alongside things like the Dirty Harry movies and the Rambo movies and stuff like that, where, you know, they just kind of keep pumping out sequels until nobody cares anymore. So, I don't know. I'm sure that, you know, as is often the case with these types of action movies, that it follows the law of diminishing returns and that they just get increasingly goofy as they go. Die Hard would be another one. Started off strong, got increasingly goofy, especially the last couple. But, yeah, anyway, looking forward to checking these out. Let's actually open this up, shall we? And I think they just put the first one out on in 4K. I don't know if I'm going to bother upgrading. Well, I might upgrade at some point, but it's not a super high priority. So there we go. Looks completely different with the shrink wrap off, doesn't it? So let's slide these out here. And we have Death Wish 1, 2, and 3 from 1974, 1982, and 1985, respectively. Let's see, we got audio commentaries on all of them, all 3, with film historian Paul Talbot. And then another set of audio commentaries on 2 and 3 from film historians Steve Mitchell and Nathaniel Thompson. An interview with actor John Hertzfeld for the first one, and an interview with actors Kirk Taylor, and an alternate ending for the third one, and then theatrical trailers. Very cool. Here we go. Yeah, thanks. Oh my goodness. There's a booklet. There's actually a booklet. Look at that. Incredible. They never include booklets in these. Well, look at that. Very nice. What a nice surprise. I did not expect that at all. Yeah. Very cool. Nice little bit of behind the scenes info there. Very cool. Yeah, but I only ever saw the first one. I can't even remember where I saw it. If it was on home video, or it was on TV one day, or what. But there we go. But at least each one has its own disc, so they're all in one case. But they all have their own disc, which is quite nice. That was close. Oh my God, can you just stay on the damn hub? There. Cool. 3 Death Wishes. All right, well, what about the other one here? We have 4 and 5. Here we go. And we got audio commentaries by film historian Paul Talbot, the author of the Bronson's Loose books, and theatrical trailers. So Death Wish 4 is from 1987, Death Wish 5 is from 1994. So fully 20 years? Yeah, 20 years. Must have been like 20th anniversary story after the original. And we do have a booklet here. There we go. We got the discs there. The Crackdown and Face of Death, and a booklet about the last 2. Very nice. I don't know, like I say, for all I know, all of them are awesome. I haven't seen them. I know with the Dirty Harry movies, when I got a Blu-ray set of that a while back, I basically binged them, and I loved the whole series. I thought it was great. So, who knows? But this is one I've definitely been wanting to explore more of because, you know, it's another big notable action thing. And I mean, Charles Bronson had just a massive career. What is it? The very first 3D movie I ever saw, which was also one of the very first 3D movies, House of Wax with Vincent Price. Charles Bronson plays a mute character in that, who is the assistant to the crazy artist played by Vincent Price. Now, this one you knew I was gonna get.
I just waited a while to get it because it was a little pricey. But at long last, I pulled the trigger and picked up Columbo on Blu-ray. Yes, finally got Columbo. So happy about this. So this is the complete run of all of the original 70s movies. And very nice painted cover there. Beautiful rendition. Here we have, so remastered in 4K. So I don't know if that means we're going to get a 4K set at some point. Includes the 1968 movie of the week, Prescription Murder, which was the first appearance of Columbo based on a stage play. And the 1971 pilot, Ransom for a Dead Man. A shorter 71-minute cut of Etude in Black. Episode guide booklet and newly commissioned slipcase cover illustration by Tony Stella. So let's take a look here. So yeah, it looks like just photo covers for the individual ones. I see Robert Culp there, who I know from Greatest American Hero. Terrific. Yeah, I've watched a good chunk of these. I haven't watched anywhere near all of them. I know my mom was a massive Columbo fan, and she had the DVD sets and watched them many, many times. And she always enjoyed them for a lot of the same reasons I do. It's especially because it was so long running. It's fun to watch because you see so many famous stars and sometimes not so famous stars at the time who would later become famous. But this is great. I'm not going to bother reading all the extras on here because, well, there's a bunch. Actually, it's actually not that many. Remastered in 4K, optional music and effects tracks. Oh, that's kind of cool. So they actually have music and effects tracks. Just enjoy the music and effects on their own. That'd be kind of weird. Oh, hey, look, it's Louis Jourdan, Count Dracula himself, or Anton Arcane, if you're a Swamp Thing fan like me. Very nice. So, gotta love that. And, well, if you're gonna get the first set of Columbo, you gotta get the second set as well, which has all of the subsequent TV movie returns that he did between the 90s up until 1989 to 2003. Yeah. So, there we go. Very nice. And this one. Yeah, here we go. So Columbo the Return. And then here. You just gradually see him getting older across each each edition. But I think it's just like an ad for something. Megahertz Choice. Does that even still exist? I don't even know. Streaming services come and go so quickly. Yeah, so we got like an episode guide for each set, which is quite nice. But just to give you an idea what they look like that. Just give you a look at a couple of them there. Very nice. Cool. So that's handy to have. I like to have those things, those like have a guide like that on hand as I'm watching. Sometimes it'll give you like a little interesting tidbits, behind the scenes info. Other times it just basically tells you which episode it is and some basic info about it. So I think this one, if I remember correctly, it's in this, yeah, the first set here. So this is the one for the 70s, slightly thicker because there was more of them. It was 7 seasons, but it was all feature-length episodes, right? As is often the case with the sort of movie of the mystery of the week type things that they would do. And we're watching a lot of British mysteries lately. I've been watching Touch of Frost with David Jason. Those are all feature-length episodes as well. Also finally checking out, hey, look. It's Spock. Ah. Yeah, I always love this because it's always these famous guest stars who just show up to literally be the villain of the week. Hey, look, it's Loomis himself, Donald Pleasance. Very nice. Anyway, great show. So much fun. But yeah, so glad to finally have them on Blu-ray. And there we go. Check that out. That looks pretty impressive. Just the giant titles on the spine, and they line up quite nicely too. I like that. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. That is the end of the Kino Lorber updates for now, until the next time I visit their website and fill up my shopping cart. So, thank you very much for watching, and until next time, sayonara. Just have to let the camera cool down a bit. Oh, actually, I can put these on the exploitation shelf. Exploitation. Columbo. Still a few private eye shows I want to pick up. Like, definitely want to get Magnum PI. That's a great one. Stop exploiting me. No, never. Oh. Cheers, everybody. The perfume department. Fascinating. Ugh. Ilsa, where are you? Where are you, my darling? Here, I think. There we go. Perfect.
worked out perfectly because the last Ilsa film was directed by Jess Franco, and where I put them on the shelf, there's two of Jess Franco's early films right next to where the Ilsa movies are, so that unintentionally worked out perfectly. Ugh. Huh? I always hate going in there. In where? The perfume shop? I haven't watched that clip, so I don't know what the context is. He keeps sending it to me, saying, this would be great for your horror streams. Like, the perfume shop? Okay. Hey, thank you for the YouTube subs. Abel, Kagisai? I can't quite see. I'm sorry, I'm blind. And Wombats 555. Excellent. I always hate going in there. Every single time. All of the times I go in there. So. Let's see what we got here. This is right. British stuff. It's all this. This all comics. It's mostly comics. Oh yeah, we got the Marvel ones. Yeah, there's a bunch of those. Marvel. Oh, and the aforementioned Popeye. Let's see. We got. So here, let's do DC. Other. Marvel. Well, frickin' steelbooks. DC. Other. Oh, and other. Actually, that'll go, yeah. Heavy Metal. Judge Dredd. And Popeye. Perfect. Then. We have Madam Web. The greatest Marvel movie ever made. Or so I hear. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Yeah, but then we got all the Disney Plus stuff. Moon Knight, WandaVision, Falcon and Winter Soldier, Hawkeye, Loki, and Loki. And I think that's it. I think that's literally everything. Yeah, that's everything they've released. And I guess everything they ever will release. So I'm glad I got them. I got the 4Ks of all of them. Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Put that there. Okay. Ugh. Madam Web, Deadpool and Wolverine. Awesome. Then we have DC. Superman, Batman, Joker, Super Friends. This set is not cheap, but worth it. Just to have them all together and in high def. It's kind of scary how prescient the first series of Super Friends actually is. Then we have other. Okay. So yeah, I think we can do these ones tomorrow. And we can also do the Star Wars ones. Then we can do, I think this is fantasy. Let's see. Is this all fantasy? Oh no, it's sci-fi fantasy. What the hell is this? Is this not sci-fi? What is this pile? I don't even know what this is. Hold on, let me see. Also, so oh, fuck, I had another Kino one there. Should have done that in the Kino update. Oh well. Too late now. I could literally just do a Dune update. I have so much Dune stuff. Let's do that. Let's Dune that, shall we? Put that with Star Wars. And then this is sci-fi. This is sci-fi! I've both read Sonja movies. Bunch of fantasy stuff, and Masters of the Universe, which I mean, it's kind of both fantasy and sci-fi, isn't it? But yeah, it kind of leans a little more into the fantasy side, I think. So we'll put that there. Why? Meow. 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 I know where all these are. Well, it'll be a surprise. What? Just push the door a little bit, sweetie. You can just go in. It's up there with The Dark Knight, Logan, and Infinity War. I know, right? Like, man, I haven't seen the comic community as unanimous in their opinion about a film like that since those. So, why are you so meowy today? Come here. Meow meow. What are you doing? Can you hear her? What are you doing? Why are you meowing your head off? Meow. 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 Hi. What you doing? What you doing? You just want attention? Hmm? Where? 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 Hi. How you doing? Oh. No, you don't get my water. What are you doing? You just meow, 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 meow. Hmm. Meow, meow, meow. Hello. You saying hi to the people? Hi, people. Oh, okay. See ya. Little goofball. What are you doing? Now you're just milling around my feet and tickling me with your tail. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ugh. And she just wanted attention. As usual. She's very vocal, as you probably noticed. She's been meowing away today. Haven't you?
Sometimes it's just she doesn't know who's around, so she's like calling out to us, like, "Hello, am I all alone? Hello." So I let her know. It's like, "We're all in the living room, sweetie." And then she comes in, and she's all happy because she found us. And then there's Church. He'll just like act all cute and pretend to be asleep, and you go in to pet him, and he'll just like maul you. He got me good today, like before the stream. I was like, oh great, I'm just gonna be like bleeding all over the place now, but no, I rinsed out the wounds and doused them in polysporin, and seems to be fun. Why? Well, if there's no food, you just gotta wait. It's automatic, sweetie. You know that. You know when it goes off better than anybody. She seems satisfied with that answer. I swear they understand us sometimes. Or understand us more than they let on. What? Oh, I thought it was a sonic screwdriver. But it's RoboCop. Oh, RoboCop with one of his hydraulics busted. What's going on there? Sorry, Robo. Looks like you broke your ankle. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, don't know where that piece went. Basically from being knocked off the shelf a number of times, I think. It's unfortunate. I think his stand is up top there. Yeah, this is the stand to put him on. Just a little industrial thing. Well, that was pretty good. Productive night. We got a stack of 3 more here. And 1, 2, 3, 4 on the floor. So it looks like you've got sci-fi, British sci-fi, British comedy, drama, and mystery, and miscellaneous, other, all of the other things. Yes, 4 on the floor, 3 on the table. No, 4 on the table, because I realized Dune can be its own update. I got a lot of Dune stuff recently, so. Well, recently, meaning in the past 2 years. And we're finally going to get it up to date. Am I hallucinating? Oh, it was my own shadow. I thought it was a cat. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, I have been operating on about 6 hours of sleep all day today. So I think I'm going to probably wash my face because I'm all sticky and gross from just the heat of the day. And I think I'm going to lay in my nice, cool, air-conditioned room and maybe read a little bit. But hey, overall, pretty good day. Still not having any action on the dono front. I don't know what's going on there. We got like tons of bits coming in, which is awesome. But we got to get some motion on the donos. We're halfway through the month here. We got a long way to go. Let's start chipping away at it, guys. Come on. That helps me to get more stuff to do more videos. Yes, a cock ton of bits. We've already made more in bits this month than we did last month. And last month was a really good month, so. But all of that has already been accounted for. On the plus side, I did manage to save some money on my Netflix bill.
Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how to log into my internet account because the old login is not working. So tried to get some help, and no, I got the payout on Friday, dude. It's gone, it's spent, it's done, it's finished. Yeah, when the 15th is on a weekend or on a Monday, they usually send it through on the Friday. So, yeah. So we got some groceries, caught up on a bunch of pre-orders, and yeah. Oh, yeah, it doesn't take long. I mean, I was already behind on a bunch of stuff, so it allowed me to get caught up. And yeah. I thought it was only weekend too, but sometimes they're usually pretty good about it. Like typically if it's a Monday or a weekend, they'll send it on the Friday before. You know, they won't make you wait till Monday. I think they did once, and it really pissed everybody off. So, yeah, good times. So, that's that. So we just got to get through the rest of the month, and we'll be good. I have a ton of things ripped, thanks to that new drive. Yes. See? Gotta listen to the Z-Man. I will not steer you wrong with such things. Yeah. For those who don't know, JL got the same kind of Blu-ray drive that I have, basically on my recommendation, and surprise, surprise, he's been fucking loving it. Because, yeah, it's a great drive. Very fast. It's an Asus drive. Yeah. I have two of them. One as a spare, basically, but also to use with my other computer. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm going to sleep like a rock tonight. But it feels good. We got a bunch of film today. Had some good conversation. Lots of bits. So maybe tomorrow, hopefully, we can get some donos going. And not have to have JL be the primary whale keeping everything afloat. Although we do appreciate that a great deal. You've helped out a lot, dude. I really can't thank you enough. But yeah. But we're starting to pick up steam with the videos, trying to put out, you know, a video at least every couple of days at the moment. Kind of get back in the swing of things there. So I'll probably put together one or two of the shorter ones we did today and put them up in the week ahead. And meanwhile, we'll just keep plugging away with the filming. And yeah, should be good. Feels good. Making progress. Alrighty, folks. It is time for the Z-Man to wind down for the evening. And, oh, especially in this heat. Holy moly. It's just miserable right now. And that's just, this is the hottest day we've had so far, I think. And now it's the middle of June. It's been very mild throughout the entire month. Like this is like really miserably hot compared to what it's been. Yeah. Tomorrow will probably be the most opportune day for me to view a screening, if not sometime later in the week. So what are you saying, Curlatin? What are you really saying? Just say what you want to say. Say it. Say it. Do you want me to just throw away 3 hours so we can watch all of Backrooms tomorrow? Well, when are you thinking? What time works for you tomorrow? Ideally. What time are we headed to the Backrooms? Well, I assume that's what you're wanting to watch, as you mentioned it before, and I have them all ready to go.
I mean, we could also just watch. We don't have to watch all of them in one go. We could watch like the first half, so like 90 minutes worth, and then watch the last half next time. The remaining 90 minutes. We could do that. It's like the length of one movie. Unless we get to that point and just feel like continuing on, in which case we could continue on. I don't know. Midnight my time, so probably 9 o'clock for you. Oh, okay. So we could, so I could do like another day stream, and then we could just go to Discord and watch some Backrooms after. So, cool. And that actually wouldn't be too late either, so I wouldn't be like, killing this lovely daytime schedule I have, which, is wonderful. Can't you just tell how much I love it? Alrighty, folks. Well, it was a good day today. Good day. I can go to bed now feeling like I accomplished things. And we had a pretty good crowd. We had close to 30 people here most of the day, so it's pretty good. Pretty good. And some new people too. Some folks that I know from what little social media presence I have came by today, which was great. So he sure loves it. Yes. Although, when we get into the heat of summer, I might be inclined to sleep during the heat of the day in my nice, cool, air-conditioned room. And stream at night. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Oh. All right. That is definitely it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who dropped bits and subs and all that good stuff today. Really appreciate the support, guys. You help to keep the magic going. And I'm working hard for you, so I appreciate the appreciation. All right. We'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?